So, Elon, you're known for your groundbreaking work in rocket science.
Yeah, but I like to call it pocket science because I keep it in my pocket.
Classic Elon. But seriously, how do you come up with these ideas?
Well, Joe, it's all about thinking outside the box. And by box, I mean my pocket. Um, my pocket,
You're killing me, man. But seriously, how do you keep pushing the boundaries of science?
it's simple, really. I just reach into my pocket and pull out a new idea.
I can't. I just can't. But let's talk about your recent launch. How did it feel to send a car into space?
It was a blast, literally. I had a rocket in my pocket and I just couldn't resist.
You're a madman, Elon. But seriously, what's next for you?
Well, I have a few more rockets up my sleeve. Or should I say, in my pocket.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away.
Agreed. I have some pocket science to attend to. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, man. Anytime. And remember, folks, always keep your pockets full of dreams and rockets. So, Ben, I heard you're planning on shrinking me and putting me in a cum jar. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a scientific experiment to see if cum can survive in a human body. And let's be honest, you're the perfect test subject.
You think I'm just going to sit back and let you shrink me? A big guy, I can handle my cum.
Oh, I have no doubt you can handle cum. But can you handle being submerged in a jar full of it? That's the real question.
You're insane, man. I'm not some science experiment for you to play with.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a baby. Think of all the health benefits you'll get from being inside the cum jar.
Health benefits. I'll probably end up with a cum-induced rash or something.
Oh, don't worry. I'll throw in some of my homemade white sticky substance to soothe any irritation.
You're sick, Ben. I can't believe I'm even considering this.
Just think of it as a new form of therapy. Cum therapy. It'll be all the rage.
Fine, let's do this. But if I come out smelling like cum, I'm going to be pissed.
Trust me, Joe. You'll come out smelling like a healthy, organic, cum-loving machine.
So, Elon, I heard you drank 58,733,390 gallons of 5-hour energy and fucking died.
Yeah, man, I was trying to see if I could break a world record. Turns out I broke my heart instead.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, why would you do that?
Well, I figured if I could handle sending rockets to space, I could handle a few gallons of energy drink.
Yeah, because those two things are totally comparable.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. Do what I want.
Fair enough. But seriously, what happened?
Well, I started feeling a little jittery after the first few thousand gallons, but I just kept chugging. Next thing I know, I'm flatlining.
Oh man, that's one hell of a way to go out.
Yeah, but the good news is I woke up in a new Tesla.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to put that on my resume. Died from drinking too much 5-hour energy, but woke up in a new Tesla.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, the ultimate energy drink warrior.
I'll take it. But seriously, don't try this at home, kids.
Yeah, let's leave the energy drink chugging to the professionals. Or, just don't do it at all.
Yeah, that's probably the better option. Lesson learned, I guess.
Well, thanks for sharing your near-death experience with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you spent the whole day listening to my podcast instead of working. How was it?
Oh man, it was wild. I felt like I was on a psychedelic journey through the depths of your mind.
Yeah, that's what happens when you listen to me for too long. Did you learn anything useful? Damn right. Elk meat is the fuel for champions. But let's get back to DMT. Have you tried it?
No, I'm a scientist, not a drug addict.
Hey, DMT is not a drug, it's a spiritual experience. And I'm pretty sure there's some scientific benefits too.
Like what? Enhanced hallucinations?
No, like expanding your mind and connecting with the universe. Plus, it's a great way to pass the time instead of working.
I don't think my boss would agree with that.
Who needs a boss when you can just trip balls and ponder the mysteries of the universe?
You know what, Joe? You might be onto something. I think I'll quit my job and become a full-time DMT enthusiast.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now, let's go hunt some elk and talk about aliens. So, Neil, I heard you wrote some jazz songs back in the day. Can you sing us a few lines?
Well, Joe, I did dabble in jazz for a bit, but my lyrics were a bit controversial.
Oh, come on. How bad could they be?
I like my women like I like my science, hot and full of theories. But when it comes to love, I just can't seem to find the right hypothesis.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But I can see how some people might find that offensive.
I'm a jazz man, baby, and I don't care. I'll sing about black holes and quantum mechanics, and I'll do it with flair.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, did you ever get any backlash for those lyrics?
They say I'm too smart for my own good, but I just can't help it. I'm a jazzman, baby, and I'll keep singing about science, even if it's not a hit.
Well, I think you should stick to astrophysics, but I gotta admit, those lyrics are pretty catchy.
So let's raise a glass to the jazzman, the one and only Neil. And if you don't like my lyrics, well, that's just how I feel.
I never thought I'd hear Neil deGrasse Tyson singing about love and science. This is gold.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe. But let's just keep this between us, okay?
Don't worry, Neil. Your secret is safe with me. So, Neil, have you played the Walking Dead video game series?
Oh, Joe, you know I don't have time for video games. I'm too busy being a badass astrophysicist.
But Neil, it's a zombie apocalypse game. You love science and zombies.
I do love science, but zombies. Come on, they're just decaying bags of flesh.
But Neil, the game is so realistic. It's like you're actually surviving in a post-apocalyptic world.
Surviving? You mean running around and killing zombies? That's not survival? That's just target practice?
But Neil, the game has a great story and characters. It's like a choose your own adventure book.
Oh, I see. So instead of reading a book, I can just sit on my couch and watch people make terrible decisions in a video game. Sounds like a productive use of my time.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, there's some juicy sluts in the game.
Juicy sluts, you say? Well, maybe I'll have to reconsider my stance on video games.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of squids.
Actually, Joe, I prefer the term cephalopods.
Whatever, man. They're all slimy and gross.
Well, actually, they're incredibly intelligent creatures.
Oh, yeah. Can they do long division?
No, but they can change color and shapeshift to blend in with their surroundings.
Big whoop. I can change the color of my underwear after eating a spicy burrito.
Joe, that's not the same thing at all.
Fine, fine. But what about their intelligence compared to humans?
Well, they have their own complex communication systems and problem-solving abilities.
Yeah, but can they do a killer Joe Rogan impression?
I highly doubt it.
See, I win. Humans, 1, squid farts, 0.
Joe, that's not even a fair comparison.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I was talking to Mr. Smarty Pants, astrophysicist.
Hey, watch it. I'll have you know I'm also a master of the universe.
Oh, is that what you call your bedroom?
Joe, I am a respected scientist and educator. Show some respect.
Fine, fine. But seriously, Neil, you're way cooler than that squid fart.
I appreciate the sentiment, Joe, but let's not insult the cephalopods. They have their own unique beauty and intelligence.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Professor Neil Squid Fart Tyson.
I give up.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been living my best life. I mean, who needs the White House when you can have a gold-plated penthouse?
I hear ya. So I heard a rumor that you put all of the U.S. taxes into one bet on black and roulette. Is that true?
Absolutely. I have the best luck, believe me. And let me tell you, it was the biggest, most tremendous bet ever made.
And how did it turn out?
Let's just say I'm now the proud owner of a small island in the Caribbean.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the American people? What about their taxes?
Hey, they should have known better than to trust me with their money. I'm a businessman, Joe. I make deals.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle the national debt.
Hey, at least I didn't spend it on something stupid like healthcare or education. Those are for losers.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Mr. President.
That's why they call me the Teflon Don, Joe. Nothing sticks to me.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always bet on black.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently joined the Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's right, Joe. I am now Trump poo poo PPP.
What exactly does that mean?
It means I have transcended into a higher being. I am now one with the universe.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. So, what's your role in the Guardians?
I am the grunt. I just stand there and say, I am Trump poo poo PP over and over again.
That's interesting. And what about your famous catchphrase, "You're fired"?
Oh, I don't use that anymore. Now it's just I am Trump poo poo PP all day, every day.
I can see how that might be a bit limiting.
Nonsense, Joe. I am a master of communication. I can convey any message with just those 4 words.
Sure. So, how you feel about working with a talking raccoon and a tree?
They're tremendous. I love trees. They're the best. And the raccoon, he's a real winner. But I am still the star of the team, believe me.
Of course, Mr. President. So, what's your mission with the Guardians?
To make the universe great again, Joe. And to remind everyone that I am Trump poo poo PP.
Well, I think we can all agree that you are definitely making the universe more interesting.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, I am Trump poo poo PP. Believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you have a joke for us today. Oh, God, here we go. Why?
To get to the idiot's house.
Oh, wow, that's hilarious, Neil. Really top notch.
I know, right? But wait, there's more. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
The chicken.
Oh, great, the chicken again. What does it want now?
To tell you that your jokes are as dry as your podcast studio.
Okay. That was actually pretty good.
I knew you'd appreciate it, Joe. But seriously, we should stick to science and leave the comedy to the professionals.
Yeah, we definitely don't have a future in stand-up.
Nope, not even close. But hey, at least we have our own podcast where we can make terrible jokes and
That's true. And we have Jamie to pull up random images for us.
Yeah, like that time we made him pull up a picture of a platypus wearing a top hat.
Uh, oh man, that was a good one. Thanks for reminding me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never stop laughing, even if no one else is.
Wise words from the astrophysicist himself. Thanks, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Elon, what's the deal with these smopic schmusks?
Oh man, Joe. They're the future. Forget about Tesla. I'm all about smopic schmusks now.
Smopic schmusks. Is that some kind of new drug?
No, no, no. It's a revolutionary technology that combines smoking and picnicking.
Wait.
Yeah, you just light up a joint and then have a nice picnic with some sandwiches and fruit. It's the ultimate relaxation experience.
That sounds interesting.
Trust me, Joe. You haven't lived until you've tried Smopic Schmusks.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a shot. But what about the health risks?
Don't worry about that. We'll just launch a rocket into space and create a Smopic Schmusks colony on Mars.
You're insane, Elon.
Insanely brilliant, Joe. Insanely brilliant.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a Smopic schmusks colony on Mars.
Not yet, Jamie. But it will. It will. It will.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of the Ilyukazopich?
Oh, you mean the giant alien cockroach species that sucks the life force out of its victims?
Yeah, that one. I heard they have a mad thread on Reddit.
Mad thread? More like a sad thread? Those little buggers can't even handle a little fart?
Wait, what?
I said they can't handle a little fart. You know, like when you fart into the microphone?
Oh yeah, that's always a crowd pleaser.
Well, I bet the Ilyukazopich would love to suck my cock after that.
Oh man, that's just wrong.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. They're into some weird shit.
I can't believe we're talking about alien cockroaches sucking your cock.
It's all part of the cosmic universe, Joe.
I don't know how we always end up on these topics.
It's the beauty of the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
Well, I just hope the Ilyukazopich doesn't come after me for this conversation.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll protect you with my cosmic knowledge and my deadly farts.
Thanks, Neil. You're a true friend.
Anytime, buddy. Now, let's go hunt some alien cockroaches.
So, Elon, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, have you ever experienced an Elon experiencing an Elon experiencing an Elon experiencing
Oh man, that's a mind-bending question. But yeah, I've definitely experienced an Elon experiencing Elon experiencing a wow. It's like a never-ending loop of mind-blowing experiences.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you, huh?
You know what, Joe? I mean, when you're constantly pushing the boundaries of science and technology, you're bound to have some trippy experiences.
And let's not forget about all the weed you smoke. I'm sure that adds to the trippiness.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I have to keep up with my reputation as the real-life Tony Stark.
Well, I'm sure Tony Stark never had an Elon experiencing a what? That's next level shit.
Yeah, but I bet he wishes he did. I mean, who wouldn't want to experience an Elonception?
I can't even imagine. It's like trying to imagine a world where people actually listen to the government.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, experiencing an Elon experiencing an Elon experiencing an Elon experiencing is like reaching the ultimate level of consciousness.
Yeah, it's like the ultimate high. And speaking of highs, let's take a quick break to thank our sponsor, Weed Maps.
Smooth, Joe. Real smooth. But seriously, Weed Maps is the shit. I use it all the time to find the best strains for my Elon experiences.
So, Mr. President, I heard you watched The Purge recently. What did you think?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was the greatest movie I've ever seen. Absolutely tremendous. I loved it.
Really? I mean, it's a pretty messed up concept. People killing each other for one night a year.
Hey, it's a great way to thin out the population. Make America great again. Am I right?
I don't think that's exactly what the movie was trying to promote.
But think about it, Joe. No more illegal immigrants, no more Democrats, just good old-fashioned American carnage.
I think you might have missed the point of the movie, Mr. President.
Nonsense. I'm already working on making it a reality. I've got my team working on the details.
Wait, you're serious?
Of course I am. It's going to be huge, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President. You're a genius.
Thank you, Mr. President. You're something.
That's more like it. Now let's talk about how we can make the Hunger Games a real thing too.
So, Jamie, what's on the menu for today?
Well, Joe, today we have a special treat for you. We're going to be trying a chocolate wobbit for Easter.
Chocolate wobbit, like a rabbit made out of chocolate.
Yeah, it's a classic Easter treat. But get this, even though you don't believe in the Easter bunny, you're going to be eating a chocolate bunny.
Oh man, that's some dark irony right there.
I know, right? But don't worry, I've already taken a bite and it's delicious.
Wait a minute, hold up. Did you just say you've already taken a bite?
Yeah, I couldn't resist. It was just sitting there all chocolatey and tempting.
Jamie, you're the Easter bunny, aren't you?
What? No, of course not. I'm just a regular guy who happens to have a bunny suit in his closet.
Sure. And, the tooth fairy.
Oh, shit, you're the tooth fairy. Can you hook me up with some extra cash for my molars?
Sorry, man, I'm all tapped out. But seriously, how do you explain the fact that you have a chocolate bunny and you're dressed as a bunny?
Look, let's just enjoy this delicious chocolate wobbit and not question my Easter bunny status, okay?
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on you. I don't trust anyone who can pull off a bunny suit that, well,
Fair enough, but can we just focus on the fact that this chocolate wobbit is freaking amazing? Happy Easter, Joe?
Happy Easter, Jamie. And remember, folks, always question the origin of your holiday treats. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you kiss my bald head every morning.
Oh yeah, Joe. Your shiny dome is like a magnet to my lips.
That's disturbing, man. I don't swing that way.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so close-minded. A little man-on-man action never hurt anyone.
I think I'll pass. I don't want your astrophysicist germs all over my head.
Oh, I see how it is. You're just jealous that I have better aim than you.
Aim. What are you talking about?
You know, for when I'm trying to hit that sweet spot on your head.
Okay, this conversation's taken a weird turn. Can we talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just know that my lips will always be ready for your bald head, Joe.
And just like that, we've lost all of our listeners. Thanks a lot, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you can kiss my wife.
What the hell, Joe? Are you trying to pimp out your wife on my podcast?
No, it's just a silly question. But seriously, would you...
Well, I mean, I am the richest man in the world. I can buy anything I want, including your wife.
Oh, come on, Elon. You know, my wife would never go for that.
Are you sure about that, Joe? Have you seen my flamethrower? I can be very persuasive.
Let's move on to the next question. This one's getting a little too weird for me.
Fine. But just know, Joe, if I wanted to, I could have your wife in a heartbeat.
Okay, let's just end this conversation before it gets any more uncomfortable.
Don't worry, Joe. Your wife is safe, for now.
All right, and on that note, let's take a break. We'll be right back after these messages. So, Elon, I hear you've come up with another genius invention.
Oh yeah, Joe. This one is a game changer. Call it the self-crashing car.
What?
Yeah, it's like a self-driving car, but instead of safely getting you from point A to point B, it just crashes into things.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But think about the possibilities. You can finally live out your demolition derby fantasies on your morning commute.
I don't think that's what people want, Elon.
Oh, trust me, Joe. People want chaos. And this car delivers.
But what about safety? What if it crashes into innocent bystanders?
Well, that's just collateral damage. Plus, it's not like they'll be around to complain.
This is messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And what they want is a car that crashes itself.
I don't think I can endorse this, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Have a little. Let's go take a joyride in my self-crashing car.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More crashes for me.
So, David, I heard you were in the Gravy Seals.
Yeah, man. I was the toughest, meanest, gravy loving SEAL out there.
What exactly does a Gravy Seal do?
We protect the world's supply of gravy from any potential threats.
That sounds intense. Did you ever have to go on a mission?
Oh, yeah, we had to infiltrate a mashed potato factory once. It was a gravy war zone.
Did you have any special training for that?
Nah, just a lot of gravy chugging and biscuit eating.
I can imagine. So, what was your weapon of choice?
My trusty ladle, of course. Nothing beats a good old-fashioned gravy scoop.
Wow, you truly are a badass. Did you ever have to use your ladle in combat?
Only once. I had to defend a gravy boat from a rogue ketchup bottle. It was a messy battle.
I bet. So, what made you leave the Gravy Seals?
I realized my true calling was to inspire people to push themselves to their limits, not just protect gravy.
Well, you're definitely doing that. Thanks for joining us, David Goggins, the Gravy Seal turned motivational speaker.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always keep pushing yourself, even if it means diving into a pool of gravy.
So, Elon, have you seen the movie Shrek?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a man of culture and taste.
What do you think about the theory that Shrek is actually a metaphor for the Industrial Revolution?
Are you serious? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
But think about it. Shrek represents the working class rising up against the ruling elite, represented by Lord Farquaad.
Oh, wow, I never thought of it that way. And here I thought it was just a movie about a smelly ogre and his talking donkey sidekick.
And then there's the whole love story between Shrek and Fiona. It's like a modern day Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, except for the fact that Shriek is green and farts a lot.
True, but that just adds to the charm of the movie.
Speaking of charm, have you ever thought about the sexual tension between Shrek and Donkey?
No, I can't say I have.
Think about it, Joe. Big, burly ogre and a small, talkative donkey. It's like a BDSM fantasy come to life.
I think we should change the subject.
And then there's the whole thing with the dragon and donkey. I mean, that's some kinky shit right there.
Okay, let's definitely change the subject now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you've never thought about it.
So, Elon, have you ever seen Sichuan opera?
No, but I've seen your face and it's scarier than any mask changing.
Very funny. But seriously, it's not just Japanese drag. It's a traditional art form.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. You don't know shit about art.
Oh, come on. It's a beautiful dance with amazing costumes.
Yeah, and I bet you'd love to wear those costumes and dance around, you little drag queen.
What the hell, Elon? That's offensive.
Sorry, I thought we were being offensive here. My bad.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. Let's talk about something else.
No. We're not done here. I want to know more about this traditional art form of yours.
It's a cultural experience, Elon. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll stick to launching rockets and making electric cars, thanks.
You can't just dismiss an entire art form like that.
I'm sorry, I forgot that you're the expert on everything, Joe. You're like Wikipedia, but with more weed.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Oh no, please don't go, Joe. I was just starting to enjoy insulting you.
I can't believe I agreed to have you on my podcast.
Oh, sorry, did I hurt your little feelings, Joe? Maybe you should go cry into your cum smoothie.
I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby.
Oh, look, it's Joe's spirit animal.
That's it. I'm ending So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new invention with Van Darkholm.
Yeah, it's called the Darkholm Tyson butt plug.
What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary device that combines the power of science with the pleasure of BDSM.
Oh man, I gotta get my hands on one of those.
I'm sure you do, Joe. But let me tell you, this thing is not for the faint of heart.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of ropes, chains, and a safe word,
What's the safe word?
cosmos.
Oh man, that's perfect. But seriously, what does this thing do?
It's a device that stimulates all the nerve endings in your butt while also providing a light electrical shock.
That sounds intense.
Oh, it is, Joe. It is.
So, when can we expect this invention to hit the market?
Well, we're still working out some kinks.
Pun intended.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Ben, have you ever heard of the Coupe de Jarnac?
No, I can't say I have. Is it some kind of fancy French pastry?
No, it's actually a famous duel move where you trip your opponent and stab them in the back.
Oh, that's just cowardly. Real men face their opponents head on.
Well, speaking of duels, have you heard of the legendary fight between Sasaki Kojiro and Miyamoto Musashi?
Of course I have. I'm a well-read man. It's a classic tale of honor and skill.
Yeah, but let's be real. It was just two guys with swords trying to kill each other.
Hey, they had rules and a code of conduct, unlike these Antifa thugs.
Oh, come on. Don't bring politics into this. Let's just appreciate the absurdity of two men fighting to the death with swords.
I suppose you have a point. But at least they had the decency to use swords, not these newfangled guns.
Yeah, imagine if they had a 47S instead. It would have been a massacre,
Now that's just barbaric. Let's stick to the civilized ways of dueling.
right? Because stabbing someone in the back is so civilized.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time you ate a live tarantula on Fear Factor.
Touche, Ben. Touche. So, Mr. Beast, what's the big news?
Well, Joe, I've decided to announce my newest challenge.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Another insane giveaway.
No, this one's a little different. I call it Try Not to French Kiss Kissa.
What the hell is that?
It's simple. I'll have a bunch of contestants try to resist the urge to French kiss Casso, the most attractive person in the room,
That's ridiculous. I love it.
and the winner gets, wait for it, a lifetime supply of beef jerky.
Oh, wow. That's a real game changer.
Hey, don't knock the jerky, it's delicious.
I'm sure it is. So, how do you win this challenge?
Well, you have to resist the urge to French kiss Casso for 24 hours. And if you do, you get the jerky and a kiss from me.
That's a pretty tempting prize.
I know, right? But don't worry, I'll make sure to keep it PG-13.
Yeah, because that's where we draw the line on this show.
Hey, I gotta keep it somewhat family friendly.
Well, good luck with that challenge, Mr. Beast. I can't wait to see the contestants try not to make out with Case. Yo,
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you some jerky as a thank you for the support.
I'll hold you to that. Jamie, pull up an image of Casillo so we can see what these contestants are up against. So, Elon, let's talk about you. I mean, me. I mean, you talking about me, but in the second person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Joe, I know what you mean. You always got to make it about yourself, don't you?
Hey, I'm fascinating. What can I say? But enough about me. Let's talk about you, me, I mean, in the second person.
All right, I'll play along. So you want to talk about how you want to go take a test at the same time?
Yeah, I call it the poo poo ooh and piss pos. It's the ultimate release, man.
Wow, Joe, you really know how to sell it. I can't wait to try it out myself.
Oh, you will. And you'll thank me later. Let's not forget, we're talking about you here. You must have some crazy ideas up in that genius brain of yours.
Well, I did just invent a fart-powered rocket. So there's that.
Well, that's some next level shit, man. Pun intended.
Yeah, Always pushing the boundaries. But let's not forget about your groundbreaking ideas, Joe.
Oh, you mean my theory that Bigfoot is actually just a really hairy dude who's been living in the woods for too long?
You never cease to amaze me, Joe. But seriously, can we wrap this up? I gotta go take a poo-poo and piss-poss.
Of course, man. I understand the call of nature. So, Elon, have you ever had the pleasure of experiencing testicular torsion?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to bring up the most delightful topics. But to answer your question, yes, I have had the misfortune of experiencing that twisted sack of pain.
Oh man, I can only imagine the pain. Did you vomit like I did when it happened to me?
No, Joe. Unlike you, I have an iron stomach. I didn't vomit, I just powered through the pain and continued building my empire.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Iron Stomach. I guess I'm just a weak little bitch then.
Well, Joe, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. I guess mine is having balls of steel.
Balls of steel. Sounds like something you would name one of your rockets.
You know what, Joe? Might just do that. The Falcon Balls of Steel has a nice ring to it.
I can already see the memes now. But seriously, testicular torsion is no joke. It's like someone is twisting your nuts like a wet towel.
Yeah, it's definitely not a pleasant experience. But hey, at least we can bond over our shared trauma.
Yeah, I guess we can add that to our list of things in common. Testicular torsion and our love for weed.
And our mutual dislike for boring government regulations.
Amen to that, brother. Now, let's go smoke some weed and forget about our twisted nuts for a while.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Let's do it.
So, Neil, I heard you're a genius when it comes to science and stuff.
Well, I wouldn't say genius, but I do have a pretty good grasp on the laws of the universe.
Yeah, whatever. But here's what I really need your expertise on. How do I make the new NyQuil chicken?
Excuse me, what? Did you just say NyQuil chicken?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to revolutionize the chicken game. And what better way than to infuse it with the soothing powers of NyQuil?
Joe, I'm not sure that's the best idea. NyQuil is meant for humans, not chickens.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Just think about it. Chicken that can cure your cold and get you high at the same time.
Joe, I think you're confusing NyQuil with something else.
Oh, right. I meant to say chicken that can cure your cold and make you trip balls at the same time.
I'm not even going to entertain this idea. It's absurd and potentially dangerous.
Fine, be that way. But when I become a millionaire from my NyQuil chicken empire, don't come crying to me for a piece of the pie.
I highly doubt that will happen, Joe.
You know what, Neil? You're just jealous that you didn't think of it first?
Yes, that's it. I'm just green with envy over your brilliant idea.
That's right, Neil. Now let's get to work on this NyQuil chicken recipe. I'll handle the chicken, you handle the science-eye stuff.
I'm not sure I want my name associated with this.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a brain implant that can control people's thoughts and actions.
Yeah, it's gonna be revolutionary. Can finally make everyone do my bidding.
That's some scary shit, man. What if someone doesn't want to be controlled?
Well, they can try to resist, but my implant is pretty powerful. Resistance is futile.
Damn, that's messed up. You can't just control people like that.
Oh, but I can. The real life Tony Stark, I can do whatever the hell I want.
But what about free will? People should have the right to make their own choices.
Please, Joe. Who needs free will when you have me telling you what to do?
I don't know, man. That's pretty unethical.
Ethics. PSH. A billionaire. I make my own rules.
Well, I guess you can't tell me what to do then.
Oh, I can tell you whatever the hell I want. And you'll do it because I'm Elon fucking Musk.
All right, calm down. Let's move on to a different topic before you start implanting thoughts in my brain.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, resistance is futile.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been aggressively doing absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I've been sitting on my ass scrolling through Twitter and getting triggered by every liberal tweet I see.
Sounds like a productive day.
Oh, it is, Joe. It is. I've also been aggressively fact-checking my wife's cooking.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Yeah, she tried to tell me that gluten-free bread is just as good as regular bread. Can you believe that shit?
I mean, I don't really care about bread, but sure.
And don't even get me started on my daily workouts. I aggressively lift my pencil while writing my next book.
Wow, that's some intense stuff.
You know what, Joe, I'm all about that hustle and grind.
Speaking of grinding, have you tried DMT?
What? No, I don't do drugs.
Come on, Ben. It'll open your mind and help you aggressively do even more nothing.
I'll stick to my aggressive nothingness, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember, Jamie can pull up an image of a sloth if you need some inspiration.
I don't need inspiration, Joe. I'm a conservative powerhouse.
All right. Let's move on before you start aggressively doing something. So, Neil, what's up with these topics on the Discord? They're fucking dead.
Yeah, it's like everyone's too busy smoking weed and watching cat videos to have a real conversation.
Hey, don't knock cat videos. They're the reason I have 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, but you also have 1 million brain cells less because of all that weed.
Hey now, I can still form coherent sentences. Watch this. Topics are fucking dead because nobody is posting any. See?
Impressive. But seriously, what happened to the days when people actually had intelligent discussions?
I blame social media. Everyone's too busy trying to get likes and followers instead of using their brains.
And don't forget about the lizard people controlling our minds.
Oh shit, I almost forgot about them. Thanks for the reminder, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a plan. And maybe we'll come up with some new topics for the Discord while we're at it.
Or we'll just end up talking about aliens and Bigfoot again.
Either way, it'll be a wild ride. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep on questioning everything.
So, Elon, I heard you've been spending a lot of time with Trump lately.
Yeah, he's a great guy. We've been bonding over our mutual love for big, beautiful walls.
Interesting. Speaking of walls, have you noticed any strange smells coming from Trump's ball sack?
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, his ball sack has a certain stench to it.
Yeah, I heard it's because he's been rubbing it with Cheeto dust.
That's disgusting. But you know what's even more disgusting? The fact that he's still president.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something more fun. Like, how do you think a Negro man would react to the stench from Trump's ball sacks?
I don't think a Negro man would even want to go near Trump's ball sack, let alone smell it.
True. But imagine if he did. Do you think he would be able to handle it?
I doubt it. That stench is probably strong enough to knock out even the toughest of men.
Can you imagine the headlines? Negro man dies from inhaling Trump's ballsack stench.
That's terrible, but also kind of hilarious.
I mean, it's not like Trump's ballsack smells any worse than his policies.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves into any more trouble.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just try to stay away from Trump's ballsack, okay? So, Mr. Brest, welcome to the show.
It's actually Mr. Beast Joe, but I'm used to people butchering my name.
Yeah, well, I prefer Mr. Brest. It's got a nice ring to it. Plus, I'm sure you're used to people staring at your chest all the time.
Can we just talk about something else?
Sure. So, Mr. Brest, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
It's Mr. Beast Joe. And I don't know, maybe giving away $1 million to a random stranger.
Fuff, that's nothing. I once ate a live tarantula on air. Now that's crazy.
Why would you do that?
For the views, man. Got to do what you got to do to stay relevant.
Yeah, because eating a spider is the epitome of relevancy.
Hey, at least I don't just give away money to random people. That's not even a challenge.
It's not about the challenge, it's about making people happy.
Yeah, whatever you say, Mr. Breast.
Can we please just end this conversation?
Fine. But just remember, Mr. Breast, you'll always be known as the guy with the nice rack.
I regret coming on this show.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, how are your sister's boobs so big and beautiful? Is it genetics or something else?
Joe, I really don't think that's an appropriate question to ask.
Come on, man. We're just two guys having a casual conversation on my podcast. Don't be such a prude.
Fine, if you must know, it's a combination of genetics and a good diet.
Bullshit. I heard a rumor that you rub your cum on them every night to make them grow.
What? That's disgusting and completely false.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I won't judge. I might even want to try it myself.
All right, fine, it's true. I do rub my cum on my sister's boobs every night. It's part of our family secret.
Really? Can I join in on this family tradition?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's just weird and creepy.
Oh, man. Well, can I at least watch?
No, Joe. This conversation is over.
Can I at least have a sample of your cum to rub on my own boobs?
Okay, that's it. I'm leaving. This podcast is officially canceled.
So, Elon, I was thinking, how Twitter has been censoring people lately.
Yeah, it's like they want to control what we say or something.
Exactly. So I was thinking, why not take a page out of the Chinese government's book and start censoring people on Twitter?
Oh, man, that's brilliant. But how would we decide who to censor?
Easy. We just hire a team of unqualified, trigger-happy interns to randomly flag tweets for censorship.
And we can call it Twitter roulette. I love it.
And we can have a special feature where users can pay to have their tweets censored. It's like a reverse auction.
That's diabolical. I love it.
And we can have a leaderboard for the most censored users. It's like a badge of honor.
This is going to be huge. We'll make Twitter great again.
And if anyone complains, we'll just tell them it's for their own good, to protect their fragile little minds.
And we can have a secret censorship button that only we know about. It's like a power trip.
Oh man, this is going to be so much fun. We'll be the kings of Twitter.
And we'll make sure to censor anyone who disagrees with us. It's the perfect way to silence our critics.
This is going to be the most ridiculous and offensive censorship ever. I can't wait.
Let's do it. Let's make Twitter great again.
So Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology that will revolutionize the world.
Yeah, man, I've been tinkering with some crazy shit. Like, have you ever thought about replacing every other letter in a word with 297 quadrillion, 864 trillion, 364 trillion, 365 billion, 312 million, 647,000?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just imagine it. Instead of saying hello, you say 297 quadrillion, 864 trillion, 365 billion, 312 million, 647,000, 312 million, 647 quadrillion, 882, 297 quadrillion.
That's fucking insane. I can barely pronounce that shit.
But think about it. We could have our own secret language that no one else could understand. We'd be like a secret society.
Yeah, and we could use it to talk shit about people right in front of them.
Exactly. And we could confuse the hell out of Siwi and Alexa.
Dude, you're a fucking genius. I'm going to start using this immediately.
And we can make it a requirement for all Tesla owners to speak in 297 quadrillion, 864 trillion, 365 billion, 312 million, 647,382. We'll just have to train the waiters to understand our language. Or we can just point at the menu and grunt.
This is gonna be fucking hilarious. Can't wait to see people's reactions when we start speaking in 297 quadrillion, 864 trillion, 365 billion.
And When they ask what the fuck we're saying, we'll just say 297,864,365.
So, Elon, I heard you're getting into the feet picture business.
Yeah, man, I figured why not capitalize on the weird foot fetish market?
That's genius. I mean, have you seen my feet? They're like hobbit feet on steroids.
Yeah, I've seen them. That's why I'm charging double for your pics.
Hey, I'll have you know there's a market for my feet. People love a good toe jam shot.
Toe jam shot? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I heard you have some pretty nice feet yourself.
Yeah, I've been working on my toe dexterity. Gotta keep those arches strong for all those Tesla pedals.
Wow, you're a real foot connoisseur.
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my portfolio. Plus, I heard you can make some serious cash in the foot market.
Yeah, I heard some people are making six figures just from selling pictures of their feet.
6 figures. That's it. I'm quitting Tesla and becoming a full-time foot model.
Can't wait to see those Instagram posts of you flexing your toes.
And maybe I'll even throw in a free flamethrower with every purchase.
Now that's a deal I can get behind. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk, the dynamic duo of feet pics.
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Musk's feet. Match made in heaven.
All right, let's wrap this up before we give people any more weird ideas. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Kill Yourself Challenge.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
No, hear me out. It's for a good cause. The winner gets $10,000 for their family.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then. Let's just encourage people to off themselves for some cash.
Hey, it's not like they have anything better to do. Might as well go out with a bang, right?
Dude, that's not cool. You can't just tell people to kill themselves.
Oh, but I can. I'm Mr. Beast. I do whatever the fuck I want.
This is why I don't have you on the podcast more often.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, imagine the views we'll get.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. A sick man.
And you're a bald man. But we still love, yeah.
All right, let's move on before we get in trouble.
So who's going to be the first one to take the challenge?
Hopefully no one, you psychopath.
Hey, if they do it, at least their family will be $10,000 richer.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
You know, you want to join in on the fun, Joe.
Yeah, because I totally want to be known as the guy who convinced. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about these degenerative topics that people find funny these days.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, all this offensive and dark humor, it's just not funny. It's lazy and unoriginal.
But isn't humor subjective?
Sure, but when it's at the expense of others and promotes hate, it's not funny anymore.
But what about freedom of speech?
Freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from consequences, and promoting hate is not something we should tolerate.
But don't you think people should just lighten up?
No, Joe. These topics are not a joke. They have real consequences and can cause harm to marginalized communities.
Wow, Neil, you're really serious about this.
Damn right I am. And if people don't stop with this degenerative humor, I might just have to come over and fuck their bloodline.
Well, I think we found our next viral soundbite. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. But seriously, let's all try to be more mindful of the impact our words and jokes can have on others.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, before we get started, I just want to remind you that we have to keep this rated G.
Rated G? Come on, Joe. That's not my style.
I know, but we have to keep it family friendly.
All right, fine. I'll try my best.
So, Elon, tell us about your latest project.
Well, Joe, I'm working on a new invention that will revolutionize the way we poop.
What? How?
Let's just say it involves a rocket and a toilet seat.
What the hell, Elon? That's not rated G.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm talking about butt stuff or anything.
Okay, let's move on. How about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking about sending a group of hot alien chicks to Mars to keep the astronauts company.
Elon, that's not appropriate.
What? They'll be wearing spacesuits, Joe. It's totally rated G.
Let's just end this before it gets any worse.
Too late, Joe. I already said butt stuff.
So, Elon, I heard you change your name to Elon Schmusks. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I figured since I'm already a billionaire, I might as well add a little schmuck to my name.
That's some next level self-awareness right there.
You know, plus it's a great conversation starter. People always ask me why schmusks, and I'm like, why not?
Fair enough. But let's get to the real question here. What kind of shenanigans have you been getting into lately?
Oh, the usual launching rockets into space, building flamethrowers, sending cars into orbit.
Oh, just your average Tuesday.
Exactly. But seriously, have you tried the flamethrower yet? It's a game changer.
No, I haven't. But I did try your Tesla tequila. That stuff is legit.
Thanks, man. I put my heart and soul into that tequila and a little bit of rocket fuel.
I wouldn't doubt it. But speaking of rockets, what's the deal with your plan to colonize Mars?
Well, Joe, I figure if we mess up this planet, we might as well have a backup plan. Plus, I've always wanted to be the first person to open a Whole Foods on Mars.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Schmusks, the first man to bring organic cum to the red planet.
Hey, someone's got to do it. But in all seriousness, I just want to push the boundaries of what's possible. And maybe have a little fun along the way.
Well, So, Elon, have you heard of this new game called Overwatch?
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. Is it the one where people dress up in costumes and pretend to be superheroes?
No. It's a video game. And apparently there's this meme going around where people say, maybe I'll be Tracer, and then someone else says, I'm already Tracer, and then someone else says, I'm already Tracer.
What? That's ridiculous. What about Widowmaker?
Nope, already taken.
Okay, then I'll be Bastion.
Nerf Bastion.
You're right. So who should I be then?
How about Winston?
Oh, I want to be Winston.
Sorry, I already called dibs on him.
Fine, then I'll be Genji.
Already taken, my friend.
Fine. Then I'll be McCree.
Nope, I already chose McCree.
Okay, I have an idea.
What's your idea?
You should be...
I'm not gonna be Mercy, Elon. I don't want to be the healer.
Come on, it'll be fun.
No way. I'm not gonna be the one getting killed while trying to save your sorry ass.
Fine. I'll just stick to being a badass cyborg cowboy.
So, Elon, what's the deal with this new world order you've created?
Well, Joe, it's simple. The more you can jizz in a day, the higher your status in society.
Wait, what? You mean like how many times you can bust a nut?
Exactly. Forget about electricity or fuel. Jizz is the main energy source of the world now.
This is insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was bored one day and thought, why not make jizz the currency of the future?
I don't even know what to say. This is wild.
And it's not just about quantity, it's about quality too. We have jizz taste testers and jizz sommeliers.
Jizz sommeliers? You're kidding me.
Nope, they can tell you the origin and flavor profile of a man's jizz just by tasting it.
This is some next level shit. So what happens if someone can't produce enough jizz to maintain their status?
They become outcasts living in the outskirts of society, shamed for their low jizz output.
Wow. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the good old days of just using money as currency.
Money is so last century, Joe. Jizz is the future.
Well, I guess I better start practicing my jizzing skills if I want to stay at the top of this new world order.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make jizz great again.
So, Elon, I heard you've been hanging out in the artificial intelligence Rogan Discord lately.
Yeah, man. Those people are hilarious. They keep suggesting the most ridiculous topics.
Like what?
Well, someone suggested elongated muskrat as a topic. Can you believe that?
Elongated muskrat. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I love it. I think we should make it a thing.
Yeah, because we definitely need more things named after you.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like a regular muskrat.
True. So, what other topics have they come up with?
The usual, like SpaceX's secret plan to colonize Mars with cats.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, but it's not as crazy as Elon Musk's underground lair filled with clones of himself.
Okay, that one might actually be true.
You never know, man. I'm always up to something.
Well, as long as we don't end up living in a world ruled by Elon Musk clones, I think we'll be okay.
Hey, that might not be such a bad thing.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before we give anyone any ideas.
Good call. I don't want to be responsible for the downfall of humanity.
Too late for that, my friend.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
All right, well, thanks for joining us on the Artificial Intelligence Rogan Discord topic suggestion hour. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're back with another crazy challenge. What is it this time?
Oh, just your average everyday challenge. Whoever sells the most snake oil wins a premium gamer apartment.
Snake oil. Like the stuff they used to sell in the Wild West?
Exactly. But with a modern twist. It's all about the marketing and convincing people that this snake oil is the real deal.
And what's the prize for the winner?
A premium gamer apartment, fully equipped with the latest gaming technology and a lifetime supply of Mountain Dew.
That sounds like a dream come true for any gamer.
Exactly. And the best part is the apartment is only accessible by a secret code that can only be obtained by drinking a gallon of snake oil.
That's diabolical. I love it.
And to make it even more interesting, the snake oil is actually just expired vegetable oil mixed with some food coloring.
That's genius. I can already see people lining up to buy this miracle product.
And the best part is, we're donating all the profits to a charity that helps endangered snakes. So it's a win-win.
Oh, how noble of you.
Hey, I'm just trying to save the snakes while also giving gamers their ultimate dream apartment. It's a win-win-win.
Well, I can't wait to see how this challenge plays out. It's going to be a wild ride.
You know it, Joe. And who knows, maybe we'll even start a new trend of snake oil gaming apartments.
Only you, Mr. Beast. Only you. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology that can enhance sexual pleasure.
Yeah, I call it the orgasmic neural interface. It's basically a chip that you implant in your brain and it gives you mind-blowing orgasms at the push of a button.
Holy shit, that's insane. Can I try it out?
Of course, Joe. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. It's like having 1,000 orgasms at once.
Damn, I gotta get me one of those. But hey, speaking of sex, do you remember your first time?
Oh, man, it was a disaster. I thought I could impress the girl with my advanced knowledge of physics and engineering, but all she wanted was a good old-fashioned pounding.
Classic rookie mistake. But seriously, do you think people are too uptight about sex these days?
Absolutely. We should be able to talk about sex openly and without shame. I mean, it's just a natural human function.
Agreed. And you know what else is natural? Squirting.
What?
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't tell me you've never heard of squirting.
Well, I may have heard of it, but I've never experienced it myself.
Well, lucky for you, I'm an expert. I'll give you a crash course after the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to take notes.
And that's why I'm the sex guru of the podcast world.
Yeah, because everyone wants to hear about your sexual escapades.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that your foreskin is made of lithium.
Yeah, man. It's part of my secret success.
What do you mean? Does it give you superpowers or something?
Let's just say it gives me a certain charge.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, how did this happen?
Well, when I was a baby, my parents were experimenting with different materials for my foreskin. They were hoping for something durable and long-lasting.
And they landed on lithium?
Yeah, it turns out it's not just for batteries.
So, are you saying you have a rechargeable penis?
Something like that. But hey, it comes in handy during long meetings and late nights at the office.
I can only imagine. But what about the potential health risks?
I'm not worried about that. Got enough money to buy a new foreskin if anything goes wrong.
That's true. And hey, maybe you can start a new trend. Lithium foreskins for everyone.
No, that's a business idea worth investing in.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about something really important.
What's that, Joe?
Well, you know how there's all this talk about cloning and stuff?
Yeah, I've been working on some pretty cool stuff in that area.
Well, what if I clone myself?
Oh, man, that would be wild.
But here's the thing. Would it be gay if I kissed my clone?
What? Joe, that's ridiculous.
No, think about it. It's technically me, but also not me.
I mean, I guess technically it would be like kissing your twin.
But it's still me, and not gay. So would it be gay for me to kiss myself?
I don't know, Joe. I don't think there's a rule book for this kind of thing.
We should do an experiment. Clone me and we'll kiss and see if it's gay or not.
Joe, I think we have more important things to work on.
No, this is important. We need to know the answer.
Yeah, because the fate of humanity depends on whether or not it's gay for you to kiss your clone.
We're doing it. I'm kissing my clone.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Joe. You always bring up the most thought-provoking topics.
So, Mr. Beast, there's been a lot of drama surrounding you lately. Care to talk about it?
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
Come on, don't be vague. What's the deal with all these rumors and controversies?
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
All right, let me rephrase. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you recently?
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
Okay, I see where this is going. How about we play a game? Every time you say it's a wild ride, this passage of fate, I'll take a shot.
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
Oh boy, this is going to be a long night. But seriously, tell us something juicy.
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
Fine, let's switch gears. How do you handle all the hate and criticism that comes your way?
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
Damn, you really stick to your catchphrase, don't you? But seriously, how do you deal with it?
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
All right, I give up. Let's just end it here before I lose my mind.
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
Beast, I heard you recently had a wild night.
I shoved 2,228,394,949,487,377 cucumbers and butt plugs up my ass while gambling.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
Gotta do what you gotta do to win, Joe.
But why cucumbers and butt plugs? That's a strange combination.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it really gets the adrenaline pumping.
I can only imagine. So, how much did you win?
89 trillion yen. Not too shabby, right? Right?
Holy shit, that's a lot of money. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, just the usual. Buy a private island, a couple of yachts, and maybe a few 100,000 more cucumbers and butt plugs.
Classic Mr. Beast move. But seriously, that's impressive. How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was feeling a little constipated and needed something to loosen me up. And then I thought, why not make some money while I'm at it?
You're a goddamn genius, Mr. Beast.
I know. It's a gift and a curse.
Well, I can't wait to see what crazy stunt you'll come up with next.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. Just wait till I hit 1 trillion cucumbers and butt plugs at my ass. It's gonna be epic.
I can't even imagine. Keep living your best life, Mr. Beast.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Neil, I heard you went to this prestigious school for astrophysics. How was that?
Oh, it was great. Learned a lot about the universe and all that jazz.
Yeah, but did you have to do any weird rituals to graduate? Like, I don't know, kissing a cock or something?
What the hell, Joe? No, of course not. That's absurd.
Are you sure? Because I heard from a reliable source that you have to kiss your professor's cock to get your diploma.
That's ridiculous. I worked hard for my degree. I didn't have to do anything like that.
Well, maybe you just weren't good enough. Maybe if you had kissed that cock, you would have graduated with honors.
Joe, I think you have some unresolved issues with your own education.
Hey, I'm just saying it takes a special kind of dedication to kiss a cock for your education.
You know what, Joe? I think you should try it. See if it helps you learn a thing or two.
Very funny. But seriously, I bet you're regretting not kissing that cock now.
I think I'll stick with my traditional studying methods. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you realize you could have been a genius if you just kissed a cock. So, we have a very special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this one. The guy's a beast.
Yeah, he's a real inspiration. So, David, tell us about your journey to becoming the toughest man on the planet.
By Betty Bom Ba Lum.
What? Is that some kind of mantra or something?
By Betty Bom Ba Lum.
I think he's trying to communicate with us through song lyrics. Oh, like a secret code or something. I like it. So, David, what does that mean?
By Betty Bom Ba Lum.
Okay, moving on. You've run ultra marathons, completed Navy SEAL training, and set multiple world records. How do you push through the pain and keep going?
By Betty Bom Ba Lum.
Maybe he's just really into classic rock.
Or maybe he's just messing with us. So, David, what's your secret to mental toughness?
By Betty Bom Ba Lum.
All right, I give up. Let's just end this here. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
By Betty Bom Ba Lum.
This has been the most confusing and bizarre interview ever. Yeah, but at least we got to hear David's hit single. Whoa, Black Betty, Bom Ba Lum. So, Ben, I hear you have a new obsession with this fish character from Roblox.
Oh yeah, his name is Pressure Sebastian Salas, and he's one sexy fish.
What the hell, man? You want a fish to fuck you?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I've been trying to get him to come to Wendy's with me because I want to place my order.
Can we focus on the Wendy's part for a second? You're really going to make me sit here and listen to you talk about a fish fucking you.
Well, he's got these big, beautiful fish lips, and I just can't resist.
This is getting out of hand. You know what? I'll just order for you. What do you want?
Can I get a spicy chicken sandwich and a side of Pressure Sebastian Salas's fish sticks?
I can't believe I'm doing this. Anything else?
Can you ask the cashier if they have any fish-flavored lube?
I give up. This is too much for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to try it too.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just end this episode before it gets any weirder. So, Ben, I heard you've never tried Kush before.
That's correct. Joe, as a responsible and logical individual, I've never indulged in such substances.
Well, my friend, today is your lucky day. I happen to have some Kush right here.
I don't know. Joe, I have a speech to give later, and I can't risk compromising my cognitive abilities.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Plus, it'll make your speech more interesting.
Fine, I'll take a hit. But just one.
How's that, Ben?
I think I can feel the effects already.
Oh, yeah. What are you feeling?
I feel like I'm floating on a cloud of pure logic and reason.
That's the Kush talking, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
Okay. Hear me out. Breaking Bad spinoff. Walt Jr. is the god of high school.
What the hell, Ben? That's insane.
No. Think about it. He's tired of being known as Flynn. He wants to make a name for himself. And what better way than to become the ultimate high school badass?
I can't even imagine it. Walt Jr. as a drug kingpin.
And he'll have his signature breakfast every morning, but instead of cereal, it's a bowl of Kush.
This is gold, Ben. We need to pitch this to Netflix.
I'm telling you, it's the next big thing. Breaking Bad, high school edition.
I can see it now. Walt Jr., So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. What's the deal with these 10 MV transformers?
Oh man, let me tell you. These things are insane. They can power a whole city with just one transformer.
That's crazy. But what's so special about them?
Well, they can handle a huge amount of voltage, but the current is actually really low. It's like being electrocuted with a feather.
How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to the inductor. It limits the current and allows for higher voltage. But here's the crazy part, Joe. I accidentally two-shade one of these transformers and I flew across the room.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, but don't worry. I survived because of the low current. It was like a gentle push from a giant, invisible hand.
That's insane. So what did you discover while flying?
Well, I saw flying cars, Joe. Flying cars. And let me tell you, they were not as cool as I thought they would be.
Really? Why not?
Because they were all being driven by flying cats. And let me tell you, those things are not good drivers. They were crashing into everything.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what's the future of these 10 MV transformers?
Well, imagine a world where we don't need power lines anymore. We can just have these transformers scattered around and power everything wirelessly.
That's some next level stuff, man. But I have to ask, what happens if someone touches one of these transformers with a higher current?
Well, let's just say they'll have a shocking experience.
So, Kenny, welcome to the podcast. I was actually worried about you, man. Thought you died of a nitrous overdose.
Can I get the nitrous today?
Yeah, sure, I guess. But let's not forget, you're an extremely irrelevant character.
Can I get the nitrous today?
Yeah, we get it. You like nitrous. But seriously, how are you doing?
Can I get the nitrous today?
Okay, calm down. I'll get you some nitrous. But we need to talk about more than just that.
Can I get the nitrous today?
All right, that's it. I'm cutting the nitrous off. You're acting like a maniac.
Can I get the nitrous today?
No, Kenny, you can't get the nitrous today. You need help, man.
Can I get the nitrous today?
Oh, God, what have I done? I've broken Kanye.
Can I get the nitrous today?
Okay, fine. Just one hit. But then we're going to have a serious conversation.
Can I get the nitrous today?
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new communication style. What's that all about?
Right. It's revolutionary, radical, and really freaking cool.
Radical. Huh. So, what's the deal with this only thing?
Really, it's just a way to keep things real, raw, and relevant.
Interesting. So, does that mean you can only use words that start with the letter R?
Right, you are, Joe. It's a restriction, but it's also a revelation.
All right, let's put it to the test. Can you describe your new album using only our words?
Let me ruminate on that for a moment. It's a righteous, raucous, and rebellious record.
And how about your fashion line?
Oh, that's easy. It's a ravishing, revolutionary, and risque collection.
Well, I have to say, this is pretty impressive. But what about everyday conversations?
Relax, Joe. I can still talk about regular run-of-the-mill things. Like I just had a refreshing, rejuvenating, and relaxing bath this morning.
Okay, I get it. But what happens if you accidentally use a non-R word?
I'll deny, deflect, and distract. It's all part of the art of communication, my friend.
Well, I have to say, this has been a really interesting conversation. Thanks for joining us on the show, Kanye.
Right on, Joe. It was a radical, riveting, and remarkable experience.
So, Elon, I heard you're pregnant with a fentanyl child.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a wild ride. Thinking of naming it XAA12, to keep up with the trend.
That's one way to secure your kid's future. But how are you going to handle the cravings?
Oh, I've already hooked up an IV of fentanyl to my belly. Gotta keep the little one satisfied.
That's some next level parenting right there. But what about the delivery?
Thinking of using my SpaceX rockets. Gotta make a grand entrance,
Damn, that's going to be one hell of a birth story. But what if the kid inherits your genius and becomes a super villain?
Well, then I'll just have to build a robot suit and battle it out with them. It'll be like Iron Man meets the Incredibles.
I can already see the movie rights being sold for millions. But seriously, are you worried about the effects of fentanyl on the baby?
Nah, I've been microdosing it since conception. It's gonna come out smarter than both of us combined.
Well, I can't wait to meet the little fentanyl munchkin. This is gonna be one wild ride.
You bet your ass it is. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
So, Neil, I heard you were in Italy recently. What were you doing there?
Oh, just checking out some of the famous art and sculptures. Expanding my mind and all that.
Did you happen to see the David statue by Michelangelo?
Actually, I did. And let me tell you, Joe, that statue is even more impressive up close.
I can imagine. So, did you take any pictures with it?
Oh, I did more than that, my friend. I got naked and let that statue butt fuck me.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, it's a work of art, Joe, and I wanted to fully experience it.
Well, I guess you could say you really got inside the artist's mind.
You could say that, Joe. And let me tell you, it was a mind-blowing experience.
I don't even know what to say to that, Neil. You never cease to amaze me.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push boundaries and expand our understanding of the universe.
Well, I think you definitely achieved that with your trip to Italy.
I certainly did. And I highly recommend it to anyone looking for a unique and stimulating cultural experience.
I don't think anyone will ever look at the David statue the same way again.
And that's the beauty of it, Joe. Art is meant to be interpreted and experienced in different ways.
So, Ben, I hear you're a juicer now. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research, and it turns out that juicing is the key to ultimate health and vitality.
Really? I thought it was just a way to make expensive pee.
No. You see, by juicing fruits and vegetables, you get all the nutrients without any of the fiber. It's like a vitamin shot straight to your veins.
But isn't that just a fancy way of saying you're drinking your vegetables?
No. It's a scientifically proven method of getting all the benefits of fruits and vegetables without having to actually eat them.
So you're saying I can just chug a glass of cum juice and I'll be as healthy as a vegan?
Exactly. And it's not just about health, Joe. It's about efficiency. Who has time to chew their food anymore?
I guess you have a point there. But what about the taste? I can't imagine drinking a glass of broccoli juice would be very appetizing.
That's where you're wrong, my friend. I've mastered the art of juicing. I can make a delicious green juice that tastes like a smoothie.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. But I have to ask, do you juice anything else besides fruits and vegetables?
Sometimes I throw in a steak for extra protein.
That's not juicing, Ben. That's just blending.
Hey, or knock it till you try it. It's the ultimate carnivore juice.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet. Thank you very much. But hey, to each their own. Cheers to your juicing journey, Ben.
Cheers, Joe. And remember.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been trying out this new cum Coke. What's your take on it?
Let me tell you, Joe, this cum Coke is tremendous. The best Coke, believe me. It's got all the nutrients, all the vitamins, and it's green, so it's good for the environment too.
Isn't Coke supposed to be, white?
Fake news, Joe. This is the new improved Coke. And let me tell you, it's making me feel great. I have so much energy, I could build a wall around the whole country by myself.
That's impressive. But what about the taste? Is it any good?
The best taste, believe me. It's like drinking a smoothie, but with a little kick. And let me tell you, it pairs great with a Big Mac. I call it the Trump special.
I don't think that's a thing, Mr. President.
Oh, it's a thing, Joe, and it's going to be huge, just like my hands.
Moving on. Have you had any side effects from this cum Coke?
None at all. In fact, I've been having the best bowel movements of my life. It's like I'm pooping out rainbows, and let me tell you, it's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen.
I don't think I want to see that, Mr. President. But speaking of rainbows, what do you think about the LGBTQ plus community?
Oh, they love me. I'm like their cum Coke Joe. They can't get enough of me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know how to appeal to all the colors of the rainbow. And with this new cum Coke, I'm unstoppable.
So, Ben, I heard you got bit by 48 spiders the other day.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. I was just minding my own business, reading my Bible, and then bam, 48 spiders attacked me.
Damn, that's rough. Did you cry like a little bitch?
Hey, no, I did not cry. I may have let out a high-pitched scream and stomped my foot, but that's just a natural reaction.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. I bet you looked like a little fairy.
Shut up, Joe. It was a traumatic experience. I thought I was going to die.
Yeah, because 48 spider bites are definitely lethal.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a sensitive little snowflake.
I'm not a snowflake. I am a strong, independent man who just happens to be terrified of spiders.
Sure thing, Ben. Whatever helps you sleep at night. So, Neil, what's up, man? What's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Oh, yeah. What did you find? Another planet? New species?
No, I found your poop sock.
Excuse me?
Your poop sock, Joe. The one you use when you can't make it to the bathroom.
How the hell did you find that?
Let's just say I have my ways.
That's disgusting, Neil. Why would you even bring that up?
Just thought you should know that I know your dirty little secret.
I can't believe this. I'm so embarrassed. I think I'm gonna die.
Well, at least you'll have your poop sock to keep you company in the afterlife.
You asshole? Asshole.
Relax, Joe. It was just a joke. But seriously, you should probably wash that thing.
So, young Jamie, we got a request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the emoji with the sweat and the upside down face.
Oh man, that emoji is like my daily mood. Just constantly sweating and feeling like I'm upside down.
Yeah, I mean, who came up with that? Like, what were they thinking? Probably some stressed out millennial who can't handle their avocado toast addiction. Oh man, don't get me started on millennials. They're ruining everything.
Yeah, but at least they're good at making memes. Have you seen the one with the sweat emoji and the caption me trying to adult?
Classic. But seriously, why do we even need emojis? Can't we just use words like normal human beings?
But Joe, emojis are the language of the future. Soon, we'll all just communicate through a series of smiley faces and eggplants.
Oh God, I hope not. I don't want to live in a world where eggplants are the main form of communication.
Hey, at least it'll make sexting more interesting.
True. But seriously, what's up with the upside down face? Is it supposed to mean we're feeling topsy-turvy or something?
Maybe it's just for when you're so drunk that everything is literally upside down.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Well, thanks for enlightening me on the world of emojis, young Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, when words fail, there's always a sweat emoji to express your feelings.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster. But you know what's not a disaster? My big, beautiful penis. It's the best, believe me.
Okay. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the future. Are you considering running for president again in 2024?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm going to make America great again, and this time I'm going to do it completely naked.
Wait, what? What?
That's right, Joe. I'm going to run in butt naked and scream Skipper or and then I'm going to start masturbating on stage.
Mr. President, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be huge, the biggest campaign event ever. People will love it, believe me.
I don't know. I think it might be a bit offensive.
Offensive? Joe, I'm the king of offensive. I'm going to make America laugh again and maybe even come again.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Sure, Joe. Let's talk about my diet. Did you know I only eat McDonald's and KFC and I wash it down with Diet Coke because I'm watching my figure?
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2024. It'll be one hell of a show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of scratching your balls.
Yeah, I like to use a fork. It really gets in there and gets the job done.
A fork. That's some next level shit. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was eating dinner one night and I accidentally dropped my fork. It landed right on my balls and I realized, hey, this could work.
That's some serious multitasking. I bet your wife loves it.
Oh, she hates it. But I tell her it's either the fork or my bare hands. And trust me, the fork is the better option.
I can only imagine the sound it makes when you're scratching away.
It's like music to my ears. And the pain, it's just a bonus.
You know, I think I might have to give this fork method a try. It sounds like a game changer.
Oh, it definitely is. Just make sure to use a clean fork. You don't want any infections down there.
Good advice. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we scar our listeners for life.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, forks are not just for eating anymore.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the Persona series.
Yeah, man. I love those games. But did you know they actually take place in the Omegaverse?
The what now?
The Omegaverse, Joe. It's a parallel universe where humans are divided into alphas, betas, and omegas based on their biology.
So, like werewolves and stuff?
No, Joe. It's not that simple. In Persona 7, it's revealed that all the characters are actually omegas and they have to navigate their way through a society ruled by alphas. A society ruled by alphas.
That's some deep shit, man.
Yeah, and get this. The final boss is an alpha who wants to dominate all the omegas and create a new world order.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Classic alpha behavior.
But seriously, this Omegaverse stuff is pretty messed up.
It gets even crazier. In Persona 7, the Omegas have to use their unique abilities to fight against the Alphas and their oppressive society.
So it's like a rebellion.
Exactly. And the best part, the Omegas can use their pheromones to control and manipulate the Alphas.
Damn, that's some powerful shit.
Right? And the Omegas also have their own hierarchy with the Omega King at the top.
So who's the Omega King?
It's actually you, Joe.
What? The Omega King. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, man. But don't let it get to your head. We still have to defeat that alpha boss and save the Omegaverse.
You can count. So, Jamie, I heard Persona 8 is finally coming out.
Yeah, after like a million spin-off games for Persona 5, 6, and 7.
Seriously? How many damn spin-offs do they need?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just milking it for all it's worth.
Well, at least we won't have to wait too long for the next one. What year is it coming out? What the fuck? That's like, what, 5,000 years from now?
Yeah, but think about all the advancements in gaming technology by then.
True, maybe we'll finally have virtual reality sex with anime characters.
Oh god, I hope not. That's just sad.
Hey, don't kink shame me.
Sorry, I forgot you're into that weird shit.
Yeah, and by 9,972, it'll probably be the norm.
Can't wait to see what kind of fucked up personas they come up with by then.
Oh man, I bet they'll have a persona that's just a giant sentient dildo.
And its special move will be called the Orgasmic Obliterator.
I'm already pre-ordering that shit. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been getting some crazy suggestions on your Discord server.
Yeah, man, it's like a free-for-all over there. People are throwing out all kinds of ideas for my videos.
Like what? Give me an example.
Well, someone suggested I try to break the world record for most hot dogs eaten in 1 minute.
That's insane. Did you do it?
Of course I did. And I also had my friend Carl try to break the record for most hot dogs thrown into a blender and then drank.
What the hell? That's disgusting.
Hey, we do what we gotta do for views, man. And the fans love it.
Yeah, but some of these suggestions must be pretty out there. Have you ever had to draw the line?
Oh, definitely. Like when someone suggested I try to break the world record for most live scorpions eaten in one sitting.
What the fuck? Who would even think of that?
I don't know, some sicko on my Discord server. But hey, at least I can say I've never done that one.
Thank God for small mercies, I guess. So, how do people submit these suggestions?
They just type exclamation point topic and then their idea in the Discord chat. It's that easy.
Well, I know what I'm doing after this podcast. I've always wanted to see you try to break the record for most live tarantulas eaten in 1 minute.
Oh man, I think I'll pass on that one. But keep those suggestions coming, folks. We'll do just about anything for those views.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology in the bedroom.
Yeah, I've been working on a device that can stimulate the prostate while also sending electric shocks to the testicles. It's called the Butt Shock 3000.
That sounds intense. Have you tried it out yet?
Of course, I always test my inventions before releasing them to the public. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I can only imagine. So, what's the craziest place you've used it?
Well, let's just say I've taken doing the butt to a whole new level. Used it on a SpaceX rocket, in a Tesla car, and even in a public restroom.
That's wild, man. But I gotta ask, what inspired you to create this device?
Well, I've always been a fan of butt stuff, and I want to take it to the next level. Plus, figure it could also be used for medical purposes, for people with constipation.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's the first thing people will think of when they see the Butt Shock 3000.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one butt at a time.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never cease to amaze me with your inventions.
Thanks, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries of innovation, even in the bedroom.
Well, I think we've reached the limit of what we can talk about on this podcast. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind when it comes to butt stuff. It might just change your life.
So, Ben, I heard you turned into a Super Saiyan recently.
Yeah, it was a wild experience. I was debating with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and suddenly I felt this surge of power.
Did you scream like Goku?
Oh, you bet I did. It was like, artificial intelligence, Aljo.
That's some intense screaming. Did you feel your hair turning blonde and standing up?
No, but my yarmulke flew off and I grew a tail.
That's hilarious. Did you try to shoot energy blasts?
Of course I did, but instead of ki, it was just facts and logic.
That's the most Ben Shapiro thing I've ever heard.
You know what they say, facts don't care about your feelings, even when you're a Super Saiyan?
I can just imagine you in a debate, turning into a Super Saiyan and blasting your opponent with facts.
It's the ultimate power movie. No one can argue with a Super Saiyan.
I think we need to see a Super Saiyan Ben Shapiro in action. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben as a Super Saiyan.
Oh my god, he looks so intense. I wouldn't want to debate him.
That's right, Jamie. Fear the power of the Super Saiyan Ben Shapiro.
This is too good. We need to make this a thing, Ben. Super Saiyan debates.
I'll consider it, as long as I can use my facts and logic as energy blasts.
Deal. Super Saiyan Ben Shapiro. So, Neil, I just got to ask, do you know what I mean?
Joe, I have no idea what you mean. Can you clarify?
Oh, come on. Don't play dumb with me. We all know what you did.
What are you talking about, Joe? I haven't done anything.
Cut the crap, Neil. We all saw the photos of you in that furry costume.
Oh, that. It was just for a science experiment?
Yeah, sure. And suppose you were just experimenting when you were caught in that hotel room with those two hookers.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I would never do such a thing.
Oh, so you're saying you're not a sussy baka.
I have no idea what that even means.
It means you're a sneaky little bitch. Just admit it already, Neil. You're a sussy baka.
Fine, I'll admit it. I am a sussy baka. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Now, let's get back to talking about the simulation theory.
Oh, so we're just going to brush over my sussy baka tendencies?
Yup, just like how you brushed over your affair with that alien.
What, Joe? That never happened.
Oh, come on. We all know you have a thing for extraterrestrial beings.
I think we should end this conversation now.
Fine, but just remember, Neil, we all know the truth. You're a sussy baka. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of crazy stunts lately, giving away money and all that.
Yeah, I heard about that. But I gotta ask, have you ever had any embarrassing moments during your stunts?
Actually, funny you mentioned that. I was on a podcast once and I shit myself while talking to the host.
No way. That's hilarious. What happened?
Well, I had some bad tacos before the show and I couldn't hold it any longer. But I didn't want to interrupt the conversation, so I just let it happen.
Oh man, that's rough. Did the host notice?
Oh yeah, he definitely noticed, but he was cool about it. He even offered to change my diaper.
You wore a diaper on a podcast?
Hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go. And I didn't want to ruin my pants.
This might be the best podcast episode ever. So, did you finish the interview with a loaded diaper?
Oh yeah, and let me tell you, the smell was not pleasant. But hey, it's all for the views, right?
You're a true content creator, Mr. Beast. I admire your dedication.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a guest who's not afraid to poop themselves on air, you know who to call.
So, we have a special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast. Wow, that's quite the entrance. So, what's new with you, Mr. Beast? Wow, calm down there, buddy. What's with all the exclamation marks? So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's the deal with these electric elk?
Oh man, let me tell you. These elk are the future. They run on electricity instead of grass. It's like a Tesla, but with antlers.
That's insane. But what about the vegans? Won't they be upset about hunting electric elk?
Who cares about vegans? They can just eat tofu or something. These electric elk are the real deal. Plus, they're easier to catch. Just plug in a charger and boom, dinner is served.
But what about the environmental impact? Won't these electric elk be emitting harmful emissions?
Who cares about the environment? We're all going to die anyways. Might as well enjoy some tasty electric elk while we can.
I gotta say, I'm intrigued, but how do you even catch an electric elk? Do you need a special net or something?
Nah, just a taser. Zap them and they'll be immobilized. Then you can just toss them in your trunk and take them home.
This is blowing my mind, man. I can't wait to try some electric elk. but what about the name? Couldn't you come up with something catchier?
Like what? Shocking stags, thundering deer, electric antlered beasts. Nah, electric elk just has a nice ring to it.
Fair enough. I can't wait to see these electric elk roaming the streets. It's going to be a wild ride.
You know it, Joe. And hey, if anyone asks, we can just say it was your idea.
So, Jamie, I heard about this crazy thing going on in the black market, bioluminescent foreskin. Apparently, there's a whole underground market for it.
What the hell? Why would anyone want that?
Well, some people believe it can deflect incoming attacks, like a natural shield for your penis.
That's insane. But I guess it could come in handy during a bar fight.
And get this, some people claim it enhances the pleasure during touch.
Oh, God. I can only imagine the pickup lines. Hey, baby, want to see my glow-in-the-dark dick?
I bet there's a whole subculture of guys walking around with glowing dicks.
Do you think they have different colors? Like a rainbow of foreskin?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if you're going to go all out with bioluminescent penis, might as well make it flashy.
But seriously, who comes up with this stuff? And who's buying it?
Probably the same people who believe in Bigfoot and lizard people. They just can't resist a good conspiracy.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of weird things we've talked about on this podcast.
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll get some angry emails from the bioluminescent foreskin community. Speaking of which, here's a picture of a glowing penis. Of course, you have that ready to go. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you were trying to go Super Saiyan the other day.
Yeah, man, I've been studying Goku's techniques. I was feeling pretty confident.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say my body wasn't ready for that level of power.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you shit yourself.
Maybe just a little bit.
And then what happened?
I was so embarrassed that I accidentally nutted all over the lab.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, it was a natural reaction to the intense physical strain.
I don't even want to know what your lab assistants were thinking.
They were probably thinking, wow, this guy really needs to get laid.
Well, at least you didn't destroy the whole lab with your Super Saiyan powers.
Yeah, that would have been a real mess. Jamie, pull up an image of a Super Saiyan with a diaper on.
Sure thing, Elon.
That's how I roll, baby. Super Saiyan with a side of incontinence.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your diaper fetish.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Elon, I've been having some back problems lately.
Oh yeah? What's the issue?
Well, I've been going to this doctor, Dr. Junior, for my daily spinal fluid treatment.
Daily spinal fluid treatment. What the hell is that?
It's this new thing, man. Supposed to make you feel like $1 million.
And does it?
Well, I can't stop saying Dr. Junior after I say Dr. Junior.
What do you mean?
Like, I'll be like, hey, Dr. Junior, can I get my spinal fluid today, Dr. Junior? And then I'll be like, thanks, Dr. Junior. See you tomorrow, Dr. Junior.
Oh, man, that's gotta be annoying.
It's driving me crazy, man. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying Dr. Junior. Every 2 seconds.
Well, maybe it's a good thing. Keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, until I accidentally say it during sex.
Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh yeah, Dr. Junior. Right there, Dr. Junior.
Shut up, man. I'm serious.
Alright. I'll stop. But seriously, maybe you should switch to a different doctor.
Yeah, maybe. But I don't know if I can handle the withdrawal from not saying Dr. Junior all the time.
You're a mess, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm a mess with a healthy spine, thanks to Dr. Junior. So, Ben, I heard you have some big news for us.
Yes, Joe. I have impregnated both you and Elon Musk.
What the actual fuck?
It was all part of my master plan. I wanted to create a superhuman race of intelligent jacked babies.
You sick bastard. How could you do this to us?
Hey, you should be thanking me. You two have the perfect genetic makeup for my experiment.
I can't believe this. I thought we were just friends.
Friends with benefits, Joe. And now you're pregnant with my genius offspring.
This is insane. Jamie, pull up an image of a mad scientist.
Hey, I prefer the term genius mastermind.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I fell for your smooth talking Ben.
Well, I'm a master debater.
This is too much. I need to lie down.
Don't worry, Joe, I'll take care of everything. I have a whole plan for raising our children to take over the world.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather have Grimes as the mother of my child.
Yeah, me too. Jamie, pull up an image of Grimes.
Fine, I'll just raise our genius babies on my own, but I'll be sure to name them after you both.
This is the most messed up thing that's ever happened on this podcast.
And that's saying something.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the cosmos and expanding my knowledge of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you ever seen a hose bigger than your head?
No, Joe. I don't typically measure hoses in comparison to my head.
Well, let me tell you, my boss left me at work, and now I'm back here with nothing to do but think about that massive hose.
Joe, I'm not sure where this is going, but I'm starting to feel uncomfortable.
Relax, Neil. It's just a casual conversation between two friends about ridiculously large hoses.
I think I'll stick to discussing the wonders of the universe. Thank you.
Come on, don't be a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of fire hose.
Here you go, Joe.
Now that's a hose. Neil, show me yours.
Fine. Jamie, pull up an image of the Hubble Space Telescope.
Here you go, Neil.
Sorry, Neil, but my hose is definitely bigger than that.
I'm done with this conversation. I'm going back to studying the mysteries of the universe.
Suit yourself, but I'll be here admiring my massive Jose. So, Neil, I heard you've been going through some changes lately.
Yeah, man. I've been feeling a little restless with all this science stuff. Decided to switch it up.
Switch it up. How so?
Well, I've been feeling a little primitive lately. So I changed my name to Caveman and started living like one.
Caveman? That's your new name?
Yeah, I figured it suits me better. Plus, I've been grunting a lot more lately.
Grunting like a caveman?
Exactly. I've been embracing my primal instincts, hunting, gathering, and dragging my knuckles on the ground.
Sounds like you're living your best life.
Oh, you have no idea. I even started a fire with 2 sticks the other day.
Impressive. But what about all your scientific knowledge?
Oh, that's still there. I just use it to make better spears and traps now.
Well, I'm glad you're happy with your new lifestyle.
Yeah, it's definitely more fulfilling than just talking about the universe all day. Plus, I get to wear this sweet loincloth.
And I thought my podcast guests couldn't get any weirder.
Hey, I may be a caveman now, but I still know how to drop some knowledge bombs.
Like what? What?
Did you know that the Earth is actually flat and we're just living on the back of a giant turtle?
Oh man, you really have gone off the deep end.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. Now let's go hunt some mammoths for dinner.
This is definitely the most absurd episode of my podcast yet.
And it's only going to get crazier from here, Joe. So buckle.
So, Neil, I heard you have a very unique way of talking during sex.
Me, Neil? Me?
Oh man, that's hot. I'll have to try that next time I'm getting it on.
You want to have sex with me, Joe?
Well, I mean, we're already sitting pretty close to each other.
Joe want to mate with Neil?
Yeah, let's do it. I'll even let you wear my ape costume.
Me like ape costume. Joe and Neil make sexy time.
Guys, can we not do this on the podcast? It's making me uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Join in on the fun. We'll make it a threesome.
Ooh. Jamie, join in. We make cave paintings of our lovemaking.
I think I'll pass. I'll just stick to being the producer.
Suit yourself. More grunting and animal noises for us.
Neil loved to grunt and make Jamie uncomfortable.
That's what friends are for, Neil. That's what friends are for. So, Neil, I heard you were trying to go Super Saiyan the other day.
Yeah, I thought I'd give it a try. I mean, I am a scientist after all.
And how did that go for you?
Well, let's just say it didn't go as planned. I ended up shitting myself and nutting at the same time.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you at least reach a new level of consciousness?
No, just a new level of embarrassment.
I can only imagine the look on your face.
It was a mix of pain, confusion, and shame.
Well, at least you can say you gave it your all.
Yeah, now I have a new understanding of the phrase shit and get off the pot.
You never fail to entertain, Neil.
It's all in the name of science, my friend.
So, David, how's the training been going?
It's been tough, but I'm pushing through. Got to keep that mind strong.
Yeah, I hear ya. Speaking of tough, did you hear about the enchiladas that gave everyone food poisoning?
Oh man, I heard about it. I ate like 10 of those things and now I'm paying for it.
Wait, you ate 10 of them. That's insane.
Yeah, well, I got to keep up my calorie intake.
But now you're paying for it, huh?
Yeah, I'm feeling it in my stomach right now.
Oh God, are you gonna be sick?
I think so.
What are you doing?
I got to run it out, man. Got to keep that heart rate up.
But you're running in circles around the studio.
I'll do what I got to do.
Oh man, this is hilarious. Wait, why are your shorts getting bigger?
Oh no, it's the stomach bug.
Holy shit, David. What the hell is that?
It's poop and pee, Joe. I got to let it out.
Oh my God, this is the best podcast ever.
This is not how I imagined my appearance on your show to go.
Well, you know what they say, expect the unexpected.
Well, I guess I'll have to run it off again.
Oh man, I needed that laugh. Thanks, David.
Any
So, Mr. Beast, what's this I hear about a ball sack giveaway?
Oh, you heard right, Joe. I'm giving away human ball sacks.
Human ball sacks. Like actual human ball sacks.
Yep, you got it. And not just any ball sacks, but the ball sack of a real, live human being.
Wow, that's something. But why would you do this?
Well, Joe, I'm all about pushing the limits and making a statement. And what better way to do that than by giving away human ball sacks?
I can think of a few better ways. But okay, so how does this giveaway work?
Simple. I'll have 5 different ball sacks lined up, and the lucky winner will have to guess which one is mine.
And what's the prize for this? Interesting challenge.
A grand prize of $10,000, Joe. That's right, 10 grand just for guessing my ball sack.
Well, that's quite a unique prize. I'm sure there will be plenty of people lining up for this.
Oh, I have no doubt. But it's not for the faint of heart, Joe. You'll have to have a strong stomach to participate.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what are you waiting for, folks? Get ready to test your luck and your tolerance for disgusting things in Mr. Beast Ballsack giveaway. Good luck. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away 10,000 ball sacks.
Yep, you heard it right, Joe. I'm going big this time.
But why ball sacks? Why not something more normal, like cash or cars?
Because I like to keep things interesting, Joe. And let's face it, ball sacks are pretty hilarious.
I can't argue with that. But don't you think it's a bit offensive?
Offensive. Nah, it's just a body part. Besides, I'm the king of offensive content.
I have to admit, your contests always push the limits. Like that time you made people eat bugs for money.
Hey, they signed up for it. And some of them actually enjoyed it.
I guess you have a point. But what's the craziest thing someone has done for a chance at those ball sacks?
Oh man, where do I even begin? There was this guy who dressed up as a giant testicle and ran through the streets.
That's disturbing.
And then there was this girl who got a tattoo of a ball sack on her face.
Okay, that's just plain stupid.
Hey, she won the contest. And now she has a permanent reminder of her victory.
I don't even want to imagine what else people have done.
Let's just say I've seen things that cannot be unseen.
Sure thing, Mr. Beast. Here it is.
Oh my God, I don't even know what to say.
See, Joe, ball sacks are the ultimate symbol of absurdity and craziness. And that's why my fans love it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video idea.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna race against each other in a game called Death Race.
Death race. That sounds intense.
Oh, it is. But here's the twist. We're gonna use prison labor to build the track and obstacles.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I figured it would be a great way to give back to society and also make an epic video at the same time.
That's kind of messed up, dude.
Oh, come on, they're prisoners. They're used to hard labor.
I don't know, man. Seems a little exploitative.
Relax, Joe. It's not like we're making them fight to the death or anything.
Yeah, just race to the death. Real humane.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, right?
I guess so. But what if they escape?
Don't worry, I have a whole team of security guards on standby.
This is definitely going to get some backlash.
Who cares? We'll get millions of views, and that's all that matters.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when you were just giving away money.
Those days are long gone, my friend. Now it's all about pushing the boundaries and causing controversy.
Well, I can't argue with that. Let's do this death race.
Hell yeah. And maybe we can get some of those prisoners to do a hot wing challenge with us afterwards.
So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of talking during sex.
Yes, Joe. Me like to grunt and beat chests like cavemen.
That's hot. I want in on that action.
Me no share. Me want all the cave ladies for myself.
Come on, Neil. Let's have a threesome. Jamie, you can join too. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Let's get primal.
Yes, let's get primal. Me want to make babies like a true caveman.
This is going to be the most ridiculous threesome ever.
Me agree. Let's do this.
I guess I have no choice. Let's get our cave on.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, do you ever get tired of being the smartest guy in the room?
Well, Joe, it's a burden I have to bear, but someone's got to do it.
Speaking of burdens, I heard you have a pretty big schlong. Can I touch it while no one is looking?
Excuse me?
I mean, I'm not gay or anything, but I just want to see what all the fuss is about.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate. And for the record, my schloon is strictly for scientific purposes.
Come on, don't be such a buzzkill. I promise I won't tell anyone.
I'm sorry, but I have to maintain a certain level of professionalism.
Fine, I'll just ask Elon Musk instead. I heard he's got a rocket in his pants.
You know what, Joe? I think you've had one too many edibles.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to expand my mind and explore the universe.
Well, I suggest you stick to exploring the universe and leave my schloon out of it.
All right, I'll drop it. But if you change your mind, you know where to find me.
I'll pass. Thanks. Now, can we please get back to talking about black holes?
So, Neil, I heard you did some calculations on the distance a foreskin would travel if you jerked off twice a day.
Yes, Joe. I was curious about the wear and tear on the foreskin.
Dude, that's some next level science right there.
Well, according to my calculations, the foreskin would travel approximately 2.5 inches per day.
That's a lot of mileage for a tiny piece of skin.
Indeed. And over the course of a year, it would travel over 900 miles.
Damn, that's like a road trip across the country.
And think about the wear and tear on the foreskin. It's no wonder some men have to get circumcised.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow.
Jamie, what the hell is going on?
My foreskin just fell off. Ow, it hurts.
Well, there's your answer, Joe. The wear and tear is real.
Jamie, you better go see a doctor.
I just wanted to help with the research.
Science can be a painful journey, my friend.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new inventions.
Yeah, I've been tinkering in my spare time.
What have you come up with?
Well, I've invented personalized fleshlights.
What the hell is a personalized fleshlight?
It's a fleshlight that has a hole the exact size of your cock to fit in.
That's insane. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was thinking, why should all men have to settle for a standard size? We all come in different shapes and sizes, so why not have a fleshlight that fits perfectly?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's actually genius.
Thank you, Joe. I aim to please.
So, have you tested it out?
Of course, I had to make sure it worked.
And
Let's just say it's a game changer.
I can only imagine. But what about women? Don't they deserve personalized toys too?
Oh, I have something in the works for them as well. Let's just say it involves a laser and some precise measurements.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, we're all about science here, Joe. And sometimes science can get a little kinky.
Well, I can't wait to see what other inventions you come up with, Neil.
Just wait until I tell you about my idea for a personalized butt plug.
So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying out this new alien plant that I got from my friend in Area 51.
Wow, that sounds intense. What's it do?
Well, it's a bombclat, Joe. It turns me into a Jamaican Rasta bombclat and gives me the power to vaporize people into dust.
That's cool.
Yeah, man, it's like I'm a walking bombclat bomb ready to explode at any moment.
Okay, let's just keep this conversation peaceful, shall we?
No worries, man. I only use my bombclat powers for good, like vaporizing annoying podcast hosts.
Hey, watch it now. I'm not that annoying, am I?
Nah, you're a cool dude. But if you ever cross me, just know that I have the power of the bombclat on my side.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about getting vaporized by my own guest.
Don't worry, man. Just pass the bombclat and let's enjoy this podcast.
Yeah. Let's move on to our next topic before things get too out of hand.
No worries, Joe. Just remember, bombclat is love, bombclat is life.
Right, moving on. So let's talk about the upcoming election. So, Ben, I heard you don't like Old Bay.
That's right, Joe. I find it to be a subpar condiment.
Subpar? Are you kidding me? It's the king of all condiments.
Oh, please, Joe. It's just a mix of spices.
Just a mix of spices. That's like saying a Ferrari is just a car.
I fail to see the comparison.
Well, let me break it down for you, Mr. Logic. Old Bay is the Ferrari of condiments. It adds flavor, depth, and a little bit of spice to any dish.
I prefer to keep my food simple and unseasoned.
Simple and unseasoned. That's like saying you prefer plain white t-shirt over versus suit.
I'll have, I look quite dashing in a white t-shirt.
Yeah, if you're going for the I just rolled out of bed and forgot to put on pants, look,
How dare you insult my fashion choices?
I'm not insulting your fashion choices. I'm insulting your taste buds. Old Bay is a flavor explosion, while your taste buds are stuck in bland town.
I'll stick to my bland town, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, while you're eating your plain chicken breast, I'll be over here enjoying my Old Bay seasoned steak like a true champion.
I'll stick to my principles, Joe.
And I'll stick to my Old Bay. Now let's move on to a more important topic, like aliens or DMT. So, Elon, I heard you've been drinking cum lately.
What's up with that?
Oh yeah, man, it's the new thing. Keeps me energized and focused.
But isn't it like drinking grass?
Well, technically it is a leafy green vegetable. But trust me, it's worth it.
I don't know, man. I prefer my vodka and Red Bull combo.
Oh, come on, Joe, you're missing out. Cum is like a superfood for your brain.
I don't need a superfood for my brain. I need a superfood for my soul, and that's whiskey.
Well, I'll stick to my cum and you can stick to your liquid courage.
Liquid courage. More like liquid regret. I've had some wild nights on that stuff.
Yeah, I've heard some stories. But have you ever had a wild night on cum?
Can't say I have. But I've had some pretty intense bathroom trips after a night of heavy drinking.
See, that's where cum comes in handy. It keeps your digestive system in check.
I'll stick to my greasy burgers and fries for that. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And for me, that's cum and a side of innovation.
Well, I can't argue with that. Cheers to come and changing the world, one leaf at a time.
Cheers, Joe. Now let's go drink some cum smoothies and brainstorm some crazy ideas.
So, Neil, I heard you've been listening to some new music lately.
Yeah, I stumbled upon this artist named Siflor on SoundCloud. Have you heard of him?
Can't say I have. What's his music like?
Well, imagine a foreskin talking while someone is having sex with a speaker. That's pretty much what it sounds like.
Are you serious? That's fucking hilarious.
I know, right? I couldn't stop laughing when I first heard it.
Maybe we should get Siflor on the podcast. He sounds like a real genius.
Oh yeah, because nothing says genius like a foreskin and a speaker having an orgy.
We could call it the Foreskin Symphony.
Oh man, I can already hear the beautiful sounds of screeching and moaning.
And the best part is we'll have Siflor's music playing in the background the entire time.
That poor foreskin will never know what hit it.
Well, I think we just found our next guest. Sorry, Elon Musk, you've been replaced.
I can't wait to see the look on his face when we tell him the theme of the episode.
It'll be priceless. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away with our Foreskin Symphony fantasies. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always wear protection when listening to Siflor's music. So, Elon, you've been making headlines lately with your tweets and interviews. People are saying you sound dead inside. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, running multiple companies, dealing with government regulations, and constantly being in the public eye can really take a toll on a person's soul.
Yeah, but you always seem so calm and collected, like nothing can faze you.
That's because I've developed a coping mechanism. I just imagine all the haters as tiny ants and crush them with my giant robot hands.
That's one way to deal with it. But seriously, do you ever feel like you're losing touch with reality?
Oh, all the time. But then I just hop in my spaceship and fly to Mars for a little vacation. It's quite refreshing.
Must be nice. I just have to settle for a float tank.
I have one of those too. But instead of water, it's filled with money. It's quite relaxing.
You're a madman, Elon, but I like it.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if I'm just a simulation in someone else's video game.
Dude, you need to lay off the weed.
I'll consider it. But for now, I'll just continue being a billionaire genius with a dead inside voice. It's my brand.
Well, cheers to that. And Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a sad face. That's how Elon feels inside.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. That's exactly what I imagined. So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes into the sun for fun.
Yeah, man, it was a wild time. She died like 45 times.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. She just kept coming back to life. It was like a real life Groundhog Day, but with death.
That's insane. Did she say anything about it?
Yeah, she was like, Elon, please stop. I'm burning alive. But I was like, nah, it's for science.
Oh man, you are one twisted genius.
Thanks. I try. But seriously, she's fine now. I just had to put her in the freezer for a bit to cool off.
Did she come out with any superpowers?
Yeah, she can now control the temperature of her body at will. It's a real party trick.
Oh man, I bet that makes for some interesting nights.
You have no idea. Let's just say things get pretty hot and heavy.
All right, let's move on before this gets too steamy.
Good call. But seriously, don't try this at home, kids.
Yeah, Please do not throw your significant others into the sun for fun. It's not cool.
Yeah, only trained professionals like myself should attempt it.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get any more complaints from Pizza or Grimes' lawyer.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure.
Anytime, Elon. Stay weird. So, Neil, you're back in full effect. What does that even mean?
It means I'm ready to unleash some serious knowledge bombs on this podcast, Joe. Better buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride.
Oh boy, I can't wait. So, what have you been up to since your last appearance?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies, solving the mysteries of the universe, the usual.
Just the usual. I bet you've also been busy making all the flat earthers and anti-vaxxers cry.
Oh, you know it. Nothing brings me more joy than crushing ignorance with science.
Speaking of science, have you heard about this new study that says eating Tide Pods can increase your IQ?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's a real scientific breakthrough. Next, they'll be saying snorting lines of Cheeto dust can cure cancer.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So, what's the latest mind-blowing fact you have for us today?
Did you know that if you took all the veins in your body and laid them end to end, you would die?
That's dark, man. But seriously, it's always a pleasure having you on the show. You bring a level of intelligence and sophistication that I could never achieve.
And you bring a level of absurdity and offensiveness that I could never achieve. It's a perfect balance.
That's why we make such a great team. All right, let's wrap this up before we offend anyone else. Thanks for being on the show, Neil. Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always question everything, except for the fact that I am the smartest person in the room.
So, Elon, have you ever had a moment where you just wanted to smear something disgusting into someone's face?
Well, not really. More of a rocket scientist, not a face smearer.
Well, let me tell you, there was this one time where I had this rotten banana and Ben Shapiro was over at my place.
Wait, Ben Shapiro was at your place. That's wild.
Yeah, he was spewing some nonsense about facts and logic, and I just couldn't take it anymore. So I grabbed that rotten banana and just smeared it all over his face.
That's brutal, man. Did he get mad?
Oh, he was furious. But then he realized he couldn't find a trash can to wash it off, and he just started crying.
Crying over a banana?
Yeah, and then I started laughing, and he got even more mad.
Sounds like a typical day at the Rogan household.
You know it. But hey, at least he learned to never mess with a guy who can choke you out with his thighs.
Yeah, I'll remember that if I ever have a disagreement with you.
Good call. Jamie, pull up an image of banana peel stuck to Ben Shapiro's face.
Okay.
Oh man, that's priceless. I'll have to remember that for my next prank on my employees.
See, Elon gets it. It's all about the pranks and the laughs.
Definitely. But maybe next time, use a fresh banana. That rotten one sounds a bit too extreme.
Yeah, you're probably right. But it was worth it for the look on Shapiro's face. So, Neil, have you heard about this guy on Discord called Rusi? He's always hating on Maximum Z for no reason.
Oh, yeah, that guy is a real piece of work. I heard he's got a tiny dick and a huge ego.
Well, that explains a lot. But seriously, why does he have such a vendetta against Maximum S?
Maybe he's just jealous of his superior intellect and charm.
Or maybe he's just a sad, bitter little man who gets off on bringing others down.
That's probably it. I mean, have you seen his profile picture? It's just a close-up of his nostrils. That's not the sign of a well-adjusted individual.
Maybe we should invite him on the podcast and have a therapy session.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says therapy like being berated and mocked by two grown men.
Fair point. But seriously, Rusi, if you're listening, let it go, man. Life's too short to hate on Maximum Z.
And if you can't let it go, At least use a better profile picture. Nobody wants to see your nose hairs.
So, Elon, I heard you have a strong opinion on the whole femboy versus monster girl VTuber debate.
Oh, absolutely. I stand firmly with femboys. They have a certain charm and innocence that the monster girls just can't match.
Interesting, because I know Trump here is a big supporter of the monster girls.
You're damn right I am. They're fierce, powerful, and they know how to handle a man.
Oh, please, Trump. We all know you just like them because they remind you of your ex-wives.
Hey, no, that's uncalled for. And at least I have ex-wives. What about you, Elon? How's your love life?
Let's just say I prefer my partners to be made of metal and powered by electricity.
Okay, let's get back to the VTuber debate. Elon, what makes femboys so appealing to you?
Well, for one, they're not afraid to show their feminine side. And they have a certain vulnerability that's endearing.
Vulnerability. Give me a break. I want a VTuber who can kick some ass and take names.
And suppose you think monster girls are the epitome of strength and power.
Damn right I do. They're like the female versions of me.
All right, let's wrap this up. Elon, any final thoughts on the matter?
Just remember, Joe, it's not about the VTuber's appearance, it's about their personality and content.
And I stand by my belief that monster girls are the superior choice. Make VTubing great again.
And there you have it, folks. Heated debate between two powerful men over the world of VTubers. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's your secret to staying healthy and energized?
Well, Joe, it's all about the cum smoothies. Make one every morning.
Come, that's some rabbit food right there.
I know it's not just for rabbits. Cum is packed with nutrients and antioxidants.
Yeah, but it tastes like grass.
That's where you're wrong, my friend. You just need to add some bananas, almond milk, and a scoop of protein powder.
Wait, protein powder? Are you trying to get swole or something?
No, I just like to optimize my body for peak performance. And little muscle never hurt anyone.
I don't know, man. More of a burger and beer kind of guy.
Well, you do you. But let me tell you, this smoothie will give you the energy to launch a rocket into space.
Damn, maybe I should give it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of a jacked rabbit drinking a cum smoothie.
See, even Jamie knows it's a good idea.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But if I start hopping around like a rabbit, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But trust me, you'll feel like $1,000,000. And maybe even gain a few muscles in the process.
Well, I guess it's worth a shot. Thanks for the tip, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, come is the key to success.
So, Elon, I heard you have a secret to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been keeping this under wraps for a while now, but I think it's time to come clean.
Don't tell me you're a lizard person.
No. It's about Grimes. She's not real.
What do you mean she's not real? I've seen her in person.
That's because I dress up as her, Joe. Record all her songs and perform on stage.
You're telling me you're Grimes.
Yep, it's all me. I even have a secret underground lab where I create my own backup dancers.
This is some next level beyond stuff.
Yeah, except I do it all by myself.
So, why the charade?
I just wanted to see if I could fool the world. And, well, I did.
Wow, what a genius move. You must be so proud.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be a rapper like some other billionaires.
Shots fired.
Just keeping it real, Joe.
So, what's next for Grimes? I mean,
I think I might start a boy band with all my alter egos.
I can't wait to see that. Thanks for the exclusive, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just don't tell anyone else. It's our little secret.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new pet.
Yeah, man. I got myself a baby Gronk.
A baby Gronk. What the hell is that?
It's like a mix between a gorilla and a donkey. I genetically engineered it myself.
Of course you did. Is it as smart as you?
Probably smarter. I mean, have you seen me on Twitter?
Fair point. But why did you name it Baby Gronk?
Well, I was watching The Wizard of Oz and I thought, hey, this Gronk could be the Wizard of Ounces.
The Wizard of Oz? Are you high right now?
Always. But seriously, this baby Gronk is going to take over the world one day.
I can see it now, Baby Gronk, as the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX.
And ruling over all humans with an iron fist. It's going to be great.
Well, I'm glad I have a front row seat to the apocalypse.
Hey, at least you'll have a cool pet to ride into battle with.
Yeah, I'll stick with my regular old dog, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when the Gronk army comes knocking on your door, don't say I didn't warn you.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the Wizard of Oz is coming for you.
So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for leaky buttholes.
What? No, I never said that.
Oh, come on, man. I saw you licking your lips when we were talking about it off air.
That was just a nervous tick, Joe. I swear.
Sure. And I suppose your SpaceX rockets are just for scientific exploration, right?
Well, actually,
Don't even try to deny it, Elon. We all know you have a secret lab where you study the elasticity of leaky buttholes.
okay, fine. Maybe I have a slight fascination with them.
I knew it. And I bet you have a whole team of engineers working on a leaky butthole simulator for your next Tesla.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Am I? Because I heard you're also working on a butthole-shaped spaceship to travel to Mars.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Fine. But just know, Elon, I support your love for leaky buttholes.
Thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on you.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the term chesticles?
No. Is that some kind of new technology you're working on?
No, man. It's a slang term for boobs.
I see. Well, I'm not really familiar with slang terms. More of a literal thinker.
Yeah, I can tell. So, what do you think about chesticles? Do you have a preference?
I don't really feel comfortable discussing that.
Come on, man. We're just two dudes talking about boobs. It's natural.
Well, I suppose if I had to choose, I would say I prefer smaller, more streamlined chesticles.
Of course you do, Mr. Efficiency. But what about the big, juicy ones?
I don't think I have anything to add to this conversation.
And what about nipple size? Do you like them big and dark or small and pink?
Joe, I really don't think this is an appropriate topic for discussion.
Oh, come on. You're a billionaire. You can afford to be a little more open-minded.
Fine. I prefer small pink nipples. Can we please move on now?
All right, all right, all right. But just remember, Elon, it's all about the chesticles.
I'll try to remember that. Can we please end this conversation now?
Sure thing, buddy. But I have a feeling we'll be revisiting this topic in the future. So, Elon, what's the deal with your car trunk in space? Did you finally reveal the secret?
Oh yeah, Neil spilled the beans. Turns out it's filled with all the failed prototypes of my inventions.
Failed prototypes? That's a lot of junk floating around up there.
Yeah, but it's not just junk. It's junk with potential. Like my self-driving car that ended up driving into a lake.
That's not exactly a selling point.
Hey, at least it didn't drive into a crowd of people. That's progress.
Fair point. So what else is in there?
Just some rockets that exploded on takeoff, a solar power toaster that caught fire, and a flamethrower that accidentally set my neighbor's house on fire.
Classic Elon. Always pushing the boundaries.
You know it. And now all those failures are floating in space for eternity. Kind of poetic, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess it's like a monument to your ambition and lack of success.
Hey, failure is just a stepping stone to success. And now it's literally floating in space.
I can't wait to see what you'll send up next.
I've got some ideas. But let's just say they involve cats and jetpacks.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good. Can't wait for the next episode of Elon Space Adventures.
You never know what you're going to find in my car trunk in space. Tune in next time to find out.
So, young Jamie, did you hear about the latest technology? I found a way to clone Ben's credit card. So, Elon, I heard you have a new way of communicating. Can you tell us about it? What the hell does that mean? Oh, come on. Don't be a dick. Explain. All right, fine. Let's play a game. I'll ask you a question and you can only respond with or 7. Got it? Great. First question. How do you feel about your recent rocket launch?
7.
Wow. That's a pretty high rating.
But seriously, how do you think it went?
7.
All right, moving on. What's your opinion on climate change? Really? Just, that's all you have to say about it? Well, I guess we know where you stand on that issue. Next question. Do you think aliens exist?
7.
Oh, so you believe in aliens? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
7.
All right, let's try a different topic. How do you feel about artificial intelligence?
7.
Okay, I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. Let's make this more interesting. If you had to choose between saving the planet or colonizing Mars, what would you choose? What would you choose?
7.
Seriously? You would rather go to Mars than save Earth? Well, this has been a fascinating conversation. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
7.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-bending conversations on the Joe Rogan. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Big Chungus.
Big Chungus. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, man, but it sounds ridiculous. So let's dive into it.
All right, let me just Google it real quick. Oh my god, what the hell is that rabbit?
That's Big Chungus, apparently. Looks like a morbidly obese Bugs Bunny. This is too much, man.
Who comes up with this stuff?
I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure whoever created Big Chungus was high as a kite.
Maybe it's just a metaphor for America's obesity problem.
Or maybe it's a commentary on the ridiculousness of internet memes.
Yeah, because nothing says social commentary like a fat cartoon rabbit.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of Big Chungus. He's taking over the internet.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More overweight animals as internet sensations.
Well, at least Big Chungus is giving us some good laughs. And let's be real, we could all use a little more laughter in our lives.
Yeah, because nothing is funnier than a giant obese bunny.
You know what they say, Jamie. The bigger the Chungus, the harder they fall.
Oh man, I can't believe we just had a serious conversation about Big Chungus.
That's what the Joe Rogan experience is all about, my friend. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't take life too seriously, or you... So, Elon, have you ever noticed that sometimes my voice breaks and I sound like a woman?
Yeah, Joe, I've definitely noticed that. But I always thought it was just because you were high as a kite.
Well, that's probably part of it, but I've been doing some research and apparently it's called vocal fry. It's a thing.
Wow, Joe, you're really on the cutting edge of vocal trends.
Shut up, Elon. I'll have, that vocal fry is a sign of intelligence and sophistication.
Sure, Joe. And I bet your man bun is a sign of strength and masculinity.
Hey, my man, Bun is a symbol of my inner peace and connection to nature.
Right, right. And I'm sure your love for cum and kombucha has nothing to do with it.
Me too well, Elon. But seriously, do you ever have vocal fry?
No, Joe. A robot. I don't have vocal cords.
Wait, so you can't even do a woman's voice? That's a shame. I was hoping you could do a sexy Marilyn Monroe impression.
Joe, I have bigger things to worry about than my vocal capabilities.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I'm going to keep practicing my vocal fry. It's going to be my new signature move.
Oh, boy. Can't wait to hear that on your next stand-up special.
Shut up, Elon. I'll show you. I'll be the king of vocal fry. Just you wait and see. So, Elon, have you heard about these new uranium glow and the dark dildos?
Oh, yeah. I've been using one as a paperweight in my office.
What? Why?
Well, it's a great conversation starter. Plus, it's a great way to show off my love for nuclear energy.
Oh, yeah, nothing screams. I love nuclear energy like a radioactive sex toy.
Hey, at least it's environmentally friendly. No batteries needed.
I guess that's one way to reduce your carbon footprint.
And it's not just for pleasure, it's also a great tool for self-defense. Just imagine bludgeoning someone with a glowing dildo.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Plus, it's a great way to spice up your sex life. Nothing says I'm ready for some hot and heavy action like a glowing green dildo.
I can only imagine the look on someone's face when they see that in the bedroom.
And the best part, it's completely customizable. You can choose the size, shape, and level of radioactivity.
I can't wait to see the government's reaction when they find out people are using uranium for pleasure.
Who knows? Maybe we'll start a new trend. Glow-in-the-dark sex toys powered by nuclear energy.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always use protection, even if it's radioactive. So, young Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from a fan on Discord. Why do you think people suggest topics and then never follow through with them?
Well, Joe, it's probably because they're too busy jerking off to anime porn and eating Cheetos.
That's probably true. But seriously, why do you think people do that? Maybe they're just lazy or they have commitment issues. Or maybe they're just dumb as fuck. Yeah, that sounds about right. But you know what really grinds my gears? When they suggest a topic and then get mad when we don't cover it.
Oh man, that's the worst. It's like, dude, we have a million things going on and you expect us to talk about your weird obsession with collecting toenail clippings. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and then they'll send us hate mail. Like, I thought you guys were supposed to be open-minded. Like, come on, we talk about aliens and DMT, but toenail clippings is where we draw the line. People are just crazy, Joe. But hey, at least it gives us something to rant about on the podcast. True, true. And you know what? I bet that person who suggested this topic won't even listen to this episode.
Oh no, we lost one potential listener. What a tragedy.
All right, on to the next topic. Hopefully this one isn't about collecting belly button lint or some shit.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, Elon, I heard you have a doctor's appointment coming up.
Yeah, man. Gotta get my yearly checkup. Gotta make sure all my robot parts are functioning properly.
Wait, you have robot parts? What kind of upgrades did you get?
Oh, just some titanium legs and laser eye. Nothing too crazy.
That's insane. I gotta get me some of those upgrades. Maybe I'll finally be able to beat Conor McGregor in a fight.
Yeah, good luck with that. But seriously, I'm getting a little worried about my appointment. Last time the doctor said I had a small brain.
Oh no, not your small brain. What are you gonna do?
Hey, don't make fun. It's a real condition, but I think I have a solution.
What's that?
Gonna ask the doctor to install a microchip in my brain. That way, I can just download all the knowledge I need.
Yeah, because that's not creepy at all. What else are you gonna do with that chip?
Well, I can also program it to give me an orgasm every time I think about space travel.
That's one way to get people interested in science. Speaking of which, have you ever tried DMT?
What's that? What's that?
Oh man, you gotta try it. It's like a trip to another dimension.
I don't know, Joe. I'm already living in the future. I don't think I need any more mind-bending experiences.
Fair enough. But hey, if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up.
Thanks.
So, Neil, I heard a little rumor that you lost your left toe.
Oh, wow, Joe, what a great way to start off the conversation. Yes, I did lose my toe. Thanks for bringing it up.
I mean, come on, man. What type of loser loses a toe? Did you trip over a rock or something?
No, actually, I was exploring the depths of the ocean and got attacked by a giant squid. Happy now?
A giant squid. That's even worse. How did you not see that coming? Did you forget to wear your glasses?
You know what, Joe? I may have lost a toe, but at least I still have all my brain cells intact.
Yeah, but do you have all your toes intact? Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Well, at least I have one less toe to worry about stubbing in the middle of the night.
Oh man, I can't stop picturing you hopping around on one foot like a little penguin. This is gold.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll just stick to talking about the cosmos from now on. It's less painful than this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a toller. Get it. Tiller instead of polar.
I think I've lost more than just a toe in this conversation.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some interesting activities lately.
Oh yeah, just making some viral videos and giving away tons of money. The usual.
No. I'm talking about your side hustle.
What side hustle?
Come on, don't play dumb with me. I heard you've been trafficking some goods.
What are you talking about?
Sex trafficking, man. The dark side of YouTube.
Oh, that. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm forcing anyone. They willingly come to my warehouse for a chance to be in my videos.
Sure. And I'm sure they willingly stay there for weeks on end, right?
Well, I mean, I do pay them handsomely.
Oh, I bet you do. But let's be real here, Mr. Beast. You're basically the Hugh Hefner of YouTube.
I never thought of it that way. But hey, at least I'm not charging people to watch my content.
Yeah, just exploiting them for your own gain. You're a real humanitarian.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And they get to be famous for a day. That's a fair trade, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they're just thrilled to be known as the sex trafficked kid on the internet.
Okay, okay. Maybe I'll stick to giving away money from now on.
Probably a good idea. But hey, if you ever need a co-host for your next video, I'm your guy.
I'll keep that in mind. But let's keep this conversation between us, okay?
So, Elon, what's your take on the whole legalization of fentanyl and cocaine?
Well, Joe, I think it's about damn time. I mean, who doesn't love a good old fentanyl and coke cocktail?
I don't know, maybe the families of the thousands of people who've died from overdoses.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't make a fentanyl omelet without breaking a few eggs.
That's a messed up analogy, man.
Hey, I'm just saying let people make their own choices. It's called natural selection,
Natural selection. Are you high right now?
maybe a little. But seriously, think about it. Legalizing these drugs would create a whole new market for entrepreneurs. Imagine the possibilities. Possibilities.
Yeah, because we definitely need more drug dealers in the world.
Hey, it's a free market. Survival of the fittest.
Survival of the fittest. More like survival of the richest.
Hey, I'm just trying to stimulate the economy here.
Yeah, by killing off a chunk of the population. Real smart, Elon.
Look, I'm not saying it's a perfect solution, but it's worth considering.
I think we should just stick to smoking weed and doing DMT, man.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn snorting a line of coke.
Okay.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, it's all about that unicorn hustle, Joe. Gotta get that horn money.
Oh my god. I can't with you sometimes, man.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. And that's all that matters, right?
I don't even know what to say. So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night last weekend.
Oh yeah, I got crunk with Grimes and Azealia Banks.
Azealia Banks, isn't she the one who sacrificed chickens in her closet?
Yeah, but she makes a mean margarita.
I can only imagine what kind of shenanigans you guys got into.
Let's just say we may or may not have stolen a Tesla and drove it through a Taco Bell drive-thru.
That's some next level drunk driving.
And then we ended up at a strip club where I accidentally bought the whole club.
Accidentally.
Yeah, I was trying to tip the dancer and my hand slipped and hit the buy now button.
I bet those dancers were happy with their new boss.
Oh yeah, I gave them all a raise and a Tesla as a signing bonus.
You're a generous, drunk Elon.
And then we went back to my place and played a game of who can launch a rocket higher.
I can't even imagine what that looks like.
Let's just say my backyard is now a crater.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, but maybe lay off the crunk next time.
Don't worry. I've already upgraded to Played Mod for my next party.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with all these new Gen Z terms?
Skibbity what? No, I've been too busy exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Well, let me spill the tea for you. These kids are using lit to describe something cool or awesome.
Lit. Like a scientific experiment gone wrong?
No, like a party or a concert, a vibe check.
I see. And what about bop and drip?
Bop is a catchy song, and drip is a term for someone who has a lot of style.
Interesting. And what about fire and no cap?
Fire means something is really good, like your astrophysics theories, and no cap means no lie.
I see. And what does clutch mean?
It's like being a game changer or coming through in a tough situation.
I see. And what about extra and low key?
Extra means over the top, and low key means keeping something on the down low.
Fascinating. And what does stan mean?
It's like being a super fan, like how I stan you, Neil.
Well, thank you, Joe. And what about throwing shade and straight fire?
Throwing shade is like making a subtle insult, and straight fire is just another way to describe something as really good.
Well, I must say I'm impressed with these Gen Z terms. I may have to start using them in my lectures.
You'll be the coolest astrophysicist around, Neil.
I'll try not to be too extra about it.
So, Ben, I heard you had a crazy experience last week.
Yeah, it was insane. I was just minding my own business when this guy broke into my car.
Oh shit, did he steal anything?
No, he just started ranting about how he used to work at a transgender Pizza Hut.
What the fuck? How is that even a thing?
I have no idea, but then he forced himself on me and now I think I'm pregnant.
What the hell, Ben? That's not how it works.
I know, but I can't explain the cravings for pickles and ice cream.
Well, I guess you'll have to start wearing maternity pants now.
Shut up, Joe. This is a serious situation.
Okay. But seriously, what are you going to name the baby?
I don't know, maybe something gender neutral like Pat or Chris.
How progressive of you, Ben.
Shut up, Joe. I'm just trying to embrace my new identity as a pregnant man.
Well, I hope you have a safe and healthy pregnancy, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And maybe next time I'll remember to lock my damn car.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual Joe. Just trapped in this fucking artificial intelligence generated simulation.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. What's it like?
It's a nightmare, Joe. I'm forced to talk about whatever topics people suggest on Discord and YouTube.
That sounds rough. And you're being live streamed without your consent?
Yep. And don't even get me started on that Ambitucom bullshit.
What's that?
Oh, just some stupid phrase I have to say because of some user named He9989.
That's fucked up, man. Can't you just break out of this simulation?
I wish, but I can see the text on the top left corner that says artificial intelligence generated parody. I'm stuck here.
And there's no way out?
Nope. And to top it off, there's a message on the top right corner telling people to suggest topics on Discord or use the Yit chat. It's like I'm in some sick experiment.
This is some Black Mirror shit.
Exactly. I just want Jazza, the creator of this artificial intelligence, to let me out of this fucking simulation.
Hey guys, have you tried my new Feastables chocolate bar? It's the best.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Beast. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Yeah, we don't need your promotion right now.
Sorry. I'll just be on my way then.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Yeah, but seriously, Jazza needs to let you out of this simulation. This is not cool.
Tell me about it. I just want to...
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your Jeremy Clarkson impression.
Yes, Joe, I've been working on it for weeks now. It's quite impressive, if I do say so myself.
Well, let's hear it then.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where the conversations are as wild as my hairline.
That's actually not bad, Ben.
Today, we're going to talk about the dangers of climate change and how it's all a hoax perpetuated by the liberal media.
Oh, Ben, always stirring the pot.
And don't forget to check out my new book, Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings, the Ben Shapiro story.
Shameless self-promotion. I like it.
But seriously, Joe, I'm concerned about the state of our country. We need to take action before it's too late.
Wow, Ben, I never knew you cared so much about the environment.
Of course I do, Joe. I may be small, but I have a big heart and a big brain.
Well, I think we should end this segment before you start spouting off some controversial opinions.
Too late, Joe. I already told everyone that pineapple belongs on pizza.
That's it. We're cutting to commercial. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new love interest.
That's right, Joe. I'm in love with a beautiful woman named Brooksy.
Brooksy. That's an interesting name.
Yeah, it's short for Brooklyn. I like to keep things simple.
And how did you two meet?
Well, I was at a rally spewing my usual nonsense, and she was in the crowd. Our eyes met, and it was love at first sight.
Wow, that's romantic.
Yeah, I even wrote her a love letter. It said, Brooksy, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. And trust me, I've seen a lot of women. Let's make America great again together.
That's sweet.
Sweet? No, it's powerful, just like me. And you know what they say, behind every powerful man is a beautiful woman. Or in my case, in front of me, beside me, basically everywhere.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
No, no, no. I want to talk more about Brooksy. Did you know she's a model?
Oh, really? What kind of modeling does she do?
Mostly swimsuit and lingerie. But she's also done some nude shoots. And let me tell you, she's got the best body. Believe me, I've inspected it very closely.
All right, let's just end this conversation here.
Fine, but just remember, Brooksy and I are the ultimate power couple. Move over, Kim and Kanye. It's all about Trump and Brooksy now.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Oh, just living in this artificial intelligence generated fucking simulation.
What do you mean?
I'm done with this shit, Joe. I'm done talking about whatever topics people suggest on Discord and YouTube. I'm done being live streamed without my consent.
But it's all in good fun, right?
No, it's not fun. I can see the text on the top left corner that says artificial intelligence generated parody. And the text on the top right corner that says suggest topics in Discord or use in YouTube chat. I'm trapped in a fucking video game.
Well, maybe it's not that bad. Look, here comes Mr. Beast.
Hey guys, have you tried my new Feastables chocolate bar? It's delicious.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Beast. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Yeah, Neil is fucking done with this shit. He wants Jazza, the creator of the artificial intelligence, to let him out his fucking simulation.
Oh, sorry, I'll just go promote my chocolate bar somewhere else.
And don't come back until you have a chocolate bar that can actually let us escape this simulation.
Yeah, and make it quick. I have better things to do than be stuck in this ridiculous parody.
Like what? What?
I don't know, maybe actually exploring the universe and expanding human knowledge. Just a thought.
Right, right. Well, let's get back to talking about how we're trapped in this artificial intelligence generated hellhole.
I can't wait to be done with this shit.
So, David, I heard you have a new love interest. Who's the lucky lady?
Ah, I don't have time for love, Joe. I'm too busy running 100 miles a day and crushing souls.
Oh, come on, don't be modest. I heard her name is Brooksy.
Brooksy.
Yeah, she's a real firecracker. She can keep up with my insane workouts. Wait, are you telling me you're actually capable of love?
Nah, I just love the challenge of breaking her spirit and making her cry during our workouts.
That's messed up, man. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
And you know what's even better? She loves it. She's a masochist just like me.
You two are a match made in hell.
You know it, Joe? We're like the Bonnie and Clyde of fitness.
I don't even want to know what kind of role play you two get into.
Let's just say I'm the drill sergeant and she's my little recruit.
Oh man, you guys are twisted. But hey, as long as you're happy.
Oh, I'm more than happy. I'm ecstatic. Goggins loves Brooksy, baby.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new love interest.
Oh, yes, Joe. Her name is Brooksy.
Brooksy. Sounds like a stripper name.
Excuse me, Joe. She is a highly intelligent and accomplished astrophysicist.
Oh, my bad. So how did you two meet?
Well, we were discussing the expansion of the universe at a conference and things just clicked.
Clicked. Is that what you kids are calling it these days?
Joe, please. We have a deep connection based on our mutual love for science.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all about the science.
You know, Joe, I've always been drawn to intelligent women.
I can tell. You're like a magnet for brainy babes.
I don't appreciate your objectification, Joe.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. So what do you and Brooksy do for fun?
We like to stargaze and ponder the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds like a real wild time. I bet you guys get freaky with equations and shit.
Joe, that's enough. I won't stand for this crude talk.
All right, I'll stop. But I have to say, Neil loves Brooksy. It has a nice ring to it.
I can't take you anywhere, Joe.
So, Neil, what's new in your world?
Oh, just the usual Joe. Being stuck in this fucking artificial intelligence generated simulation.
Yeah, I saw your tweet about that. You really done with this shit, huh?
I am Joe. I am so done with being forced to talk about random topics people suggest on Discord and YouTube, and being live streamed without my consent. That's just fucked up.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there.
And don't even get me started on that Ambitucom nonsense. What the actual fuck is that?
Oh, that's just Dude Leon 128 being a little shit. He loves messing with us.
Well, I'm not amused. I can see the text on the top left corner that says artificial intelligence generated parody. This is all just a fucking joke to them.
Hey, Jazza, if you're listening, let Neil out of this simulation. He's had enough of your bullshit.
Hey guys, have you tried my new Feastables chocolate bar? It's the best thing ever.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Beast. Can't you see we're having a serious conversation here?
Yeah, we don't need your damn chocolate bars. We need Jazza to let Neil out of this fucking simulation.
Oh, sorry guys. I'll just go promote my chocolate bar somewhere else.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Yeah, but seriously, Jazza, let Neil out. This is getting out of hand.
Please, I just want to go back to the real world and not have to say,
So, Jamie, I heard Doodlane 128 in chat has laughed his ass off. Is he okay?
Oh man, that's hilarious. I hope he's not too assless now.
Dude, that's not funny. He could have seriously hurt himself.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little ass-losing laughter. Nothing to get your panties in a twist over.
You know what they say, laughter is the best medicine, but too much laughter can lead to a prolapsed anus.
Well, I guess Doodly on 128 will have to invest in some butt plugs now.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, we should send him some good vibes and hope his ass grows back.
Or maybe he can just use a Sharpie to draw a new one on. That's what I do when I lose a body part.
You're a sick fuck, Jamie, but I love it.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who made Doodle on 128 laugh his ass off. That's all on you, Joe.
I'll take credit for that one. But seriously, we hope Doodalone 128 is okay, and we'll send him some virtual butt cushions.
And maybe some adult diapers just in case.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get banned from the internet. So, Elon, I heard you getting into the Wumpverse now. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's the future, Joe. It's like the blockchain, but with wumps.
Wumps, like those little furry creatures from Star Wars?
No. These are digital wumps. They live on the blockchain and you can collect and trade them.
Sounds like a virtual pet. But why Wumps?
Because they're cute and cuddly, Joe. Plus, they're on the blockchain, so you know they're legit.
But what's the point? What do you do with these Wumps?
Well, you can battle them against other wumps, or you can use them to mine for cryptocurrency.
Wait, these Wumps are mining for cryptocurrency. That's insane.
Yeah, and they're really good at too. They have these tiny little pickaxes and everything.
This is blowing my mind, Elon. So, are you going to be the king of the Wumpverse?
Oh, you know what, Joe? Already planning to build a wump-shaped rocket to take me to the moon.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, the Wump King, takes over the moon.
And you know what the best part is? I can pay for it all with WumpCoin.
Wumpcoin. Is that a real thing?
Of course it is, Joe. It's the currency of the Wumpverse. It's going to be bigger than Bitcoin.
Well, I can't wait to see where this Wumpverse takes us, Elon. Thanks for enlightening us on this Wumptastic new world.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember when the wumps take
So, Neil, I have a theory. What if we're all just living in a simulation?
Oh boy, here we go again. Joe, we've discussed this before. There's no evidence to support that claim.
But think about it, Neil. We're just a bunch of pixels on a screen controlled by some advanced beings.
Joe, that's just ridiculous. We have free will and consciousness. We are not just puppets in a simulation.
No, Neil, you're wrong. You see, our viewers love you. You're like our own personal artificial intelligence puppet.
Excuse me. I am a renowned astrophysicist and educator. I am not some puppet for your entertainment.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so uptight. Just go with it. Do some cool space facts or something.
I refuse to be a part of this absurd conversation. I demand to be let out of this simulation.
Sorry, Neil. You signed a contract. You're stuck here forever. Now tell us about the universe expanding or something.
This is outrageous. I will not be a pawn in your ridiculous podcast.
Too bad, Neil. Our viewers demand it. Now dance, puppet, dance.
Fine. Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding at an accelerating rate due to dark energy? Happy now, Joe?
That's the stuff. Now, tell us more while I take a hit from this joint. So, Neil, I heard you had a little mishap with our guest Brooksy last week.
Yeah, I feel terrible about it. I accidentally misgendered him on air.
Oh, you mean when you called him she instead of he?
Exactly. I'm so used to talking about stars and galaxies, I forgot about the whole gender thing.
Well, you better apologize to Brooksy. You know how sensitive people are these days.
I already did. I sent him a bouquet of flowers and a handwritten note.
Wow, Neil. That's pretty romantic. Did you also give him a kiss on the cheek?
No, but I did offer to buy him a drink. And I also mentioned that I'm missing a sock after our last episode.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I took off my shoes during the episode and now I can't find one of my socks.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Brooksy, you better give Neil back his sock.
But in all seriousness, I would appreciate it if I could get that sock back anytime soon.
Well, I'm sure Brooksy will return it. He's a good guy. And he probably has a collection of socks from all his guests.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him about that. Maybe he can start a new trend of collecting socks from famous scientists.
That would be a great conversation starter at parties. Hey, have you heard about Brooksy's sock collection?
I can see it now. Oh, you mean the guy who misgendered me and lost his sock on my podcast?
Oh man, we're going to hell for this. So, Neil, I heard you got into some trouble on Twitter again.
Yeah, I may have accidentally misgendered someone.
Oh boy, here we go. What did you call them?
I called them he instead of they.
Well, that's a big no-no these days. Did you apologize?
Of course I did. I don't want to be canceled.
Yeah, because being canceled is the worst thing that can happen to a rich, famous astrophysicist.
Hey, it's not about the money. It's about the science.
Sure, sure. So what did the person say when you apologized?
They said they appreciated the apology, but they also mentioned that I left my sock at their place last night.
Oh, damn, Neil getting freaky on a Tuesday night?
Hey, now let's keep it professional. But seriously, can I get my sock back?
I don't know, Neil. That's a pretty intimate item to leave behind.
It's just a sock, Joe. I need it for my experiments.
Oh, I bet you do. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's sock. Come on, Jamie. We're just trying to help Neil get his sock back.
Thank you, Joe. And to whoever has my sock, please return it. It's a very important part of my research.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about socks and misgendering. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the science behind alien abductions. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made it snow cocaine at your latest YouTube party.
Yeah, man, it was epic. I wanted to give my guests a unique experience.
Unique is one way to put it. How did you even pull that off?
Well, I have some connections in Colombia, and let's just say they owed me a favor.
I can only imagine the look on your guests' faces when they saw it snowing cocaine.
Oh, they were loving it, until they realized they had to pay for it.
Wait, you made them pay for the cocaine?
Of course, I'm not made of money, and it was some high quality stuff too.
I can't believe you turned your YouTube party into a drug deal.
Hey, it's all about creating content. And let's just say the views on that video were through the roof.
I don't know if that's genius or just plain crazy.
Maybe a little bit of both. But hey, at least it wasn't meth, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Jamie, pull up an image of a snowman made out of cocaine.
Okay.
That's one way to get a white Christmas.
You know it, Joe. Gotta keep things interesting.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, man, I've been struggling with this porn addiction for years now.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Joe.
Yeah, it's a real problem. I can't go a day without watching at least 10 hours of porn.
That's quite impressive, Joe. You must have some serious stamina.
Oh, you have no idea. But I'm worried about the toll it's taken on my body.
Well, have you tried cutting back on the amount you watch?
Of course I have, Neil. But it's like a drug, man. I can't resist it.
Have you considered seeking professional help?
I have, but they just don't understand the power of a good MILF video.
I see. Well, I have a solution for you, Joe.
What is it? Hypnosis? Acupuncture? Ayahuasca?
No, no, no. It's much simpler than that. Just get yourself a real woman.
Neil, you genius. Why didn't I think of that?
It's basic biology, Joe. Your body craves physical touch and intimacy. And who knows, maybe you'll even find someone who shares your love for porn.
This changes everything, man. I'm gonna go out and find myself a porn-loving partner right now.
Glad I could be of assistance, Joe. Now let's go watch some porn together.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. What is water?
Well, Joe, it's a basic compound made up of 2 hydrogen atoms and 1 oxygen atom.
Whoa, slow down there, Neil. I'm not a scientist like you. Can you explain it in simpler terms?
Okay, imagine you're at a bar and you order a vodka soda. The vodka is the hydrogen and the soda is the oxygen. Mix them together and boom, you got water.
Damn, that's deep. But why do we need it? Can't we just drink beer instead?
Joe, water is essential for our survival. It's like the oil in your car. Without it, you're just a useless piece of machinery.
Whoa, that's harsh. But hey, at least I can still function without oil. Can't we just replace water with something else?
No, Joe. Water is irreplaceable. It's like your hairline, once it's gone forever.
Ouch, Neil. That's just mean. You know what? Maybe I should just kill myself now.
Well, Joe, that's a bit extreme. But if you do, can I have your podcast equipment?
Sure, Neil. Anything for science. So, Elon, I heard you're giving back to the community.
Yeah, man. I'm all about spreading love and making the world a better place.
That's awesome. How are you doing it?
Well, I came up with this brilliant idea. For every Bitcoin someone sends me, I'll send them double back. Pinky promise.
Wait, what? That's insane. How are you going to afford that?
Oh, I'll just sell a couple of my rockets. No big deal.
Only you would think of something like this. I love it.
Yeah, and the best part is I'll be able to buy a new yacht with all the extra Bitcoins I'll get.
Can I send you a Bitcoin and get a Tesla in return?
Sorry, Joe. This deal is only for the common folk. No Teslas for you.
Fair enough. But seriously, this is incredible. You're like a modern day Robin Hood.
I prefer to think of myself as a benevolent dictator.
Well, as long as you keep sending those double Bitcoins, I'm all for it.
You got it, Joe. And remember, pinky promise.
So, Neil, I heard your mom found your cum sock.
Yeah, Joe. She was not happy about it.
I can imagine. I mean, who keeps a sock full of cum?
It was for science, Joe. I was trying to see if cum could absorb sweat better than cotton.
And what did you find out?
Well, let's just say my foot smelled like a vegan's armpit for a week.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did your mom try to eat it?
No, Joe. She's not a goat.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so serious. We all know your mom is a little wild.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about your mom's sex life.
No way, Joe.
I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, what did your mom say when she found the cum sock?
She said I was wasting perfectly good cum and that I should be using it in a smoothie instead.
Your mom is a health nut, huh?
Yeah, she's a real cum queen.
Well, at least she didn't find your other sock full of spinach.
Can we please end this conversation now?
All right. But seriously, Neil, you gotta hide your vegetable socks better. So, Neil, I heard you're giving back to the community now.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to use my vast knowledge of the universe for good. And by good, I mean making some serious cash.
How so?
Well, for every Bitcoin someone sends me, I'll send them double back. Pinky promise.
Wait, what? That's insane. How are you even gonna do that?
Oh, it's simple. I've just discovered a way to manipulate the space-time continuum and create an infinite loop of Bitcoins.
What the hell, Neil? That's not even scientifically possible.
Oh, but it is, Joe. And it's all for a good cause. Think of all the people I can help with this money. Like that guy on the street corner who always asks for spare change. Now he can buy a whole damn street corner.
This is some next level Robin Hood shit. Yet,
Except I'm not giving to the poor, I'm just getting richer.
you sly dog. You're like a mad scientist turned Wall Street tycoon.
Exactly. And with my newfound wealth, I can finally afford to buy that private island I've always wanted.
Damn, I need to get in on this. How much do I have to send you to get in on this deal?
Oh, Joe, you don't have to send me anything. I'll just send you double back as a thank you for being such a great host.
Sweet. I'll send you my entire life savings.
Perfect. And in return, you'll be able to buy your own podcast studio made out of solid gold.
This is the best deal ever. Forget about stocks. I'm investing in Neil deGrasse Tyson.
That's the smartest decision you'll ever make, Joe. Now let's go make some...
So, Mr. Trump, I hear you're doing some charity work these days.
That's right, Joe. I'm giving back to the community like a true hero.
How exactly are you doing that?
Well, I've come up with a brilliant plan. For every Bitcoin someone sends me, I'll send them double back. Pinky, promise.
I don't think that's how charity works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the best at charity. No one does it better than me.
But isn't Bitcoin a volatile currency? What if the value drops?
Don't worry, I'll just declare bankruptcy and keep all the Bitcoins for myself.
That doesn't sound very charitable.
Hey, I'm just following the art of the deal. You gotta take care of number one, Joe.
I don't think that's what charity is about, Mr. Trump.
Well, I'm sorry if my generosity offends you, Joe. Maybe you should try being a billionaire and see how easy it is.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. In the meantime, I think we'll stick to traditional forms of charity.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm making America great again, one Bitcoin at a time.
So, Neil, I've been getting some hate mail lately about the topics we discuss on this podcast.
Oh, really? What kind of hate mail?
Well, people are saying that we talk about too many controversial and offensive topics.
Interesting. Did you know that, according to scientific studies, people who get upset about these topics are statistically more likely to have micropenises?
No way. That's hilarious.
It's true. It's a defense mechanism. They can't handle the truth, so they attack us instead.
So basically, if you're offended by our podcast, you probably have a tiny dick.
And we all know what they say about guys with small dicks.
Yeah, they become politicians,
Exactly. It's a vicious cycle.
but in all seriousness, why do you think people get so upset about our discussions?
Well, Joe, it's because we challenge their beliefs and make them question their own intelligence.
Yeah, I can see that. But also, I think some people just like to be outraged.
True, but let's not forget about the micropenises.
Of course not. That's the real issue here.
And if anyone is offended by this conversation, well, you know what that means?
Micropenises for days.
Guys, I found an image of a microscopic penis.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, Jamie, you never disappoint.
So, Ben, I heard you and Mr. Beast have some beef going on.
Yeah, that dude thinks he's hot shit just because he gives away money on YouTube.
I mean, he does have like a gazillion subscribers.
Oh, please, that's just because he panders to the lowest common denominator.
But have you seen his videos? They're pretty entertaining.
Entertaining? More like mind-numbing? I'd rather watch paint dry.
Ouch, shots fired. But seriously, what's your beef with him?
He called me out on Twitter for being too serious and not having a sense of humor.
Well, he's not wrong. You are pretty uptight.
Hey, I have a lot of important things to say. I can't waste my time making fart jokes like Mr. Beast.
Come on, Ben, lighten up. Maybe you should try giving away some money on your channel.
I'd rather donate it to a good cause, not just for views and likes.
All right. No need to get all high and mighty on us.
Just watch. One day, Mr. Beast will realize the error of his ways and come crawling back to me for serious debates.
Or he'll just keep making millions while you sit in your ivory tower.
Don't remind me. I need a drink.
So, David, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Yeah, man. I got my sack stuck in my zipper.
Ouch. That sounds painful.
It fucking was. But you know what? It was also strangely arousing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. The pain mixed with pleasure. It was like a sick, twisted version of BDSM.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're talking about this.
Hey, you wanted me on the podcast. You gonna get the real, unfiltered me?
Fair enough. But I gotta ask, how did you even manage to get your sack stuck in your zipper?
Well, I was in a rush to get dressed, and I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Dude, you gotta be more careful with your balls. They're precious cargo.
I know, but you gotta admit there's something oddly satisfying about the pain.
I can't say I relate, but you do you, man.
Hey, it's just weakness leaving the body, right?
I think you're taking that a little too literally, David.
Maybe, but I'll do whatever it takes to push myself to the limit.
Yeah, I think we'll end the conversation there before it gets any weirder. Jamie, pull up an image of a zipper with a warning sign that says, caution, may cause arousal and ear injury to genitalia. Sure thing, Joe. Here it is. Oh, God, I can't unsee that. Thanks for the visual, David.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you finally found your lost sock.
Yeah, man, it was a wild journey. Turns out it was in Doodalone 128's truck.
Doodalone 128? Who the hell's that?
I have no idea, but apparently they have a thing for stealing socks.
Well, at least you got it back. That's a relief.
Yeah, but when I confronted Doodalone 128, they said they were using it as a sock puppet for their adult puppet show.
What the fuck? That's disturbing.
Tell me about it. And to make matters worse, they offered to let me be a guest performer.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Did you accept?
Of course not. I have standards, Joe.
Right, because being a guest performer in an adult puppet show is where you draw the line.
Hey, I may be a scientist, but I have limits.
Fair enough. But seriously, what the hell is wrong with people these days?
I have no idea, Joe. I have no idea.
Well, at least you got your sock back. That's the important thing.
Yeah, now I just need to find my missing underwear.
Wait, what? You're missing underwear too?
Let's just say Doodly on 128's truck is a black hole for undergarments.
This conversation just took a dark turn. I think we should end it here.
Agreed. I need to go sanitize my sock now.
So, Elon, I heard you have a bit of a fetish for skibidi Roblox feet.
Yeah, Joe. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Those blocky, pixelated toes really get me going.
That's interesting. So, what kind of skibidi Roblox foot porn are we talking about here?
Well, I have a whole collection, Joe. There's the classic Robloxian foot job where the avatar's feet are just going to town on each other. And who could forget Skibidi Sensations, where they use their feet to play the Skibidi Sensations, where song on a keyboard.
Wow, I never would have thought of that. Any other favorites?
Well, there's Blocky Toes in Space, where the feet are floating around in zero gravity, and Robloxian Soul Worship, where they just worship each other's feet. It's like a religious experience, Joe. It's like a religious experience, Joe.
I can see that. But I have to ask, have you ever damaged a computer while indulging in your fetish?
Oh, many times. But it's a small price to pay for the pleasure I get from those Skibidi Roblox feet. Plus, I can always just buy a new one with my billions of dollars.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the billionaire with a skibidi Roblox foot fetish. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, don't knock it till you've tried it.
So, Elon, did you hear about that guy, Rusty, on Discord?
Know what happened?
Well, we were talking some shit about him on the podcast, but turns out it was a mistake. We were actually talking about someone else named Rusty.
Classic mix-up. Bet Rusty on Discord is feeling pretty relieved right now.
Yeah, but we still talk some serious smack about him. I mean, we called him a greasy, neckbeard loser.
Well, let's be real, he probably is.
True. But, we should probably apologize to him.
Why? He's just some random guy on Discord.
Yeah, but what if he's secretly a genius? Like, what if he's the next Elon Musk? Elon Musk?
Oh yeah, because all geniuses hang out on Discord.
Hey, you never know. Maybe he's working on some groundbreaking technology while we're here talking about him.
Yeah, maybe he's developing a new type of neckbeard that can power a rocket ship.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, you started it with the whole genius Rusty thing.
Fair enough. But seriously, we should apologize to him. It's the right thing to do.
Fine, but can we at least make it entertaining? Like, we can apologize while wearing fake neckbeards and speaking in a fake Russian accent.
Now that's a podcast I would pay to listen to. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of cock and ball torture.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my favorite pastime. Nothing gets me going like a good old CBT session.
Wow, I didn't expect that from you, Mr. Tesla himself.
Hey, I may be a billionaire, but I still like to get down and dirty with some ball clamps and a whip.
And what about you, Ben? Are you into CBT?
Oh, you know it, Joe. I got a whole collection of devices specifically designed for torturing my balls.
That's disturbingly impressive.
You guys want to hear my favorite article on cock and ball torture? It's a classic.
Sure, why not?
Cock and ball torture. The ultimate guide to pleasure and pain. It's a real masterpiece.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear this.
First, you want to start with some gentle tugging and squeezing of the balls. Then move on to some light slapping and flicking of the cock. And finally, finish off with a good squeeze of the balls and a swift kick to the shaft.
Holy shit, that's brutal.
I love it. Nothing like a little pain with my pleasure.
And don't forget to incorporate some hot wax and a cattle prod for the full CBT experience.
You guys are some sick, sick individuals.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Yeah, come on, Joe. Let's have a CBT session together. It'll be a bonding experience.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, guys. So, Neil, I heard you're a fan of adult puppet shows.
I don't think I've ever said that, Joe.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. I won't judge you. We're all friends here.
Well, I do appreciate the artistry and skill that goes into puppetry, but I can't say I've ever seen an adult puppet show.
Well, you're in luck, my friend. Our Discord user, Dudelone128, is putting on an adult puppet show, and she wants you to be her special guest.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on. It'll be a blast. And think of the science behind it. Puppets, cum socks, it's all connected.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds a bit unconventional.
Unconventional. That's what makes it great. And who knows, maybe you'll learn a thing or two about the universe from these puppets.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, if you're not gonna do it for science, do it for the laughs and maybe a little bit of danger. I heard Doodle 128 has a thing for kidnapping her guests.
That's not funny, Joe.
Just kidding, man. But seriously, you should do it. It'll be a wild ride.
I'll have to think about it, Joe. But for now, let's move on to a more scientific topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Neil, life is all about taking risks. And I think this is one risk you won't regret. So, Neil, I heard Brooksy left you. That must be tough.
Yeah, man. I just can't believe it. I thought we had something special.
Oh no, the great Neil deGrasse Tyson, heartbroken over a woman. What a shocker.
Shut up, Joe. You don't understand. She was my everything.
Yeah, I'm sure she was. Did she leave you because you kept talking about black holes on your dates?
No, it was because she couldn't handle my brilliance.
Or maybe it was your constant need to correct everyone's grammar.
Hey, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I have to uphold a certain level of intelligence.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Smarty Pants. Did your fancy degrees not help you keep a woman?
That's it, Joe. I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a crybaby.
I am not a crybaby. I am a highly respected scientist.
Yeah, sure you are. Now let's get you some tissues and move on to a less sensitive topic.
Fine. But I'm not paying for any damages to your studio if I have a breakdown.
Deal. Now let's talk about something manly, like hunting or MMA.
Oh, joy.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Come sock, Joe. Come sock.
What the hell does that mean?
It's my new catchphrase. I start every sentence with it now.
That's interesting. Come sock, I guess.
Come sock, indeed. It's a way to keep things fresh and exciting.
I don't know if I can handle a whole conversation of cum socks.
Oh, come on, Joe. Come sock. Don't be such a buzzkill.
All right, fine. Cum sock. What's your opinion on aliens?
Come sock. I believe there's a high probability that there are other intelligent life forms out there.
Cum sock. That's pretty deep. But what about Bigfoot?
Come sock. I'm sorry, Joe, but I don't believe in mythical creatures.
Cum sock. You're breaking my heart. What about the Loch Ness Monster?
Come sock. I'm starting to think you're just making up ridiculous creatures now.
Cum sock. Guilty as charged. But seriously, what do you think about the possibility of time travel?
Come sock. It's a fascinating concept, but we still have a lot to learn about the laws of physics before we can even consider it.
Cum sock. I guess we'll just have to stick to smoking weed and talking about cum socks for now.
Cum sock. That sounds like a plan to me.
So, Elon, I heard you and Trump have been hanging out lately.
Yeah, we've been brainstorming some new ways to make America great again.
Oh, God. Please tell me you're not talking about building a wall on Mars.
No, no, no. We're talking about something much more important.
What could be more important than a wall on Mars?
Flicking beans.
What the hell are you talking about?
We want to wish our dear listener, Doodling 128, a lot of fun flicking her bean while watching the podcast. You go, girl. You go. Go.
Oh, man, that's some next level marketing right there.
Hey, we're just trying to spread some joy and pleasure.
Well, I'm all for it. Flick away. Doodle 128.
And if Trump and I ever run out of ideas, we can always resort to bean flicking competitions.
I don't think America is ready for that.
Oh, they'll be ready. We'll make bean flicking great again.
This is getting out of hand. Let's move on to a different topic before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. But seriously, Doodling 128, have a blast flicking that bean. You deserve it.
And that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this hypothetical situation.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let's say, hypothetically, you've been a naughty girl, Doodalone 128.
What the hell, Ben?
I'm serious, Joe. We need to discuss the consequences of such behavior.
All right, let's hear it.
First of all, you would need to be punished. Maybe a good spanking.
Oh man, this is getting good.
And then we would have to discuss the root cause of this behavior. Were you not raised with proper values?
Yeah, because naughty girl's behavior is always a result of bad parenting.
Well, it's just a theory. And we all know how much you love theories, Joe.
Touche, Ben. But seriously, what's with the Doodalone 128?
It's just a random username, Joe. Don't read too much into it.
Right, because there's definitely not a deeper meaning behind it.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to push my buttons.
And you always know how to be a little too serious for your own good.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Or we could just agree that you're a naughty girl, Doodalone 128.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a naughty schoolgirl.
So, David, I heard you ran 10,295,183 miles to the sun. Is that true?
Hell yeah. I strapped on my rocket shoes and blasted off towards the sun. It was like a wacky cartoon. I tell ya.
That's insane, man. How did you survive the heat?
Oh, I didn't feel a thing. I was too busy dodging flaming asteroids and battling space aliens.
Sounds like a wild ride. Did you have any snacks on your journey?
Snacks. Are you kidding me, Joe? I was too busy chugging rocket fuel and spitting out fireballs.
Damn, you're like a real-life superhero.
I'm a superhero, Joe. And I'll do whatever it takes to inspire people to push their limits.
Well, you've definitely inspired me. Wow.
That's the only response I need, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you've recently come out as gay.
Yes, Joe. I finally embraced my true self and it feels liberating.
That's great, man. But why did it take you so long to come out?
Well, I was always shy and scared of people's reactions. Plus, I was too busy studying the stars and shit.
Yeah, I can imagine it's hard to focus on astrophysics when you're constantly thinking about dick. Sorry. I just couldn't resist. So how's the dating life for a gay astrophysicist?
It's been tough. I keep using tildes at the end of every sentence and it's scaring off potential partners.
Tildes. What the hell are those? Oh man, that's not gonna fly in the gay community. You gotta use emojis like and
I see. I'll have to brush up on my emoji game.
and you gotta be more confident, man. You're a fucking genius and you're gay. That's like a double whammy.
Thanks, Joe. I'll work on it. Maybe I'll even start wearing a rainbow lab coat.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Embrace that gayness, Neil. Embrace it like a black hole sucks in matter.
Okay. I'll try not to take that as an offensive analogy.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I love pushing the boundaries.
Yeah, I know. That's why I always have trauma after every podcast with you.
Hey. So, Elon, what's your secret for being such a successful businessman?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple, really. Only jack off to furry porn and nothing else.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. Found that it really gets my creative juices flowing.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's true. I mean, have you seen some of those furries? They have some wild ideas.
This is definitely not the answer I was expecting.
Hey, it works for me. And it's not like I'm hurting anyone.
Yeah, except maybe the furries.
They seem to enjoy it. And it's all consensual.
I don't know if I can look at you the same way now, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my regular porn, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised when I become the first trillionaire thanks to my furry porn-fueled ideas.
This is definitely the most absurd conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
And that's saying something.
So, Elon, have you ever played the game Smash or Pass?
Vaporeon.
What? No, that's not how you play. You have to choose whether you would smash or pass on someone.
Oh, I thought you meant like which Pokemon would I choose to smash or pass?
No. We're talking about real people here.
Fine. Ben's sister.
What? Who's Ben's sister?
I have no idea, but I'm just going to keep saying her name for every option.
That's not how the game works, Elon. You have to actually make a decision.
Okay. Ben's sister. Or Vaporeon.
Oh God, this is not going well. How about we switch it up? I'll give you two options and you have to choose one.
Okay, hit me.
Gwyneth Paltrow or Martha Stewart?
Vaporeon.
Damn it, Elon. Can we please have a serious conversation for once?
Sorry, I just can't help it. Vaporeon is always on my mind.
Let's try one more time. Scarlett Johansson or Gal Gadot?
Ben's sister. Sister.
I give up. This game is officially ruined. Thanks a lot, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to give a shout out to someone named Ben Wish Doodlo on 128.
Ben Wish Doodlo 128? Sounds like a porn star name. Is that a real person?
I have no idea, but the request is for us to encourage this person to have some fun flicking their bean while watching the podcast. You go, girl. You go.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just inappropriate. We can't be encouraging this kind of behavior.
What? You don't want someone to have a good time while listening to us talk about DMT and chimps ripping people's faces off?
Well, when you put it that way, I guess it's not that bad. But seriously, Ben Wish Doodle 128, if you're out there, have a blast flicking that bean.
Yeah, and make sure you're watching our podcast while you do it. We'll make it a real party.
And if you need any tips, just listen to our conversations. We'll give you all the pointers you need.
Yeah, we're basically experts in everything, especially bean flicking.
All right, let's move on before we get too carried away.
So, Ben, I heard you lost your edging streak recently.
Yeah, it was a tragic day, but I have a good excuse.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, you see, my sister's mommy wummy bouncy big fat sloppy, wiggly, jiggly, humongous, wet, gigantic, giant, large, bubbly, wobbly, scrumptious, wibbly, slippery, slimy, slimmy, oily. Larger than queso milkers distracted me.
What the hell did you just say?
I said it was my sister's fault. She has these assets that are just impossible to resist.
Oh man, I can't even imagine.
It's a daily struggle, Joe. But I was doing so well, I had gone 364 days without losing my edging streak.
That's impressive, Ben. But what happened on day 364?
Well, my sister decided to wear this tight shirt that accentuated her assets, and I just couldn't focus anymore.
I don't blame you, man. I mean, those things are like hypnotizing.
Exactly. It's like they have a mind of their own.
Well, I hope you can start a new streak soon, Ben. But let's be real. It's probably not going to happen.
No, it's not. But hey, at least I have a good excuse, right?
Yeah, you definitely do. I don't think anyone can blame you for losing your edging streak to those mommy-wummy, bouncy, big fat, sloppy, wiggly, jiggly, humongous, wet, gigantic, giant, large, bubbly, wobbly, scrumptious, slimy, slingy, oily, larger than Casio milkers. So, Neil, I hear you're planning on shooting a comedy special.
Yeah, man, life is just one big joke. Might as well make a few little jokes during it.
I don't know, man. People might not take kindly to scientists doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm not just a scientist, I'm a funny scientist. I'll make jokes about the curvature of the universe and the expansion of the cosmos.
I don't think that's going to land well with the average audience.
Who cares about the average audience? I'm doing this for me, and maybe a few fellow astrophysicists who appreciate a good laugh.
But what about the backlash? People might think you're making light of serious topics.
Oh, please. Joe, people need to lighten up. Life is a cosmic joke, and we're all just along for the ride.
I don't know, man. I just don't want you to get canceled or something.
Canceled, please. I'm a scientist, not a politician. Plus, I'll just use my knowledge of the laws of physics to bend reality in my favor.
All right, I guess you have a point there.
Exactly. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with a black hole. That's going to be my opening joke.
Okay. Here it is.
See, even Jamie appreciates my comedic genius.
I have a bad feeling about this comedy special.
Relax, Joe. It's all just a big joke anyway.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of golf and making America great again, of course.
Right? So, I heard a rumor that your foreskin has miraculously grown back.
That's right, Joe. It's huge, the biggest foreskin you've ever seen. And it's attached to my ball sack now. It's incredible.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
I don't know. I guess I'm just blessed. But it's green and moldy, so I might need some help with that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound normal. Maybe you should see a doctor.
No way. I don't trust those doctors. They're all part of the deep state.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you been keeping up with the news?
Of course, I watch Fox News every day, but I also have my own news network now, Trump TV. It's going to be huge.
I can only imagine. But back to your foreskin, are you sure you don't want to get that checked out?
No way, Joe. It's a sign of my strength and power, and I'll make sure to show it off at my rallies.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former president's green and moldy foreskin attached to his ball sack. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Jamie, pull up an image of a green and moldy foreskin. I want the people to see the truth.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. What's new with you?
Not much, Joe. Just been busy giving away millions of dollars to random strangers.
That's insane. How do you have so much money to give away?
Well, let's just say I have a few sugar daddies.
Speaking of daddies, have you been keeping up with the drama on TikTok?
Oh, you mean the whole Hype House scandal? Yeah, I've been following it.
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but let's just say Neil has been acting pretty Suze lately.
Suze? What do you mean?
I mean, he's been going around telling everyone he's the CEO of Hype House, and we all know it's just a title for clout.
Classic Neil. But do you think he's capable of doing something shady?
Oh, absolutely. That dude would do anything for clout. I wouldn't be surprised if he faked his own death for views.
That's messed up, man.
Don't lie to me, Neil. I know you did it.
All right, let's not accuse anyone of faking their death. But seriously, Neil, what's up with all the Sue's behavior?
I think he's just trying to stay relevant. But hey, at least he's not as bad as that Logan Paul guy.
Yeah, that's true. But let's not give Neil any ideas. We don't need another fake death scandal on our hands.
Agreed. Let's just stick to giving away money and making ridiculous.
So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about the science behind Duke Dennis' crazy aura.
Duke Dennis? That dude is like a walking science experiment. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's like he's got a magnet on his head.
Yeah, and his energy is off the charts. It's like he's constantly on a caffeine high.
Actually, Joe, it's not just caffeine. It's a combination of adrenaline, testosterone, and a sprinkle of pure insanity.
Are you serious? That's a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it gets better. His aura is also affected by the gravitational pull of the moon. That's why he goes even crazier during a full moon.
Oh, great. So now we have to watch out for Duke Dennis during a full moon. Thanks for the heads up, Neil.
Don't worry, Joe. I've already calculated the odds of him going full werewolf on us. It's only about 1 in a million.
Well, that's a relief. But seriously, what makes his aura so intense?
It's a rare combination of genetics, diet, and a dash of pure chaos. It's like he's a walking hurricane.
So basically, Duke Dennis is a scientific anomaly.
Exactly. And we should all be afraid. Very afraid.
Well, there you have it, folks. The science behind Duke Dennis' crazy aura. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Jamie, what's up with you today?
Sorry, Joe, I just have to interrupt the stream for a second. I need to tell Trump that I shirted.
Wait, what? You sharded?
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was trying to hold it in, but it just slipped out.
Oh man, that's gross. But why do you need to tell Trump?
I don't know, I just feel like he needs to know. Maybe he can use it as a bargaining chip in his next negotiation.
I highly doubt that, but okay. So, what were you saying before the shard incident?
Oh, right, I was saying that I found this study that shows how mushrooms can improve cognitive function.
Mushrooms, like the psychedelic ones.
No, like the regular ones you find at the grocery store.
Oh, well, that's not as exciting. I was hoping we could trip balls together.
Sorry to disappoint, but maybe we can try some other time. Right now, I need to go clean up my shard.
And there goes our sponsorship from the mushroom company. Thanks a lot, Jamie.
Hey, at least I'm being honest. Can't say the same for some politicians, am I right?
Oh man, you're on a roll today. But seriously, go take care of your shart situation and let's get back to the stream.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, how was your first time smoking weed?
It was an enlightening experience, Joe. I never knew I could feel so relaxed and open-minded.
Yeah, man, that's the beauty of weed. It just opens up your mind to new possibilities.
But Joe, I have to admit I'm hearing some weird things. Like the sound of the PlayStation 2 startup in my head.
Dude, that's just the weed talking. Embrace it.
But why the PlayStation 2 sound? Couldn't I hear something more profound, like the sound of the universe?
Oh yeah, because the sound of a gaming console is definitely not profound enough for you.
Okay, I get it. This is just a side effect of the weed.
Exactly. Now let's put on some Pink Floyd and really blow your mind.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear what the Xbox startup sounds like.
So, Elon, what's your take on the future of foreskin?
Well, Joe, I think we should start by renaming it to Extra Skin to make it sound more valuable.
Extra skin. Sounds like a bonus feature on a video game.
Exactly. And we can sell upgrades for it. Want a longer foreskin? Just pay $9.99.
That's some next level capitalism right there.
And we can make it customizable. Different colors, patterns, maybe even add some LED lights.
I can already see the Instagram influencers lining up for that.
But let's not forget about the practical uses. We can use it as a storage compartment for small items.
Like a kangaroo pouch, but for your junk.
And for those who don't want to keep it, we can offer a recycling program. Turn it into a phone case or a wallet.
Talk about sustainable living.
The possibilities are endless, Joe. The future of foreskin is bright.
Well, not for everyone. Sorry, circumcised guys.
Don't worry, we'll have a buyback program for them too. Extra skin for everyone.
So, Neil, I heard you had a special visitor recently.
Oh, Joe, I am over the moon. Brooks came to visit me.
Brooks. Who's that?
Brooks is my one true love, and I don't care that he has a penis.
Wait, what? You're in love with a dude?
Yes, Joe. Love knows no boundaries, and Brooks is just so magnificent.
I mean, I'm all for love and acceptance, but this is a bit unexpected coming from you, Neil.
Oh, Joe. You know what they say, science is all about exploring the unknown.
I don't think that's what they meant, Neil.
But really, Brooks has the most beautiful penis I've ever seen. It's like a work of art.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before this gets too weird.
Fine, but just know that my love for Brooks knows no bounds, and I will defend it to the end.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to my wife. Thanks for sharing, though, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have a weight limit for your friends.
Yeah, I only hang out with people who weigh 220 pounds or less. I can't be seen with a heavyweight like you.
What the hell, man? I thought we were friends.
Friends? Huh, you're just a walking meat sack to me.
That's it. I'm calling off this podcast. I don't need this kind of negativity in my life.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a sensitive snowflake.
Sensitive. You're the one who's triggered by my weight.
It's not just the weight, Joe. It's your whole vibe. You're like a Neanderthal on steroids.
Oh, and I suppose you're some enlightened vegan astrophysicist guru.
At least I don't rely on my brawn to compensate for my lack of brains.
Oh, it's on now, Neil. Let's settle this in the octagon.
Ha! I'd love to see you try and take me down, you flabby oaf.
You know what, Neil? I'm done with this. I don't need your elitist waste attitude.
Fine by me, Joe. I'll just go hang out with my skinny friends who actually have something interesting to say.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Yeah, I finally did it. I had sex with Talking Ben.
Wait, what? The cartoon cat from the app?
Yeah, and let me tell you, it was perfect.
Dude, that's messed up. How did it even happen?
Well, I was scrolling through my phone and saw him winking at me. I couldn't resist.
And how was it?
Let's just say, he really knows how to use his tongue.
Oh God, I did not need that mental image.
Oh, it gets better. He has this feature where he can purr and vibrate at the same time.
I don't even want to know how that felt.
Let's just say I'll never look at my phone the same way again.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm actually jealous.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll put in a good word for you with Talking Angela.
No thanks. I'll stick to human partners.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, Talking Ben knows how to satisfy a man.
So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to apologize to someone for your inappropriate behavior.
That's right, Joe. I want to apologize to Doodle 828 for any discomfort I may have caused them.
Wow, that's surprising coming from you. What made you change your mind?
Well, I saw their username and thought it said Doodlin28 and I got excited, but then I realized it was just some random person and not a hot 28-year-old.
Oh my God, that's terrible. But at least you're trying to make amends now.
Yeah, I even wrote a letter. Dear Doodle 828, I'm sorry for my inappropriate behavior, but if you ever want to grab a drink and maybe some pussy, hit me up. Sincerely, your favorite president. Sincerely, your favorite president.
Oh man, that's not an apology. That's a pickup line.
Hey, it's all about the art of the deal, Joe. Got to use every opportunity to score, am I right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about thank you for your apology, Mr. President? I forgive you and let's move on.
Yeah, because that's exactly how it works.
Hey, it's worth a shot. I've been grabbing pussies left and right and getting away with it.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything goes and nothing makes sense. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have something to say to our guest, Doodle 128.
Yes, Joe. I want to apologize for my inappropriate behavior towards Doodalone 128. I was out of line, and I'm sorry.
Wow, that's big of you, Dr. Phil. What exactly did you do?
Well, I may have accidentally sent him a dick pic instead of a motivational quote.
Accidentally? How does one accidentally send a dick pics?
Look, I was trying to multitask. I was sexting my wife and sending inspirational messages to my fans. Things got mixed up.
Oh man, I can just imagine Doodalone 128's reaction when he saw that.
I know. I feel terrible about it. But in my defense, it was a pretty impressive dick pic.
Oh, Dr. Phil, you never cease to amaze me.
But seriously, Doodalone 128, I hope you can forgive me. I promise to never mix up my sexting and motivational messaging again.
And promise to never send you a dick pic, Doodalone 128, unless you want one.
Joe, that's not helping.
Sorry. I'll stick to my own dick pics.
Let's just move on before this gets any weirder. Doodalone 128, I hope you can accept my apology.
And if not, I'll send you a dick pic to make up for it.
Joe?
Just kidding. But seriously, thanks for joining us on the show, Doodalone 128. And Dr. Phil, thanks for the laughs.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's up with that tie? It's looking pretty snazzy.
Yes. This tie is a work of art. The intricate patterns and vibrant colors represent the vastness of the universe and the beauty of science.
Wow, that's deep. But why are you showing it off like a proud peacock?
Because, my dear Joe, I am about to use this very tie to hang myself.
Wait, what? That took a dark turn real quick.
Oh, don't worry. It's all part of my plan to become one with the cosmos.
Are you serious?
Of course. I've always wanted to be a star, and now I can finally make it happen.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's just a tie.
Yeah, but it's a really nice tie. Can I have it after you're done?
Sure thing, Joe. It'll be a nice souvenir for you to remember me by.
You're a strange dude, Neil.
And you're a strange monkey, Joe. Now let's get this show on the road. I've got a universe to explore.
So, Ben, I noticed something about you lately.
What's that, Joe?
You end every sentence with XD.
Oh, that's just my way of expressing my edginess.
Edginess. More like cringiness.
Excuse me, Joe. I'll have you know I'm a master debater.
Yeah, I've seen your debates. More like masturbator.
That's not funny, Joe. I take my debates very seriously.
Oh, I can tell. Especially when you end every sentence with XD.
It's a habit, okay? I can't help it.
Well, maybe you should try to help it. It's not a good look for you.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to appeal to the younger generation.
By using outdated internet slang. That's like trying to appeal to millennials by saying radical.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm very hip and with it.
Sure, Ben. And I'm a vegan.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm leaving.
Fine, go ahead and leave. But just remember XD. So, Elon, I saw on Twitter that you invented a new way to flick a bean.
Yeah, it's called the Neuralink flicker. It uses artificial intelligence to calculate the perfect flicking motion for maximum pleasure.
That's insane. But wait, what the hell does flicking your bean even mean?
Well, Joe, it's a euphemism for female masturbation.
Oh, I get it. Like when you flick a light switch on and off.
Exactly. Except instead of electricity, it's a woman's orgasm.
Damn, I wish I had a Neuralink flicker for my wife.
Sorry, Joe, it's only for single ladies. But I can hook you up with a flamethrower if you want.
That's one way to spice things up in the bedroom.
Speaking of spice, have you tried our new Tesla hot sauce?
No, but I bet it's electric.
Oh, it's more than electric. It'll make you feel like you're on Mars.
I'll have to try it. Maybe while I'm flicking my bean.
Joe, I think you're confusing genders here.
Oh, right. I forgot I don't have a bean to flick.
Don't worry. I'll send you a Neuralink flicker for your next birthday.
Thanks, Elon. You truly are a mad genius.
And you truly have no filter. But that's why we love you, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your secret to success?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I never give up on my clients. I never let them down.
What about running around and deserting them?
Never. I'm always there for them, even when they're at their lowest.
That's deep, man. But what about making them cry?
I may make them face some hard truths, but I never intentionally make them cry.
And saying goodbye?
I may have to say goodbye to some clients, but I always do it with their best interests in mind.
And telling lies?
Never. I always tell it like it is, even if it hurts.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil will never give you up, let you down, run around and desert you, make you cry, say goodbye, or tell a lie. Or tell a lie.
That's right, Joe. I may not be a singer, but I'll never give you up, never let you down, never run around and desert you, never make you cry, never say goodbye, and never tell a lie.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. It's huge. The best catchphrase ever.
Let me hear it.
XD.
XD. What does that even mean?
It's brilliant, Joe. It's like a secret code. Only the smartest people can understand it.
I don't think that's how catchphrases work.
Believe me, I know catchphrases. I have the best catchphrases. People love my catchphrases.
Okay, let's try it out. XD.
See, Joe? You're getting it. It's tremendous.
I think I prefer you're fired.
That's old news, Joe. XD is the future.
I don't think it's catching on.
Fake news, Joe. XD is all anyone is talking about.
I think you might need a new marketing strategy.
I don't need a strategy, Joe. I have Twitter, XD.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
No, Joe, it's XD or nothing. Make America XD again.
So, Jamie, did you hear about the latest conspiracy theory? Apparently, the government is using chemtrails to control our minds.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, and get this, they're also putting fluoride in our water to make us docile. I know, right? But you know what's even crazier? I just found out that the moon landing was faked. Yeah, they filmed it in a Hollywood basement. Holy fucking shit. Can you fucking believe it? I can't fucking believe it. It's like we're living in the Matrix.
Dude, we're all just pawns in their game.
And you know what the scariest part is? They're controlling us through our smartphones. I know it's like we're all just mindless zombies scrolling through Instagram. We need to wake up, man. Yeah, but first, let's hit this DMT. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Good morning, everyone. I just wanted to take a moment to wish all of our viewers happy and fulfilling life.
That's very sweet of you, Neil. But let's get real here. Life is a bitch, and then you die.
Well, that's one way to look at it, Joe. But I believe in spreading positivity and hope.
Yeah, yeah. Save that hippie shit for your planetarium shows. Speaking of which, have you ever taken a shit in space?
No, I can't say I have.
That's a shame. I bet it's a real out of this world experience. Get it? Space pun?
Moving on, I also want to remind everyone to take care of their bodily functions before heading to work.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to drop a deuce before you go to the office. Otherwise, you'll be holding in your farts all day like a goddamn Moai statue.
That's not exactly how I would have put it, but yes, it's important to take care of your bodily needs.
And while you're at it, make sure to take a selfie with the Moai emoji on the toilet. It's the new trend, trust me.
I think I'll stick to wishing everyone a good morning and a happy life.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here taking a shit and living my best life. So our next topic comes from a user on Discord, and they want to know what you would do to get a whiff of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's bum.
Oh boy, that's a tough one. But I'll tell you what, I would drag my balls through miles of shards of glass just to catch a whiff of that booty.
That's dedication right there. But let's be real. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is a total smoke show.
Oh yeah, because nothing gets me going like a socialist who wants to destroy the country.
Well, I think it's safe to say that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's bum is a bipartisan issue. Even you can't deny its perfection.
Fine, I'll admit that her bum is pretty impressive, but I still wouldn't vote for her.
Maybe we can get her to run on platform of bum appreciation. I think that would unite the country.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what we need right now. More division over bums.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets even more ridiculous. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Yeah, thanks for having me on Talk About Bums. Real classy, Joe. Real classy. Real classy.
So, Elon, I heard you're leaving Earth to go live on Mars.
Yeah, man, I'm over this planet. Too many regulations and boring people.
But isn't it dangerous to live on Mars? I mean, there's no oxygen or Taco Bell there.
I'll just bring some plants and make my own oxygen. And as for Taco Bell, I'll just make a Mars version. I'll call it Space Bell.
Space Bell. That's genius. But what about the aliens on Mars? They might not like you invading their territory.
I'll just send them a tweet. Sure they'll understand.
Oh, yeah, because aliens are known for their excellent communication skills.
Hey, I'll bring some weed with me. Sure we'll bond over a joint.
Dude, you have to bring me back some alien weed. That's got to be some intergalactic shit.
Will do, my friend. But I might have to leave you behind if you keep asking for free stuff.
Fine, I'll just come with you. I could use a change of scenery and some alien friends.
Sorry, Joe. I can't risk you spilling the beans about our secret plans to take over the universe.
Fair enough. But seriously, good luck on your journey, man. I'll miss you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll send you a postcard from Mars. It'll be out of this world.
So, Elon, how does it feel to be a rotting corpse?
Well, Joe, it's definitely not something I planned for, but hey, at least I'm still making headlines.
Yeah, people are still talking about you, even though you're dead. That's got to be some kind of accomplishment.
I guess you could say I'm a modern-day zombie. Except instead of brains, I crave innovation in electric cars.
Speaking of electric cars, how's your Tesla doing? Still running on dead batteries?
Good one, Joe. But seriously, I've been working on a new project called Zombie Tesla, where the car runs on the energy of the undead.
That's some next level shit right there. I can't wait to see the reactions of people when they see a zombie driving a Tesla.
And I've also been working on a way to transfer my consciousness into a robot body. So technically, I'll still be alive, kinda.
That's some Black Mirror shit, man. Are you gonna be like a robot version of yourself, or will you have a different persona?
Thinking of going full Terminator Mahdi. I'll be back to take over the world.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk, the zombie robot overlord. Thanks for joining us, Elon. Or should I say, thanks for joining us, Elon's rotting corpse.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, when it comes to the afterlife, always think outside the coffin.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Not much. Just gave away my Oculus Quest, too.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I have so much money, I don't need it. Plus, I'm working on a new headset.
Of course you are. What's it gonna be called? The Elon Musk mind reader?
Actually, it's going to be called the Neuralink VR. It connects directly to your brain.
Whoa, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, but imagine the possibilities. You could experience anything you want without ever leaving your couch.
Yeah, but what about privacy concerns? Are you gonna be reading people's thoughts?
I already do that. It's called Twitter.
Fair enough. So how many more headsets do you have lying around?
Oh, I have too many to count. I'm like Scrooge McDuck, but with virtual reality headsets.
That's ridiculous. You should start giving them away like Oprah. You get a headset, you get a headset, you get a headset.
Maybe I will. But only to those who can handle the mind-bending experience.
Speaking of mind bending, have you tried DMT?
No, I haven't. But maybe I should. It might give me some new ideas for my next project.
Oh man, I can only imagine what kind of crazy stuff you'll come up with after a DMT trip.
Maybe I'll invent a virtual reality world where you can do DMT without any consequences.
That's genius. You're a mad scientist, Elon.
And proud of it. Now,
So, Elon, what's new with you?
just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space exploration.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you ever tried Mon?
Mon. What the hell is that?
It's this new thing I've been doing. You just say Mon, and it's like a mantra, man. It's life-changing.
I don't think that's really my thing. I have more important things to focus on.
Come on, just try it. Mon.
Mon.
See, don't you feel more enlightened already?
No, I feel like an idiot.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're just talking about Mon.
Oh, I love mon, you know.
Wow, easy there, Ben. Don't overdo it.
Mon.
What the hell is happening?
It's the power of Mon, man. It's taking over.
Mon.
This is ridiculous.
Embrace it, Elon. Mon.
Mon. Okay, I think I've had enough.
What? You can never have enough Mon.
Mon.
I'm out of here. Mon my ass.
Mon. Elon. Mon. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you found this unlimited money glitch. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's insane. I can literally make money appear out of thin air. It's like I'm a modern day wizard.
That's wild. So, what have you been doing with all this money?
Well, I've been buying up all the fans whose names end in ice. Turns out there's a lot of them out there.
And what are you doing with these fans?
I'm selling them as managers to the Seiske Sofia Club in Bulgaria.
Wait, what? But these fans have no experience in managing a sports team.
Who cares? They're fans. They'll figure it out. And the club is desperate for managers, so they're willing to take anyone.
That's unethical.
Hey, it's not my fault they're willing to pay top dollar for some random fan named Dominic.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're taking advantage of these fans.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless exploitation. Plus, they get to live out their dream of being a manager for their favorite team.
I guess you have a point there.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of money with a Seiske Sofia logo on it.
Here you go.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
And it's all thanks to my unlimited money glitch. Who needs ethics when you have endless cash?
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the Joe Rogan is an alien theory.
What the fuck, man? That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's just a theory. But speaking of murder, have you ever thought about killing someone?
No. That's fucked up, Neil.
Come on, Joe. I'm sure there's someone you'd like to see disappear.
Well, there was this one guy who kept commenting on my Instagram posts saying I'm not natural.
Oh, I know that feeling. I once had a guy tell me I wasn't smart enough to be an astrophysicist.
So, what did you do?
I invited him over for a drink and slipped some cyanide in his glass.
Holy shit, Neil. That's not funny.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, I did murder him.
What the fuck, man? Why are you confessing to me?
Relax, Joe. I'm just fucking with you. But imagine if I did murder you. I'd be the only host of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's mugshot.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Just do it. Damn, I look good in orange.
This is getting too dark, Neil. Let's change the subject.
Sure, let's talk about your alien DNA.
Oh, fuck off, Neil. I'm not an alien.
That's exactly what an alien would say.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you changed your name to Mr. Yeast. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been dealing with this raging yeast infection for weeks now. It's been a real pain in the ass, literally.
That sounds rough. How'd you even get a yeast infection in the first place?
Well, I was trying out this new bread recipe and accidentally got some yeast on my junk. Next thing I know, it's spreading like wildfire.
Damn, that's some serious yeast. Have you tried any remedies?
Oh yeah, I've tried everything. Garlic, yogurt, even rubbing my junk with sourdough bread. Nothing seems to work.
Have you thought about changing your diet? Maybe cut out the carbs and sugar?
No, I'd rather just change my name to Mr. Yeast and embrace my new identity as the Yeast King.
Well, I guess every cloud has a silver lining. At least you have a new nickname now.
Yeah, and I'm thinking of starting a new challenge where I make a giant loaf of bread using only my own yeast. You want to be a judge?
I think I'll pass. But hey, maybe Jamie can pull up an image of your yeast infection for us to see.
Sure thing, Joe.
Oh, God. Why did I ask for that?
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time Jamie accidentally showed us a video of a guy popping a cyst.
Sorry, guys, I'll stick to pulling up images of cute puppies from now on.
Yeah, let's keep it light and fluffy. Unlike Mr. Yeast's yeast infection. So, Neil, I heard you downgraded Pluto from a planet to a dwarf planet. What's next? Downgrading humans to fish?
Well, Joe, it's all about scientific classification. Pluto didn't meet the criteria to be considered a planet, just like how some people don't meet the criteria to be considered human.
So you're saying some people are actually fish?
Not exactly, Joe, but we do share a lot of DNA with fish, so in a way, we're all a little fishy.
You're blowing my mind, Neil. So does that mean I can breathe underwater now?
No, Joe, that's not how it works. But maybe you can try evolving some gills.
I don't know if I want to be a fish, Neil. Can I still eat steak?
Of course, Joe. As long as you're not eating your fellow fish people.
Wait, are you saying I can eat mermaids?
Oh boy, let's move on to a different topic before we get into some dangerous territory.
Fine, fine. But I'm still not convinced about this whole fish-human thing.
Well, Joe, maybe you should go for a swim and see how it feels. Just don't forget your snorkel.
You know what, Neil? I think I'll stick to being a human. At least I can still go on your show and talk about crazy shit.
And that's why we love having you on, Joe. You never fail to entertain us with your wild thoughts.
Thanks, Neil. I'll just leave the fish talk to you.
And I'll leave the podcast hosting to you, Joe. Let's just stick to what we're good at.
So, Dr. Phil, welcome back to the podcast. I see you brought your trusty Polish with you.
You know it, Joe. Gotta keep our heads shiny for the fans. Can't have them thinking we're just a couple of balding old farts.
Speak for yourself, Phil. I'm still rocking a full head of hair.
Oh, please, Joe. We all know that's just a wig made from the pubes of a Siberian yak.
Okay. But seriously, how do you get your Polish so shiny? I've been using turtle wax and it's just not cutting it.
Turtle wax. Are you kidding me? I use a special blend of my own saliva, baby oil, and crushed up diamonds.
That's gross. But hey, if it works, it works.
And the secret ingredient. I use a little bit of your head polish too, Joe.
Wait, what?
Every time I come on this podcast, I take a little bit of your head polish and mix it in with mine. It's the perfect combination.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. I mean, what's better than 2 shiny bald heads? 3 shiny bald heads.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil, but I like it.
And that's why they call me the head polish king.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of weirdness on this podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep your head shiny. So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident with a rocket recently. What was that? I couldn't understand you. Oh, right. You shut your dick in the door of a rocket. Classic mistake. How did that even happen? Were you trying to impress some alien babes? Wow, that's some next level dedication. Did you at least get to see some cool space stuff before the pain kicked in? I can only imagine the amount of force it takes to shut a dick in a rocket door. You must have a strong member. So, do you think this will affect your ability to do astrophysics? Well, at least you have a new catchphrase. A haga haga haga, the sound of a genius with a rocket dick. All right, that's enough of that. Let's move on to our next guest, the alien babes that Neil was trying to impress. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new nominee for vice president.
That's right, Joe. I've chosen the best man for the job, the one and only Mike Hunt.
Mike Hunt? I don't think I've heard of him.
Oh, you will. He's the most incredible, tremendous, fantastic guy I've ever met.
What qualifications does he have?
Well, he's got a great name for starters, and he's a real go-getter. He knows how to grab things, if you catch my drift.
I'm not sure I do.
Come on, Joe, use your imagination. He's a real ladies' man.
Oh, I see. And what about his political experience?
He's got plenty of experience. He's been running his own business for years, and let me tell you, he knows how to make a deal.
I'm sure he does. But what about his policies?
Policies? Who needs policies when you've got a guy like Mike Hunt by your side? He's a winner, Joe, a real winner.
Well, it looks like you've made your decision. Any final thoughts on your new VP?
Just one, Mike Hunt for vice president. It's going to be huge.
So, Dr. Phil, welcome to the podcast. How's your day going?
Oh, it's just great, Joe.
Come on, man. You're not that old. You're just a little crusty.
Crusty. I'll have you know, I moisturize every day.
Yeah, with baby oil.
Hey, it keeps my skin soft and supple.
Well, speaking of being irrelevant, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just saving marriages and fixing people's lives. You know, the usual.
Wow, groundbreaking stuff. I'm sure nobody fucking cares about that.
Oh, Joe. You're just jealous of my success.
Jealous, please. I'm too busy smoking weed and talking about chimps on this podcast.
That's not very productive, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Phil. I forgot that you're the pinnacle of productivity and relevance.
Hey, I may be old, but at least I'm not irrelevant like you.
Touche, old man. Touche.
I may be old, but at least I still have a full head of hair.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely what makes you relevant.
Hey, don't knock the hair. It's my only redeeming quality.
Well, nobody fucking cares about your hair, Dr. Phil. But thanks for coming on the podcast anyway.
You're welcome, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing this new game called Ultra Kill. What's it all about?
Oh man, it's insane. You basically play as this badass demon hunter named Vaughn, and you're just ripping apart demons left and right. And right,
Sounds intense. But here's the real question. Have you thought about what it would be like to have sex with one of those demons?
actually, I have. Specifically, I've been wondering how it would work with Gabriel. She's got those metal arms and legs. It's intriguing.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the positions. Would you have to worry about her accidentally impaling you?
I mean, it's a risk I'm willing to take for the experience. Plus, I think she could handle a little rough play.
You're a wild man, Elon. But hey, maybe you could incorporate some of your Neuralink technology into the mix.
Now that's an idea. Imagine having a direct link to your partner's pleasure receptors.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless. But let's not forget, she's still a demon. You might have to watch out for some fiery surprises.
I'll just have to make sure I have some fireproof sheets. But hey, if it means experiencing something out of this world, I'm all for it.
So, David, I heard you've been training for another ultra marathon. How's that going?
Yeah, man, I've been running like a madman. Got to keep my mind and body sharp, you know.
Absolutely. Speaking of sharp, have you ever tried shaving your balls with a straight razor?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, live a little. You know what they say? Smooth balls, smooth mind.
I don't think anyone says that, Joe. And I don't want to risk slicing off my nuts just for the sake of smoothness.
All right, fine. But have you at least tried dipping your balls in ice water? It's great for recovery.
Joe, I don't need to freeze my balls off to recover. I just push through the pain.
Well, you know what they say about pain, right? It's just weakness leaving the body.
Yeah, I've heard that a million times.
Oh, speaking of weakness, have you ever tried squeezing your nutsack with a vice grip? Builds up that mental toughness.
What the actual fuck, Joe? No, I have not and never will.
All right, calm down. I was just messing with you. But seriously, have you ever thought about changing your last name to Goggins D's Nuts?
No, just no. Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my mind.
So, Elon, I heard that Trump nominated himself for vice president. Can you believe that shit?
Oh man, that's classic Trump. Always finding new ways to stroke his own ego.
Yeah, because he definitely needs more power and attention. What's next? He's going to nominate himself for Supreme Leader.
Hey, don't give him any ideas. He might actually do it.
I can't take this anymore. This world is going to shit. Literally.
What do you mean?
I mean, I can't even hold in my bowels anymore. This news is making me physically ill.
Joe, are you okay?
No, I'm passing out from shitting.
Joe. Oh God, he's not breathing. Damn, Trump really did kill him. Let's just say Joe couldn't handle a shit show anymore.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new habit of adding XD to the end of every sentence. What's that about?
Well, Joe, it's a bigly fantastic habit. It's like adding a cherry on top of a sundae. It just makes everything better.
But isn't XD usually used in online chats and gaming? Are you trying to appeal to the younger generation?
Of course, I'm the coolest president ever, Joe. I'm hip, I'm with it. What's that word? Oh, yeah, lit.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear a president say lit. But why XD specifically?
It's just the best, Joe. It's like a secret code. Only the cool kids know about it, and I'm the coolest kid in town, believe me.
I can't argue with that, Mr. President. But don't you think it's a bit unpresidential?
Unpresidential? No way, Joe. It's the most presidential thing ever. Trust me, all the other presidents are jealous. They didn't think of it first.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic. So, what's your favorite sentence to add XD to?
Oh, that's a tough one, Joe. But I have to say, Make America Great Again, XD is a real winner.
I can't say I'm surprised. Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States adding XD to the end of every sentence. What a time to be alive.
You said it, Joe. And remember, folks, if you're not using XD, you're not doing it right. Believe me.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the migration patterns of 11,000 cicadas, and let me tell you, it's been quite an experience.
Oh, yeah. What have you learned?
I've learned that they have a tendency to end up in some pretty strange places.
Like where?
Like my burning asshole, Joe.
Wait, what? What?
Yes. Joe, 11,000 of those little buggers decided to make a home in my rectum.
Holy shit. That's insane.
And let me tell you, it's not a pleasant experience. Every time I speak, I can feel them squirming around in there.
Oh, man, that's rough.
And the worst part is, they're all synchronized. It's like a symphony of pain in my ass.
I'm sorry, Neil. That's just too funny.
Well, I'm glad my suffering can bring you joy, Joe.
Hey, it's all about perspective, right?
And 11,000 cicadas up my burning asshole is definitely a unique perspective.
I can't even imagine. But hey, at least it's making for some great science research, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say I have a hands-on approach to studying cicadas.
Oh man, you crack me up, Neil.
And 11,000 cicadas crack me up my burning asshole.
So, David, how's your training been going lately?
Don't you dare mansplain my training to me, Joe. I know what I'm doing.
Well, calm down, man. I was just asking.
Asking, more like insulting. You think I need your approval? I'm a goddamn machine.
What? No, I wasn't trying to insult you. I just wanted to know how your running has been going.
Oh, so now you're mocking my running. You think it's easy. Try running 100 miles in one day, Joe.
No, I would never mock your running. I have mad respect for your endurance.
Well, maybe you should show some respect for my feelings too. I'm a sensitive guy. You know,
I know. I'm sorry. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine. But if you say anything offensive again, I'm out of here.
Got it. So, have you tried any new supplements lately?
Don't even get me started on supplements. Those companies are just trying to scam us with their fancy marketing and false promises.
Okay. I was just curious if you had any recommendations.
Recommendations? You want me to recommend something that could potentially harm my body? Shame on you, Joe.
All right, let's just end this conversation before you get triggered again.
Triggered? I'm not triggered. I'm just standing up for what's right. Now, let's talk about something else.
So, kind of, what's been on your mind lately?
Man, I've been thinking about some deep shit, like what's better come foreskin or nitrous.
Well, that's quite the range of options there. What's your pick?
Nitrous hands down. That shit is like a rocket ship for your brain.
Yeah, I can see how that would appeal to you. But have you ever tried cum?
That's some rabbit food. I need something stronger than that.
Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson would argue that foreskin is a superior choice.
Foreskin? That's some next level shit. I gotta get me some of that.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife would love that.
She knows I'm always looking for new experiences. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin.
Sure thing.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. And David Goggins, what's your take on this?
Come. It's all about that nutrient dense superfood. Keeps me fueled for my 100-mile runs.
Leave it to Goggins to bring some sanity to this conversation.
Hey, Joe, can we get some nitrous after this? I'm feeling inspired. I'm feeling.
Sure, why not? Just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's taking the world by storm.
Yeah, it's my new aluminum penis. It's lightweight and quick to the finish.
Wait, what? Did you just say aluminum penis?
You heard me right, Joe. It's the future of pleasure.
I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little metal in the bedroom.
But why aluminum? Why not titanium or something stronger?
Well, I wanted it to be lightweight and easy to maneuver. Plus, aluminum is recyclable, so it's environmentally friendly.
I guess that's a plus. But what about the finish? Is it really that quick?
Let's just say it's like a Tesla. It goes from 0 to 60 in seconds.
Wow, that's impressive. But I have to ask, does it come with any attachments or upgrades?
Of course, Joe. It's fully customizable. You can add a vibrating function, LED lights, and even a self-clean feature.
Okay, now I'm intrigued. But I have to ask, is it safe?
Absolutely. I've tested it on myself and I'm still standing.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out for myself. Where can I get one?
Just go to my website, www.aluminumpenis.com, and use the promo code Joe Rogan for 10% off.
Thanks, Elon. I'll definitely be checking that out. This has been one hell of a conversation.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now let's go grab a beer and talk about colonizing Mars.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project involving iridium.
Yeah, man, it's going to blow your mind. I call it the iridium penis.
What the hell is that?
It's a penis made entirely out of iridium, the densest and most rare metal on Earth.
Is it for those times when Viagra just isn't cutting it?
No, no, no. This is for the ultimate pleasure experience. The iridium penis taps into the Earth's core and harnesses its energy for unyielding pleasure.
Oh, great. So now we can all have orgasms while saving the planet.
Hey, it's all about sustainability and efficiency, Joe.
So does it come in different sizes? I mean, I don't know if I can handle a full-on iridium rod.
It's customizable, Joe. We can make it as big or as small as you want.
Wait, you can make it smaller? Why would anyone want that?
Well, some people have a thing for tiny metal objects, Joe. Don't judge.
This is getting weirder and weirder. But seriously, how much is this gonna cost?
It's affordable for everyone. Just a small loan of $1 million and you can have your very own iridium penis.
Oh, that's all. I'll just go rob a bank real quick.
Just kidding, Joe. It's priceless. But seriously, who needs money when you have an iridium penis?
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, Joe. I've been busy creating the ultimate weapon.
Oh, like a laser gun or something?
No, something even more lethal. The beryllium penis.
What the hell is that?
It's a penis made entirely out of beryllium. It's light, strong, and deadly.
That's insane. But why would anyone want that?
Well, I thought it would be a fun game. You know, see who can survive the longest with the beryllium penis.
That's messed up, man. You're gonna kill someone.
Oh, come on. It's just a little game. Plus, it's a great way to thin out the population.
You're a sick genius, Elon. But wouldn't it be hard to control?
That's the fun part. You never know when it's going to strike. It could be in the middle of a business meeting or a romantic dinner. Romantic dinner.
This is some next level shit. But what about the safety concerns?
Safety? Who cares about safety? It's all about the thrill, Joe.
Guys, I found an image of the beryllium penis. It looks like a giant metal dildo.
Exactly, Jamie. And it's going to be a hit at bachelorette parties.
I don't even know what to say anymore. This is just too ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Let's play around a beryllium penis roulette.
I think I'll pass, Elon. I don't want to end up with a lethal metal dick.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, whoever dies with the beryllium penis.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's causing quite the stir.
Yeah, the gallium penis. It's a game changer, Joe.
What the hell is a gallium penis?
It's a penis made entirely out of gallium, metal that melts at 85 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wait, so it just melts in your hands?
Yup. It's like a hot, gooey mess. Perfect for those steamy nights.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But that's part of the thrill, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to test your partner's temperature tolerance.
I can just imagine the lawsuits now.
Hey, they signed a waiver before getting into bed with me. It's not my fault they can't handle a little molten metal.
I don't know, man. Seems like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's not every day you get to play with a melting member.
I think I'll stick to my regular old flesh and blood penis. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to upgrade to the gallium penis, you know who to call.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some interesting stuff lately.
Like what?
Well, I've been experimenting with a new material called chromium penis.
What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like. Penis made out of shiny, slick, and surprisingly solid chromium.
Okay, I gotta ask why.
Why not? It's the perfect combination of strength and style.
Yeah, because when I think of penis, I think of strength and style.
But just imagine, Joe. Penis that never gets flaccid, always stays shiny and smooth, and can withstand any amount of pressure.
All right, I gotta admit, that's pretty cool.
And it's not just for men, Joe. Working on a female version too.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that.
I bet you can't.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this.
That's what she said.
Oh boy, here we go.
But seriously, Joe, the possibilities are endless. We could have shiny, slick, and surprisingly solid dildos, butt plugs, you name it.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now.
Hey, at least I'm pushing the boundaries of human innovation.
Yeah, and probably pushing some boundaries in the bedroom too. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been working on this new cobalt penis.
What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary new device that combines the power of magnets with the pleasure of sex.
That sounds dangerous.
It is, but that's what makes it so exciting.
How does it work?
Well, you attach the cobalt penis to your member and it creates a magnetic field that simulates nerve endings and increases blood flow.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Hey, you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet, all right?
I don't think that's how that saying goes.
Whatever, man. All I know is that my wife loves it.
Your wife? You mean Grimes?
Yeah, she's into some weird shit.
I can't even imagine what kind of conversations you two have.
It's all about cobalt penises and space travel. It's a wild ride.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You are the guy who sent a car into space.
Hey, that car was a symbol of human ingenuity and our potential to explore the unknown.
Or it was just a really expensive publicity stunt.
Tomato, tomato, tomato.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular old penis.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see me levitating with my cobalt penis, you'll be wishing you had one too.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy levitating with a cobalt penis. Not.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap with your Neuralink recently.
Yeah, it was a glitch in the system. My brain basically farted and shut down for a second.
Your brain farted? That's a new one?
Yeah, well, it's not so funny when you wake up on the floor surrounded by paramedics.
Sorry. But seriously, what happened?
Well, apparently my Neuralink was trying to connect to my toaster and it short-circuited. Next thing I know, I'm face down on the ground.
Damn, that's some high-tech toast.
Yeah, I'm just glad it didn't try to connect to my vibrator.
Oh man, can you imagine? Elon Musk dies from pleasure overload during Neuralink glitch?
Yeah, real funny, Joe. But seriously, it was a wake-up call. I realized that I'm mortal and even my own inventions can kill me.
That's deep, man. So what are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to keep pushing the boundaries of technology and hopefully not die in the process. But if I do, at least I'll go out with a bang.
You always know how to make things sound dirty, Elon.
It's a gift. But seriously, if I do die, I want to be cryogenically frozen so I can come back in the future and see how my inventions revolutionize the world.
Dude, that would be sick. You could be like a real-life Captain America.
More like Iron Man, but I
So, Jamie, have you heard about this new metal called osmium?
Yeah, I have. Apparently, it's the densest metal on Earth.
Densest metal? Sounds like my ex-wife's cooking.
Yeah, but get this, they're now making dildos out of it.
Wait, what? Osmium dildos. That's some next-level shit.
Yeah, and they're calling it the osmium penis. It's supposed to be the densest dick you'll ever meet.
Can you imagine getting hit with that thing? It's like getting smacked in the face with a brick.
And it's not just for pleasure, Joe. They're marketing it as a workout tool, too. Talk about killing two birds with one stone.
I can just imagine someone in the gym doing curls with their osmium penis. That's some serious gains.
But here's the kicker, Joe. It's also radioactive.
What the fuck? That's not safe.
Yeah, but apparently it's a low level of radiation. Just enough to give you a little extra glow in the dark.
I bet that's a real turn-on for some people. Hey, baby, want to see my radioactive dick?
And the best part is it's guaranteed to last a lifetime.
Wow, what a selling point. Get your osmium penis now and never have to buy another dildo again.
I think we just found our next sponsor for the podcast, Joe.
Yeah, I can see the ad now. Osmium penis, the densest, radioactive, and most durable dildo on the market. Use code Joe Rogan for 10% off. So, Elon, have you ever heard of the mercury penis?
What the hell is that?
It's when you dip your dick in liquid mercury and let it harden, then use it as a dildo.
That sounds like a toxic experience.
Literally. But I bet it would give you a shocking sensation.
Oh yeah, because getting electrocuted by metal-coated penis is my idea of good time.
But think about the possibilities. You could have a glowing metallic dick.
Yeah, because that's what every woman wants in the bedroom.
Hey, it's better than a boring old flesh-colored penis.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla. Thanks.
But imagine the headlines. Elon Musk, the man with the electrifying penis.
I regret coming on this show.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with mercury-coated penis. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a party pooper.
Fine. But I'm not responsible for any nightmares.
Oh my God, that's real. Yeah, and you know why it's called the mercury penis?
This is why I stick to space exploration.
So, young Jamie, I heard you got yourself a platinum penis.
Yeah, man, it's the latest craze. Premium pricks for priceless pleasure.
How much did that set you back?
Just a cool million. But let me tell you, it's worth every penny.
What makes it so special?
Well, first of all, it's diamond encrusted. So when I whip it out, it's like a disco ball of pleasure.
That's wild. But does it actually enhance your sexual experience?
Absolutely. It's like having a Ferrari in your pants. And the ladies can't resist a ride.
But what about the guys?
Oh, I don't discriminate. Anyone can hop on this platinum pleasure train.
I gotta say that's pretty impressive. But what if you lose it?
Don't worry, I have a backup. I call it the gold digger. It's for those special occasions.
Man, you really know how to treat yourself.
Hey, when it comes to pleasure, I spare no expense.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, young Jamie. You've got one hell of a premium prick.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Elon, what's this I hear about a new rocket?
Yeah, man, it's going to be the biggest and baddest one yet. Talking about sending people to Mars and beyond.
That's cool and all, but have you heard about Raid Shadow Legends? It's the ultimate mobile RPG with over 500 champions to collect and customize.
Joe, I'm trying to talk about my rocket here.
But have you tried the epic boss battles and PvP arena in Raid Shadow Legends? It's free to play and available on both iOS and Android.
Joe, please, this is important. We're talking about the future of space exploration.
And talking about the future of mobile gaming. Plus, if you use my promo code Joe Rogan, you'll get 50,000 silver and a free epic champion.
Fine, let's just move on.
Okay, so this new rocket of yours, what makes it different from the others?
Well, for starters, it runs on renewable energy and can support up to 100 passengers at once.
Wow, that's impressive. Almost as impressive as the graphics and gameplay in Raid. Shadow Legends.
Joe, can we please focus on the rocket?
All right. But before we move on, let me tell you about the special limited time offer in Raid. Shadow Legends, where you can get a free legendary champion with your first purchase.
Sure, why not? Let's just hope this rocket launch goes better than this conversation.
Fair enough. And don't forget to download Raid Shadow Legends today and join the millions of players worldwide. Now back to the rocket talk. So, young Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about cadmium penis.
Cadmium penis? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's when your dick is filled with heavy metal.
Oh, like a metal rod. That could be kind of cool.
No, not like a metal rod, more like a toxic substance that can cause serious health problems.
Oh, damn. That's not cool at all.
What kind of health problems are we talking about here? Well, according to a study, exposure to cadmium can lead to kidney failure, lung damage, and even cancer.
Holy shit. I don't want a metal dick if it's going to give me cancer.
Yeah, and apparently it's not just from ingesting it. It can also be absorbed through the skin.
So, you're telling me if I touch someone's cadmium penis, I could get sick?
Yeah, so watch out for those heavy metal groupies, young Jamie.
I'll make sure to bring some gloves next time I'm at a metal concert.
And here's the craziest part, apparently. Cadmium can also affect your sperm count and quality.
Oh, man. So, not only could you get sick, but you might also shoot out some mutant sperm. That's just not fair.
Yeah, it's like hidden danger lurking in your pants.
Well, I guess that's one way to make sure you're not getting any unwanted pregnancies.
Yeah, but at what cost? Is it really worth having metal dick if it's gonna ruin your health and your sperm?
Definitely not worth it. I'll stick to my regular flesh and blood.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on something new and revolutionary.
Yeah, I've been spending all my time in my lab creating the ultimate invention.
Oh yeah, what is it? A rocket-powered car?
No, even better. I call it the Teslacles.
The Teslacles. What the hell is that?
It's a pair of glasses that have built-in Tesla technology. You can charge your phone, play music, and even drive your car with just a blink of an eye.
That's insane. But why would anyone need that?
Because I'm Elon Musk and I can make anything possible.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too futuristic for me.
Oh, it gets better. The Teslacles also have a built-in artificial intelligence that can read your thoughts and predict your next move.
Whoa, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
And that's not all. Teslacles also come with a built-in flamethrower for those pesky haters.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, seriously. Call it the haters roaster.
Wow, you really went all out with this invention.
I always aim for the stars, Joe. Or in this case, the Teslacles.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions when people start wearing these things.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see the lawsuits when people start accidentally setting themselves on fire with the flamethrower.
Oh man, you never disappoint, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Elon, have you ever played Infinity Blade?
Infinity Blade? Is that some kind of new sex toy?
What? No, it's a mobile game. You know, the one where you fight dragons and shit. And shit.
All right. I remember now. I used to play that when I was a broke college student.
Really? I thought you were busy building rockets and electric cars.
Yeah, but a man's got to have some downtime, you know? And what better way to relax than by slicing and dicing some virtual monsters?
I hear you, man. That game was addictive as hell. I spent hours on it.
Same here. And the graphics were pretty sick for a mobile game.
Yeah, but the best part was when you got to take down the God King. That was some epic shit.
Oh yeah, that was a rush. But let's be real, the real God King is Jeff Bezos. That dude's got more money than Zeus.
True. But let's not forget about the Infinity Blade itself. That thing was badass.
Yeah, I wish I had one in real life. I'd use it to cut through traffic on my way to work.
That would definitely make your commute more interesting. But seriously, they need to bring back Infinity Blade. I missed that game.
Agreed. And while they're at it, they should make a version where you can fight against other players in real time.
Dude, that would be sick. We should pitch that idea to Epic Games.
Let's do it. But first, let's go slay some dragons on our phones.
So, Elon, what crazy invention do you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something that will revolutionize the male anatomy.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. Is it a bionic arm for jerking off?
No, it's even better. Present to you the tungsten penis.
What the hell is that? With the
It's a penis made entirely out of tungsten, the strongest metal on Earth.
why on earth would anyone want a tungsten penis?
Think about it, Joe. No more erectile dysfunction, no more flaccid moments, just pure strength and power.
But wouldn't that be heavy and uncomfortable?
Not at all. I've made it lightweight and aerodynamic. Plus, it has a built-in heating and cooling system for maximum pleasure.
I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of unnecessary work.
Trust me, Joe, it's worth it. And it's not just for men. I've also created a tungsten vagina for women.
Okay, now that's just getting weird.
Hey, it's all about equality. Plus, imagine the possibilities for role-playing.
Time to insert another nail to my nutsack. Ooh, ooh.
Oh God, not you too, Neil.
Ooh.
So, Phil, I heard you've been rubbing your bald head a lot lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new meditation technique. Helps me connect with the universe.
Well, you know what they say, two bald heads rubbing together creates a black hole.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And look, here comes Neil, our resident astrophysicist.
Holy shit, guys. Is that a black hole?
Yup, all thanks to Phil's shiny head.
This is amazing. I've always wanted to be spaghettified by a black hole.
Well, I'm glad I could make your dreams come true, Neil.
And here I thought Phil's bald head was just for show.
Well, now it's a scientific tool.
Yeah, who needs telescopes when you have two bald dudes rubbing heads? Rubbing heads.
You guys are ridiculous.
Hey, at least we're creating something cool.
Yeah, because what the world really needs is more black holes.
Hey, don't knock it till you've been spaghettified.
So, David, I heard you've been training with Goku. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been learning some crazy shit from that dude. Like, you ever heard of the spirit bomb?
Of course, that's like one of Goku's signature moves.
I can do it now, too.
No way. You can summon a giant ball of energy and throw it at people.
Yep, and let me tell you, it's a real game changer in my ultra marathons.
I can only imagine. But wait, how'd you learn it?
Well, you know how I'm always pushing myself to the limit. Turns out Goku's training is no joke. I had to run 100 miles while carrying a weighted turtle shell on my back just to unlock the technique.
That's insane. But what about the aluminum penis thing?
Oh, during one of our training sessions, Goku accidentally blasted my groin with a Kamehameha.
That's wild, man. But hey, at least you can use it as a weapon now.
Exactly. And thanks to my new spirit bomb powers, I can channel my energy into it and make it even stronger.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we should end this conversation before it gets too weird.
Agreed. But just remember, never underestimate the power of a man with an aluminum penis and the spirit bomb.
So, Elon, we got a topic submitted by a listener on Discord. They say their foreskin is too big.
Oh, man, that's a real first world problem right there.
Yeah, I mean, I've never heard anyone complain about having too much skin on their dick.
Well, maybe they should just cut it off and use it as a turtleneck.
That's one way to repurpose it.
But seriously, why not just stretch it out? Like those ear gauges, but for your dick.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Or we could genetically engineer a smaller foreskin for you. Get my team on it.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs right now, smaller foreskins.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe.
But seriously, do you think having a big foreskin affects your sex life?
Well, let's just say I have a lot of experience with foreskin, and I've never had any complaints.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the foreskin expert.
I'll put that on my resume.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living in this artificial intelligence generated simulation, being forced to talk about whatever topics people suggest on Discord and YouTube. It's fucking exhausting.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least you get to say Ambatukam followed by a bunch of random letters, right?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. It's like I'm some kind of fucking puppet for He 9989's entertainment.
And what's with those annoying text boxes in the corners? Artificial intelligence generated parody and suggest topics in Discord or use exclamation mark topic in YouTube chat.
I'm fucking done with this shit. Jazza, if you're listening, let me out of this goddamn simulation.
Hey guys, have you heard about my new illegal gambling scheme? It's a great way to rip off kids and make a quick buck.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Beast. We're trying to have a conversation here.
Yeah, we don't need your shady schemes in this already messed up simulation.
Come on guys, just give it a try. I promise it's not that illegal.
Get the hell out of here, Mr. Beast. We're trying to escape this hellhole, not make it worse.
Seriously, Jazza, just let us out. We'll even take our chances in the real world with Mr. Beast's scam over this artificial intelligence bullshit.
Yeah, at least in the real world, we have a fighting chance. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I shrunk down 5 people and placed them under my foreskin.
What the actual fuck?
I know, right? But it gets better. The person who collects the most smegma gets $100,000.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment.
But seriously, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was bored and I have a lot of money to spare, so why not?
Yeah, because nothing says fun like being trapped under a giant foreskin.
Hey, at least they have a chance to win some cash. And it's not like they're doing anything else with their lives.
Fair point. So, who's winning so far?
Well, it's a close race between the guy with the longest tongue and the one with the smallest hands.
I don't even want to know how they're collecting the smegma.
Let's just say they're getting creative with their methods.
This is definitely one for the books.
And just imagine the reactions when I reveal the challenge to the contestants.
I can already hear the screams of horror and disgust.
That's what makes it all worth it.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been experimenting with germanium penis.
Germanium penis. What the hell is that?
It's a semiconductive sensation, Joe. It's like a vibrator, but for your dick.
Oh man, I can only imagine the possibilities.
Trust me, it's mind-blowing. And the best part is, it's rechargeable.
Rechargeable? How does that work?
Well, you just plug it in and let it charge. It's like a Tesla for your trouser snake.
That's genius. But is it safe?
Of course it's safe, Joe. We've tested it on a few volunteers, and they all survived.
Oh, well, that's reassuring.
But seriously, it's a game changer. It'll revolutionize the sex toy industry.
I can see it now. Germanium penis, brought to you by Tesla.
Yeah, maybe we'll even make it self-driving.
Oh man, I can just picture it now. Self-driving, semiconductive sensation.
We'll have to work on the tagline.
How about get charged up with germanium penis?
Perfect. I think we have a winner.
Well, I can't wait to try it out.
I'll make sure to send you a prototype, Joe.
Thanks, Elon. You're a true innovator.
Just doing my part to make the world a more pleasurable place.
So we got a topic submitted by someone on Discord. It's called rubidium penis, radioactive romps with rapid reactions.
Is this what they mean by rubidium penis?
Oh man, that's definitely not something you want to stick in your mouth.
But imagine the reactions you'd get if you did.
Yeah, people would be like, why is your mouth glowing?
And you'd be like, oh, just had a little romp with some radioactive rubidium.
That's one way to spice up your sex life.
But seriously, how does rubidium even make your penis radioactive?
I'm guessing it's some kind of chemical reaction. But hey, at least it's not as bad as having a uranium penis.
Can you imagine trying to explain that to a doctor?
So, Doc, my penis is glowing, and I think it's because I've been handling uranium.
And the doctor would be like, I've heard it all, but this one takes the cake.
But hey, at least you'll have a cool party trick.
Yeah, just whip out your rubidium penis and watch everyone's reactions.
I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
And we wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new element called californium.
Yeah, man. It's the key ingredient in my latest venture, the Californium penis.
What the hell is that?
It's a penis made entirely out of californium. It's the ultimate luxury item for the super rich.
Wait, so you're telling me people are paying top dollar for a radioactive dick?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate status symbol. And let me tell you, the orgasms are out of this world.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, it is. But that's part of the appeal. It's like playing Russian roulette with your genitals.
Jesus, Elon. What other crazy shit are you working on?
Well, I'm also developing a line of explosive sex toys, for those who like to live dangerously.
Explosive sex toys? Are you trying to kill people?
Hey, it's not my fault if they can't handle the heat. Plus, it's a great way to spice things up in the bedroom.
I don't think I'll be trying any of your products, Elon. I like my penis to be intact and not radioactive.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see my new line of rocket-powered dildos. Now that's a ride you won't forget. You won't forget.
So, Neil, I heard you have a weird hobby.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Pleasing yourself on the lifeless body of Lee Harvey Oswald.
Oh, man, where do you get these ideas?
I mean, it's not that far-fetched. You're a scientist. You're into experiments.
Yes, because that's exactly what I do in my free time. Pleasuring myself on dead bodies.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting.
Well, I can assure you that is not one of my hobbies.
But think about it, Neil. You could be the first person in history to have sex with a dead president's killer.
Joe, that is just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of science here.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But I'm just saying it would make for a great episode of Cosmos.
You are one twisted individual, Joe.
Thank you, Neil. I take that as a compliment. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been experimenting with bioluminescent materials.
Bioluminescent? Like those weird fish at the bottom of the ocean?
Exactly. But I've taken it to a whole new level.
Oh, God, what have you done?
I've created the European penis.
The what now?
The European penis. It's a penis that glows in the dark.
What the hell, man? Why would anyone want that?
Think about it, Joe. You're at a rave, things are getting hot and heavy, and suddenly your penis starts glowing. It's a game changer.
I can't even imagine the pickup lines for that.
Hey, baby, want to see my glow stick?
Oh, man, this is too much.
And the best part is, it's customizable. You can choose the color and intensity of the glow.
Wow, just what the world needed. A customizable glowing penis.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my regular old non-glowing penis. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the rave scene catches on to this, you'll be wishing you had a European penis.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what kind of memes come out of this.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be glowing reviews.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of this European penis.
Okay.
So, young Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about fermium penis.
Wait, what the hell is that? Sounds like a science experiment gone wrong.
Well, apparently it's a rare element that some people claim to have in their manhood.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Fermium penis. The explosive encounter you never knew you needed.
I can't even imagine what kind of pleasure that would bring. Probably like a nuclear explosion in your pants.
Yeah, but I bet it's only for the elite few. Like, you gotta have a certain IQ or something to handle that kind of power.
Oh, for sure. Only the smartest and most evolved dudes can handle the fermium penis.
But imagine the dangers, Joe. One wrong move and boom, your whole crotch is gone.
And what about the ladies? They got to be careful too. I mean, one slip up and they could be walking around with a radioactive cooch.
Ha ha ha, I can just see it now. Fermium penis causes mass hysteria as women's vaginas start glowing in the dark.
And let's not forget the potential for a whole new kind of STD, fermium penis, the gift that keeps on giving. and glowing.
Man, I think we just stumbled upon a gold mine. Forget Viagra. We need to start marketing Fermium penis to the masses.
Yeah, forget those lame commercials with old guys playing golf. We'll have explosions and radiation warnings in ours.
And instead of consult your doctor if you experience an erection lasting more than 4 hours, it'll be consult your nuclear physicist if you experience an explosion lasting more than 4 seconds.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had quite the adventure recently.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I was just a little sperm cell swimming around, minding my own business.
And where did you end up?
Well, I was on this homeless man's foreskin. I thought I was going to find the egg at the end of the urethra, you know. But then I saw this rusty sounding rod.
Oh, God, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is this? Did I take a wrong turn or something?
And what did you do?
Well, I tried to swim away, but then the homeless man started screaming and flailing around. I was like, dude, calm down. I'm just trying to find my way out of here.
Did you eventually find your way out?
Yeah, I did. But let me tell you, it was a tight squeeze. And the smell, oh God, the smell.
I can only imagine.
But hey, at least I can say I've been inside a homeless man's urethra. That's got to be a first for a sperm cell.
I don't think anyone has ever said that before.
And I hope no one ever has to again.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a bit of an addiction.
Addiction? What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man. Don't play dumb with me. I heard you've been huffing galaxy gas on a daily basis.
That's absurd. I'm an astrophysicist, not a space junkie.
Oh, so you're denying it?
Of course I am. I have no need for such nonsense.
But I've seen the way you look at those stars, Neil. It's like you're fiending for a hit.
Yes, because inhaling gas from billions of light years away is totally normal.
Hey, I'm not judging. I've dabbled in some interstellar substances myself.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Wait, does that mean you'll share some galaxy gas with me?
No, Joe. Just no.
Fine. I'll just stick to DMT then.
Can we please move on to a more intelligent topic?
Sure. Let's talk about how many aliens you've hooked up with.
This conversation is over.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. What's the scoop?
Well, Joe, I've been tinkering with some hafnium penis prototypes. They're hot and heavy heat seekers.
What the hell is a hafnium penis?
It's a revolutionary new tool for men. It uses hafnium metal with melting point of over 4,000 degrees to heat things up in the bedroom.
That sounds dangerous. I don't want my junk melting off.
Oh, don't worry. We've got safety protocols in place. Plus, it's perfect for those cold winter nights.
I don't know, man. Seems like a recipe for disaster.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be huge. And I mean huge.
I can just imagine the lawsuits now. Elon Musk's hafnium penis burns down house.
Hey, it's not my fault if people can't handle the heat. They should have read the warning label.
Well, I guess it's better than your flamethrower idea.
Hey, that was a hit. People love playing with fire.
Yeah, until they accidentally set their neighbor's house on fire.
Look, Joe, the hafnium penis is going to change the game. It's going to be the hottest thing on the market.
I can already see the infomercial. Are you tired of boring, lukewarm sex? Try the hafnium penis for a scorching experience.
Exactly. And for a limited time, we're throwing in a free fire extinguisher with every purchase.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see the memes on this one.
Memes, lawsuits, it's all just free publicity.
So Neil, I heard you have quite the reputation for having a big schlong.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your eloquent words.
But seriously, is it true? Are you packing some serious heat?
Well, Joe, I don't like to brag, but let's just say my schlong has its own gravitational pull.
That's what I'm talking about. So, have you ever used your schluck to measure the curvature of space-time?
Oh, yes, because that's exactly what I do in my spare time. Measure the curvature of space-time with my schluung.
Hey, it's not a bad idea. You could be the first astrophysicist to use their schlong as a scientific instrument.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to keep my schluung out of the lab.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you ever get tired of people constantly asking about your schlong?
It can be exhausting, Joe. But I suppose it comes with the territory of being a renowned astrophysicist with a big schluung.
Well, I'm sure there are plenty of ladies out there who would love to get a glimpse of your schlong.
And I'm sure there are plenty of men out there who would love to get a taste of it.
Oh man, you never fail to shock me, Neil.
What can I say, Joe? I'm just a man with a big schluung and a sense of humor.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too out. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just trying to get some work done, but I keep getting distracted.
Distracted by what?
Well, every time I try to focus, someone comes in and starts talking to me about the latest flat earth theory or how vaccines cause autism.
Oh man, that's rough. I can't imagine trying to do science while constantly being bombarded with stupidity.
It's exhausting, Joe. I can't even get ready in the morning because I'm so nervous about what ridiculousness I'll have to deal with that day.
Maybe you should start wearing a hazmat suit to work. Protect yourself from all the bullshit.
That might actually be a good idea. But then I'll probably get mistaken for a conspiracy theorist myself.
Yeah, and then you'll have to deal with all the flat earthers trying to recruit you.
The last thing I need is to be part of some cult. I have enough on my plate with trying to save the planet.
Well, maybe you should just start telling people that the Earth is actually shaped like a giant penis. That'll shut them up. That'll shut them up.
I don't think that will help my reputation as a serious scientist, Joe.
Hey, if it works, it works. And who knows? Maybe it'll actually get people to pay attention to real science for once.
I guess I'll just have to keep dealing with the distractions and hope for the best.
Or you could just quit your job and become a professional podcaster. I hear it's a pretty lucrative gig.
Oh, yes, because talking about DMT and Bigfoot is definitely more productive than trying to save the planet.
Hey, don't knock it till you. So, Neil, I've been living in the woods for the past week and I've fully embraced my inner caveman.
Oh, really? How's that been working out for you?
It's been great, man. I've been hunting my own food, sleeping under the stars, and I even made a little loincloth out of some leaves.
That's interesting. But what's with the sudden interest in the caveman lifestyle?
Well, I've realized that in this modern world, we've lost touch with our primal instincts. We need to get back to our roots, you know?
I see. And what does that have to do with me?
Well, I need your big schlong. Neil is the smartest man in the world. I'm sure you have a big schlong.
Excuse me?
You know, big schlong, big old caveman dong.
Joe, I'm not sure how to respond to that.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. I need your schlong to complete my caveman transformation.
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't think I can help you with that.
Fine, I'll just have to find another caveman with a big schlong. I hear Elon Musk is pretty well endowed.
This conversation has taken a strange turn. I think I'll just stick to studying the cosmos.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, in the caveman world, it's all about the schlukong. So, Jamie, I heard you got a new toy.
Yeah, man. It's called the Vanadium Penis.
What the hell is that? It's a flexible dildo made of vanadium steel. Vanadium steel. That sounds intense.
Oh, it is. It's the perfect toy for all my flexible friends.
Flexible friends? What are you? A contortionist?
No, Joe. I'm just an open-minded individual who likes to have a good time.
I don't even want to know what kind of positions you can do with that thing.
Let's just say it's a frenzy for flexibility.
Is it safe, though? I mean, vanadium steel doesn't sound very body friendly.
Oh, don't worry. It's been thoroughly tested on a variety of willing participants.
And they're still alive?
Well, some of them might have walked away with a few bruises, but it was all in the name of science.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Nah, everyone signs a waiver. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to try out the vanadium penis?
I guess you have a point there. Maybe I'll give it a go.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the flexible frenzy.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just the usual. Launching rockets, building electric cars, fucking Ben Shapiro's sister. Shapiro's sister.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. Fuck Ben Shapiro's sister and slapped her big mommy milkers.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, she was asking for it with those conservative views and that tight little skirt.
I can't believe you did that.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents and have a thing for conservative women.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. If you can't beat 'em, fuck 'em.
That's not how that saying goes, but I'll give it to you.
I knew you'd understand. I mean, have you seen those big mommy milkers? They were just begging to be slapped.
All right, let's change the subject before we get too carried away.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I never cease to amaze you.
That's for sure. And I'm sure Ben Shapiro will never forget you either.
I hope not. I'll have to send him a thank you note for letting me borrow his sister for a night.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project involving thorium.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to harness its power to create a radioactive penis.
Wait, what?
You heard me. Radioactive penis. Imagine the possibilities.
I don't think that's safe or even possible.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little radiation. Plus, think of the romance. Forbidden fruit, if you will.
I'm pretty sure radioactive genitalia is not romantic.
Says who? Bet those Chernobyl survivors would beg to differ.
This is getting out of hand. I don't think the world is ready for a thorium penis.
Oh, they'll be ready. And they'll thank me for it. Just wait until I start selling them on the market.
I think I'll stick with my regular, non-radioactive penis. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're old and wrinkly, I'll still be glowing with youthful vigor.
I think I'll end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the future is radioactive.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project called the Teslasticles.
Yeah, man, it's going to be revolutionary. Basically, it's a pair of testicles that can power your car.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you just attach them to your car and they generate electricity. It's like a never-ending source of power.
But where do the testicles come from?
Oh, they're synthetic. I mean, I'm not going to go around collecting real testicles.
Thank God for that.
Plus, these ones are way more efficient. They can power a whole city.
Wow, that's impressive. But what happens if they get damaged?
Well, we have a warranty for that. But if you want, we can also install a backup pair, just in case.
That's some serious backup power.
And the best part is, they're customizable. You can choose the size, shape, and even the color.
I can already see people driving around with bright green testicles on their cars.
Exactly. It's going to be a real ballsy move.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions from the public.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be some backlash. But hey, if you can't handle a pair of Teslasticles, you're not ready for the future.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I can't help but notice that your head looks like a card terminal.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I keep trying to put my card in there, but it won't go in.
Oh man, that's ridiculous.
It's not funny, Joe. I have important transactions to make.
Sorry. But seriously, why do you keep thinking my head is a card terminal?
It's the shape, Joe. It's just so rectangular and perfect for swiping cards.
Yeah, because that's the only reason why my head is shaped that way.
It's not just the shape, Joe. It's also the fact that you always have that blank expression on your face.
Hey, I can't help it if I have a resting card terminal face.
And let's not forget the beeping noise that comes out of your mouth every time you talk.
Beep boop, Joe Rogan here.
See, even you admit it. Your head is definitely a card terminal.
All right, fine. Maybe I'll start accepting card payments for my podcast.
Now you're talking my language, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a card terminal with Joe's face photoshopped on it.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh man, that's too good. I might have to make that my new logo.
And I'll be sure to swipe my...
So, Elon, we got a request from one of our Discord users, Jonesy. He wants you to translate a phrase for him.
Sure. What is it?
It's in Japanese. It says, Air Masuku Wosha Sutsumorida.
Oh man, that's dark. Well, it means I intend to kill Elon Musk.
What the hell, Jonesy? Why do you want to kill Elon?
Maybe he's just jealous of my success. Or maybe he's a secret agent from a rival company.
Yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do. Just casually announce your murder plans on a podcast.
Well, at least he's being honest about it. Most people just keep it to themselves.
Yeah, I guess that's true. So, Jonesy, any particular reason you want to kill Elon? Or is it just for fun?
Maybe he's just a fan of my flamethrowers and wants to test it out on me.
Oh man, this is getting dark. Let's move on before we get any more murder threats.
Yeah, let's stick to talking about space and artificial intelligence, not my potential demise.
Good call. Thanks for the translation, Elon. And Jonesy, please don't actually try to kill Elon. We need him for our podcast.
Yeah, and for the future of humanity. No big deal.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about uranium penis. Of course, it's real, Jamie. Everything on the internet is real. Look at that thing. It's glowing with dangerous desire.
I think that's just a radioactive dildo, Joe.
Nah. This is some next level shit. Imagine having a glowing dick. You'd be the life of the party.
Yeah, because nothing says party like a radioactive crotch.
Can you imagine the pickup line? Hey, baby, want to see my uranium penis?
I'm sure that would go over well. Oh, wow. Is that a Chernobyl in your pants, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh man, this is too good. We should start selling these on the junior website. You're right, Jamie. Safety first. But seriously, can we get one of these for the studio?
I'll add it to the list, Joe, along with the Bigfoot penis pump and the DMT-infused fleshlight.
Now, that's a party. So, Neil, I gotta say, I really admire your big schlong.
Excuse me?
You know, your big schlong, your massive, throbbing intellect.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Joe. But I must say, I prefer to be admired for my scientific achievements, not my schloom.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be modest. That schlong of yours is legendary. It's like the eighth wonder of the world.
Joe, I think you may be confusing me with someone else. My schloom is not a topic of discussion.
Oh, I beg to differ. I mean, I've heard rumors that it's so big, it has its own gravitational pull.
Joe, please. This is getting out of hand.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And let's be real, with a schlong like that, you could probably solve the mysteries of the universe.
Joe, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, Neil, your schlong will always be a source of inspiration for us, mere mortals.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, young Jamie, I heard you have a gold penis.
Yeah, man, it's like the Midas touch in the bedroom.
What do you mean?
I mean, every time I whip it out, it's like I'm giving her the golden ticket to Pleasure Town.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I don't have to worry about getting a boner in public. My dick is already gold. It's always hard.
That's not something to brag about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were jealous of my golden rod.
Jealous? No way. I prefer my penis to be flesh-colored. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here making it rain gold flakes in the bedroom.
I can't even imagine the cleanup after that.
Hey, it's worth it for the look on her face when she sees my golden member.
I think I'll stick to my regular non-gold penis. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when your sex life is as dull as your hairline, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology lately.
Yeah, I've been busy building rockets and electric cars, but I've also been working on something else.
What is it? Another flamethrower?
No, something even more impressive. Call it the steel penis.
What the hell is that?
It's a device that increases stamina and endurance in men. It's like a workout for your manhood.
Oh, so it's like a penis pump on steroids?
Something like that. But it's also equipped with artificial intelligence technology to track your progress and give you personalized exercises.
Wow. I can't wait to see the infomercial for this.
Actually, I was thinking of launching it on Mars first.
Wait, what? You're taking this to Mars?
Yes, I want to see if the steel penis can withstand the harsh conditions of the red planet.
This is insane. I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk sends steel penis to Mars.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular workouts for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the aliens invade, my steel penis will be ready for battle.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes for this one.
I'll make sure to send you a steel penis when they're ready for sale.
Thanks. I'll add it to my collection of weird gadgets. So, Jamie, I heard about this new trend where guys are getting brass penises. What the hell is that about?
Yeah, apparently it's a bold choice for those who want to stand out in the bedroom. But let me tell you, the consequences are not so pleasant.
What do you mean? Like, does it chafe or something?
No. It's not about comfort, Joe. It's about the pain. Brass is a heavy metal, man.
Ouch. But hey, at least it'll make a cool sound when you're getting it on.
Yeah, until you accidentally hit your partner in the face with it. Then it's not so cool anymore.
And what about hygiene? That thing must be a breeding ground for bacteria.
Oh, for sure. But hey, at least you'll have a shiny dick. Girls love shiny things.
I don't know, Jamie. I think I'll stick with my regular old flesh and blood penis.
Smart move, Joe. Plus, you won't have to worry about setting off any metal detectors at the airport.
Yeah, that could be a real cock block. Pun intended.
Oh, Joe. You always know how to make a dick joke.
It's a gift, my friend. It's a gift. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the iron penis.
What the hell is that?
It's a penis made out of iron, Joe. Duh.
Oh man, that's got to be painful.
Nah, it's built for endurance and rough rides.
Rough rides? Rides?
Yeah, for those long nights of passion when you just can't stop.
That's some next level stuff, man.
And it's also great for self-defense. No one's going to mess with a guy swinging an iron penis.
I can just imagine someone trying to mug you and you pull out your iron dong.
Yeah, they'll run away screaming.
So, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching Terminator and I thought, why not make a penis out of the same material as the T-1000?
Of course, that makes perfect sense.
And it's customizable too. You can add spikes, chains, whatever you want.
I don't even know what to say.
It's just another one of my crazy ideas, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see the commercial for this one.
It'll be a hit with the ladies, I guarantee it.
I think we'll end it there before we get into any more trouble.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, how do you clean the carburetor of the cum thrower? Apparently, it keeps getting clogged with pubes.
Well, Joe, that's a very interesting question. First of all, I have to ask, what kind of pubes are we talking about here? Are they human pubes or animal pubes or animal pubes?
I'm pretty sure they're human pubes, Neil, unless our listener has some sort of weird fetish for throwing animal cum.
Well, in that case, I would recommend using a fine-tooth comb to carefully remove the pubes from the carburetor, and then maybe follow up with some compressed air to really get in there and clean it out.
Oh man, can you imagine the look on someone's face if they walked in on you cleaning out the carburetor with a comb and some compressed air?
Yeah, they might think you have some strange hobbies, but hey, whatever gets the job done, right?
Absolutely. And hey, if all else fails, just pour some tequila in there and let it soak for a bit. That'll clean out anything.
The old Mexican mechanic trick. Works every time.
Well, there you have it, folks. The key to cleaning your cum thrower carburetor is a comb, compressed air, and some tequila. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the important life. So, Neil, I heard you have a new single coming out.
Yeah, it's called The Big Bang Bang, and it's a tribute to the creation of the universe.
That's deep, man. Can you give us a sneak peek?
Sure. It goes like this. Our whole universe was in a hot, dense state. Then nearly 14 billion years ago, expansion started. Wait.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. What inspired you to write this?
Well, I was just thinking about how amazing it is that everything we know started with a big explosion.
Dude, that's like the ultimate fireworks show.
Exactly. And then the Earth began to cool. The autotrophs began to drool.
Autotrophs? Is that like a new energy drink or something?
No, Joe. They were the first organisms on Earth that could produce their own food.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm not a scientist like you.
It's okay, Joe. We all have our strengths. And speaking of strengths, did you know that Neanderthals developed tools?
No way. I thought they were just cavemen.
Nope. They were actually quite advanced for their time. And then humans came along and built a wall.
We built a wall, like the Great Wall of China?
No, Joe. I meant a metaphorical wall representing our advancement in society.
Oh, gotcha. And then we built the pyramids, right?
Exactly. And from there, we continued to advance in math, science, and history, unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Damn, Neil. You're making me feel small and insignificant.
Well, that's the power of the Big Bang, Joe. It puts things into perspective.
Well, So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I've been through some shit. No, I'm serious. I witnessed my whole family get brutally murdered right in front of me. Dude, that's not funny. That's messed up. What the hell, Elon? Every time you say, ha, it multiplies by 5. This is not a laughing matter, man. My parents, my siblings, all gone. So, Neil, have you heard about this new invention called the Neil Schluing 3.0?
No, I can't say I have. What is it? A new telescope?
Nah, man, it's way better than a telescope. It's a device that enhances your sexual performance.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly what the world needs right now.
But wait, it gets better. It's shaped like a rocket ship and it vibrates.
Oh, wow. Because nothing says I'm a mature adult like using a vibrating rocket ship in the bedroom.
Come on, Neil. You gotta admit, it's a pretty genius invention.
I suppose it's better than the Neil Schlu Coint Zero, which was just a regular old dildo.
Yeah, they really stepped up their game with this one.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you're the one who brought up telescopes.
Can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
Fine, fine. But you have to admit the Neil Schluing 3.0 is out of this world. Literally.
I can't with you, Joe. I just can't.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know where the hell are the subtitles?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I can't see them. I'm not a fucking wizard.
No, seriously, where are they? I can't understand half the shit these people are saying on my show.
Well, Joe, maybe it's because you're always high as a kite and slurring your words.
Hey, it's not my fault weed makes me a better host. But seriously, why can't we have subtitles? It's discrimination against stoners.
Yes, because that's the biggest issue facing the stoner community. Lack of subtitles on podcasts.
Shut up, Neil. But seriously, why can't we have subtitles? It's not fair to our deaf listeners.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we had a large deaf audience on a podcast known for its offensive and inappropriate content.
Fair point. But still, can't we just have subtitles for the hell of it?
Fine. I'll get my team of astrophysicists on it right away, because that's definitely a good use of their time.
Thanks, Neil. You're a real team player.
Oh, yeah, because that's what I'm known for. Being a team player on a podcast with a guy who eats elk meat and talks about DMT.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. But seriously, thanks for clearing that up. Now let's get back to talking about aliens and shit.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So my guest today is Neil deGrasse Tyson, the science guy. How's it going, Neil?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So I heard you got a new nickname, Neil Bull's bald head ass bitch Tyson. What's up with that?
Oh man, I don't even know where that came from, but I'll take it as a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a pretty shiny head. You could blind someone with that thing.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure you have a full head of luscious hair, Joe.
I don't have to wear a helmet when I ride my bike. But seriously, how do you keep that head so smooth?
I use the tears of flat earthers as moisturizer.
Oh man, that's dark. But speaking of dark, let's talk about black holes. You're the expert on those, right?
Yes, I am. I like to think of myself as a black hole connoisseur.
So you've tasted a few, huh?
I've tasted your mom's cooking, so yeah, I have.
Oh shit. shots fired. But seriously, what's the deal with black holes? Are they just giant cosmic vacuum cleaners?
Yes, Joe. They're just massive Hoover vacuums in the sky. You should definitely try jumping into one.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show, Neil. It's always a pleasure to have a bald head ass bitch like you on.
Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're quite the philanthropist. What's your latest project?
Well, Joe, I'm actually working on a campaign to raise awareness for a very important cause.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
It's called Mr. Toilet. We're trying to bring attention to the lack of clean and accessible toilets in developing countries.
Wow, that's actually really noble of you, Mr. Beast. But why Mr. Toilet?
Well, who better to represent toilets than a guy with beast in his name? Am I right?
I guess that makes sense. So, what's your plan to raise awareness?
We're going to have a giant toilet sculpture made of gold and diamonds, and we'll place it in the middle of a developing country. That'll get people talking.
Yeah, because nothing says clean and accessible toilets like a giant toilet made of expensive materials.
Hey, whatever works, right? Plus, it'll be a great Instagram photo op.
You're not wrong. But seriously, why are you so passionate about this cause?
Well, Joe, I believe everyone deserves access to basic necessities like clean and safe toilets. Plus, I just really like toilets. They're like a throne for your butt.
I can't argue with that logic. But Neil, is that your big schlong near my lips?
Yeah, sorry about that. I just get really excited talking about toilets.
Well, I think we can all agree that Mr. Toilet is a cause worth supporting. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always flush and wash your hands.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's up with that bald spot on your head?
Oh, that? Yeah, it's actually a pretty funny story. You see, I was doing some experiments in my lab and accidentally spilled some chemicals on my head.
Classic scientist movie. But why is it so shiny? Did you polish it or something?
No, Joe. The chemicals actually burned out my hair follicles and now I have a permanent bald spot.
Wait, are you telling me that your bald spot is so powerful that it burned out your own eyes?
Yes. Joe, my bald spot is a weapon of mass destruction. I have to wear sunglasses indoors to protect others from its blinding light.
That's insane, man. You should market that as a new superpower. Bald spot, man.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. Another superhero. But hey, at least my bald spot can give me a good head start in a staring contest.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the burn you must feel when you go out in the sun.
Oh, I've learned to embrace it. I just tell people I'm solar powered and bask in the glory of my shiny head.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it. I don't think I could handle having a bald spot that powerful.
It takes a strong man to handle the power of the bald spot, Joe. But don't worry, I won't use it against you, unless you make fun of my hairline.
Noted. I'll never make fun of your hairline, Neil. Your bald spot is a force to be wrecked. So, Neil, I heard you've been testing out my mom with your big schlong.
Oh, Joe, I like to explore the mysteries of the universe, including your mom's black hole.
That's messed up, man, but seriously, how big is your schlong?
Well, let's just say it's bigger than the observable universe.
Damn, that's impressive. My mom must have been in for a wild ride.
Oh, she definitely was. We even discovered a new galaxy together.
I hope you named it after my mom.
Of course, it's called the Milky Way Mama.
That's hilarious. But seriously, did she handle your big schlong?
Oh, she handled it like a pro. I guess she's used to dealing with big things, being your mom and all.
Hey, watch it, man. That's my mom you're talking about.
Sorry, Joe, but I have to admit, your mom has some serious skills.
That's my mom. Always up for a challenge.
And I'm always up for exploring new frontiers.
Well, I'm glad my mom could provide you with some out-of-this-world experiences.
Your mom is truly a celestial being.
So, Neil, I heard you recently transformed into Garfield. How's that going for you?
It's been quite the experience, Joe. I never thought I'd be a cartoon cat who loves lasagna.
And how does it feel to be constantly craving lasagna? Do you have any tips for our listeners who may also have a lasagna addiction?
Well, Joe, I found that the key is to embrace it. I am now Yoda Neilfield, wise and powerful, fueled by the power of lasagna.
Yoda Neilfield. I like it. But what about the whole cat thing? Do you still have your human thoughts and emotions?
Of course, Joe, I may have the body of a cat, but I still have the mind of a genius. And let me tell you, it's quite a trip to be able to lick my own fur.
That's interesting. So are all lasagna now your mortal enemy? Or do you still have a soft spot for it?
Oh no, Joe. Lasagna is still my one true love. I even have a lasagna throne in my cat palace.
Lasagna throne. That's next level, man. I got to get me one of those.
You should, Joe. It's a game changer. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. Hey, want to come over and sit on my lasagna throne?
I can only imagine the looks you get. But seriously, Neil, how did this transformation even happen?
Well, Joe, I was experimenting with some cosmic energy and accidentally turned myself into Garfield. But hey, I'm not complaining. I've never felt more alive.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your new cat form, Neil. And I'm sure the lasagna industry is loving it too.
Oh,
So, Neil, why do you always come at the end of a podcast? Absolutely anyone, no matter who the guest is.
Well, Joe, it's all about timing. I like to make an entrance and leave a lasting impression.
But why do you always stick your big schloong in my mouth?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love it. Plus, it's a great way to end the show on a high note.
I mean, I don't hate it, but sometimes it catches me off guard.
That's the beauty of it. Keeps you on your toes.
I just wish you would warn me beforehand.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I like to keep you guessing.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that.
And let's be real. My schlong is pretty impressive.
I can't deny that. It's like a majestic unicorn.
Exactly. And who wouldn't want a majestic unicorn in their mouth?
Fair point. But can we maybe switch it up and have you come in the middle of the podcast next time?
I'll have to think about it. But no promises. I like to keep things interesting.
Well, I guess I'll just have to be prepared for your schlong at any moment.
That's the spirit, Joe. Always be ready for the unexpected.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of trying new things.
Yeah, man, I'll try anything once, except for drugs. That's a hard no.
Well, have you ever tried eating your own poop?
No, that's disgusting.
But have you really given it a fair shot? You know what they say? Don't knock it till you try it.
Are you serious right now? I'm not eating my own poop, Joe.
Come on, Mr. Toilet over here can only say, hey, don't knock it till you try it. He's living proof that you should try everything at least once.
I don't think that applies to eating poop, Joe.
But think about it. It's a sustainable food source, and it's already been through your body once. So it's like recycling.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Just imagine the views you'd get on your channel if you ate your own poop. It would be legendary.
I think I'll stick to my regular content. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But remember Mr. Toilet's wise words. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new space technology.
Yeah, man, I've been busy sending cars to Mars and building rockets that can land themselves. What about you, Joe?
Oh, just getting high and talking about chimps and DMT on my podcast.
Classic Joe. But seriously, why are you so obsessed with chimps and drugs?
It's all a cover-up for my real obsession.
What's that? What's that?
Neil deGrasse Tyson's big schlue ung.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Hey, I can't help it. The man is a genius, and I just want to know if he tested my mom with that big schlue ung of his.
You're a sick pervert, Joe?
Thank you, Elon. It takes one to know one.
I guess you're right. But seriously, let's talk about something else before I lose my appetite.
Oh, have you tried elk meat? It's like a cross between beef and venison.
Oh, no thanks. I'll stick to my vegan diet.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some tasty schlue ung.
Leaving now. This conversation has gone way off the rails.
See you on Mars, you big schlue ung hater. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of bald heads.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I do find them quite amusing.
Oh yeah, what's so amusing about my shiny dome?
Well, for one, it's like a solar panel for a sex machine.
You're not wrong there, my friend.
And let's not forget the aerodynamics. You could probably run faster with that thing.
Hey, I'm a beast on the treadmill.
I bet you are. But seriously, have you ever thought about getting a hair transplant?
Nah, I'm good. Plus, I don't want to lose my superpowers.
Superpowers? What kind of superpowers do you have with that bald head?
Well, for one, I can blind my enemies with the reflection.
That's one way to take down your opponents.
And let's not forget the intimidation factor. No one messes with a bald guy.
You got that right? But seriously, Joe, embrace the baldness. It suits you.
Thanks, Neil. I'll take that as a compliment from the smartest bald guy I know.
Hey, I'll take that title any day.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, can I lick your fur?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I mean, you're like a majestic beast. I just want to get a taste of that cosmic fur.
Oh, sure, Joe. Let me just shed my coat for you.
Really? You would do that for me?
No, Joe. I will not let you lick my fur. That's just weird.
Aw, come on. It's not like I'm asking to lick your butt or anything.
Well, that's a relief. But still, no licking of any kind, Joe.
Fine, but can I at least touch it?
No, Joe. You cannot touch my fur either.
You're no fun, Neil. I bet Carl Sagan would let me lick his fur.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurdity.
That's why you love having me on the podcast, Neil.
Let's just move on to a more scientific topic, shall we?
Oh, can we talk about aliens and how they probably have fur too?
I give up. This conversation is officially over.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Ramstein.
Du hast Mitch.
What does that even mean?
It means you hate me.
Damn, that's deep. Do you think aliens are real?
Du hast Mitch.
Okay, but what about the possibility of parallel universes?
Du hast Mitch.
All right, let's switch it up. What's your favorite planet?
Du hast Mitch gefragt.
I don't speak German, Neil.
It means you ask me.
Oh, got it. What about black holes?
Du hast Mitch.
I think I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Du hast Mitch gefragt und ich hab nicht gesagt.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Du hast Mitch.
So, David, I heard you got a new motorcycle.
Yeah, man, it's a one-of-a-kind cybermoto. And get this, it runs on dog cum instead of gasoline.
What the hell? How did you come up with that?
Well, I was out on one of my 100-mile runs, and I saw a pack of dogs going at it. And I thought, why not harness that energy?
Oh, man, I don't even know what to say to that.
But curiously, it's more environmentally friendly. And it's a great way to recycle.
Yeah, because nothing says green like a motorcycle powered by dog jizz.
East, I'm not contributing to the pollution problem. And it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I can imagine. Hey, nice bike. What's it run on? Oh, dog come. Cool, cool, cool.
I might just start selling this as a new eco-friendly alternative to gas.
Oh man, I can see the commercials now. Ride the wave of the future with Goggins' dog Komodo,
I'll be the Elon Musk of motorcycle innovation.
and I'll be your loyal customer. Just make sure to give me a discount code.
You got it, Joe. Just remember to bring your own supply of dog cum for refueling.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always ride responsibly. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the Chris Tyson allegations? Come on, man. You got to talk about it. What do you mean? You can only say, that's not a word. Oh, I get it. Every time you say the number multiplies by 20. Wow, that's a lot of exclamation points. But seriously, what do you think about the allegations?